Hi guys, welcome everyone to the Christmas stream. So we have obviously a ton of people here, so hello everyone. Suak, Soulskeeper, Lakfaro, Enea, Urakar and Fenrir as always, White Defender. So hi guys, I prepared this starting screen with Christmas thematic for the beginning, but now we'll swap to something more traditional where you will also see the chat history. Yeah, as I was already saying, this is just some random Christmas music that I found on YouTube that doesn't have copyright, so that was kinda useful here. We celebrate Christmas in the Exigo. Yeah, of course we will. Right now we are trying to set up the games because we have like a small event today. It's not like a tournament or anything, you won't get into Hall of Fame for it or something more, but you can get some nice rewards. Best I can probably already say it, you will just get some extra Norrøn coins that you can use basically for any reward you can or you want. The problem with coming up with new rewards is that basically any reward ideas I already had in the past I already implemented as Norrøn coin rewards, so the only option I can give you anymore now is just some Norrøn coins rewards. Obviously I cannot give you Norrøn coins directly, but I can give you discount, which means when you'll want to buy something, I'll just make it cheaper for you. You can buy it and then I'll set the price back. So let's just take a look on it, what we are actually working with here today. I have, as always, just a file here to help me describe it a little bit better. So we already formed basically 3 teams, not the teams yet, but we chose leaders for each of the team. The teams will be divided by factions, so this will be like a Clash of the Races as I named it here. We will be playing for all 3 races and basically each team will be representing one of the races there. Each race will have a leader, which is one of the players, and he will be picking himself 2 other players as his teammates, which we have here. We already picked the Empire leader to be Suvak, the Beast leader to be Urakar, and Fallen leader was supposed to be Makrozerk. Unfortunately, he was not able to join us today, so we will have to pick alternative leader for Fallen, and I already created a poll on Discord in the tournaments channel, so if you are part of these games, you are playing in these games, you are in the tournaments channel, go there and check the last poll that I created there. You can vote for the 4 players there, White Defender, Soulskeeper, Fenrir or Enea, to pick who you want to have as the Fallen leader. Basically this means that the player will be picking the other teammates. I didn't include Master Moist and Legit there because they will be available later, so they wouldn't be able to pick now. And then there is also Lakfaro, who didn't really decide yet if he wants to even play, so I also didn't include him there. So we have 4 options. Right now Enea is winning. Okay, we can take a look on it here with 2 votes. I will leave it for few more minutes, then we'll decide who will be the Fallen leader. Soulskeeper just tipped €1. Thank you very much, man. I definitely appreciate that. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't have overlay in. On this overlay, I don't have the pop-up with the donate, but it will probably pop up later when I swap to a different one. But I see it in the chat, so definitely thank you. Don't vote me because I don't know if I will be able to play until end of the stream. Okay. And it's making it even more complicated then. Because we already have 2 players that we will have to wait for, so we'll have to play the other games first. But this is definitely not making it too easy. If there is anyone else, by the way, in the chat who would really like to play with us, maybe Silane or someone who I saw there, you can definitely let us know and you can play with us, because right now we are just looking for anyone who is actually able to play right now. But yeah, seems like everyone is swapping to Fenrir then. So he will be most likely the Fallen leader now. So yeah, let's just write him here. He already has more than half of the votes that he can even get there. So that means he will be the Fallen leader. There is also NCW, but I never saw him play with us and he's not even responding now, so, or he's not online, so I don't think he will play with us. And then there was also Armies of Exigo, who Macrozerk talked about, but he also didn't respond to me, so we'll probably have to work with the 6 players we have written here. White Defender, Soulskeeper, Enya, Legit, Master Moise and Lakfaro, where these 3 players down here will be available later. Or actually, sorry, not. Legit will be available later in like 30 minutes, I think. Master Moist also said later, I think. Something like 1 hour. I'll double check it. Yeah, like 3 PM, so maybe hour and a half. Lakfaro we don't know yet, but he should be here at least. He's just not sure if he wants to play. And Enya will be available at some time, but he was here just now, so at least Soulskeeper and White Defender should be available. So yeah, we will see what he can assemble. Hopefully the leaders will be at least available. The system will be pretty simple. I think we might not be able to play all this. We will see. Yeah, in worst case we will just scrap some games. There will be less amounts of points. Or I can, in worst case, I can play for someone in one team. I don't really care. But I can obviously play only for one player, not if we have 3 people that we are waiting for. So that would be like the worst case. I would rather just commentate everything, but I could potentially play something if needed. So yeah. Right now the leaders will be picking the teammates. As I said, everyone will pick 2 guys. Wants to be here too. Yeah, we'll see how long it will be. So yeah, there will be multiple formats if every game will be playable for us. So basically, you will be able to get up to 10 points, which means there will be 10 games. One game will be played 3v3v3, so that means all players will play. Yeah, all 3 teams at once will be playing, of course, on the only 9-player map that we have, which is the where I have the maps. Yeah, Ultimate Nexus. So that is where we'll play this game. Then we will play 3v3s. Obviously all 3 teams, so Empire against Fallen, Fallen against Beast, and Beast against Empire. I had written here, so here we'll write the points. Then we'll play 2v2s, and then we'll play 1v1s. This is special, like specific players who will play these formats. Obviously 3v3v3 and 3v3 is played by all players, but the 1v1s will be played by the leaders. So that is Tuvok, Urakan and Fenrir, and the 2v2s will be played by their teammates. So you should probably pick some teammates that will play really well together in the 2v2 format, because they will be playing there. If there is a tie, then it will be decided by a 1v1 between one of the teammates, but hopefully we won't get to that, so we don't have to worry about it now. Here we have the maps. I already sent a map pack in the registrations channel, so if you are one of the players in the tournaments channel, you can go there and download it. Just put it into your game folder. And that should be basically it for the info. As I said, there is 10 games, so you can get up to 10 points. So there shouldn't be a tie between all 3 teams. Maximally 2 of them, but as I said, it would be decided by another match. The winners will get 5,000 Norn coins. Yeah, that's a discount for any reward you want for each of the member. So if we have 3 players in the team, everyone will get 5,000 Norn coins discount, which is 15,000 together. And after that, after we finish all the games, there will be one more event that I prepared for you, and that will be the Armies of Exigo Trivia. We already did this one on my Christmas stream, like 6 months ago. Sorry, not on my birthday stream, and now we are doing it again on the Christmas stream. So there you will be able to get another 5,000 Norn coins discount. So either 4 players will get 5,000 Norn coins discount, or 3 or 2 will get 5,000 and 1 will get 10,000 if it's one of the winners who also wins the trivia. So yeah, let me check the messages here. Happy that Fenrir will not pick up me because we are enemies. Is it normal Exigo or patch? I prepared it in the 1.4.2 patch, 0.2, the newest one, even though we are already preparing a new one, but that is not really tested yet. It's mostly similar, it just balances out some broken elements like spammable Avengers. I'm already lost in it, but I guess that it will tell us again what to do when the time is right. Yeah, obviously. This is just to tell you like what's the overall plan, but I will of course always tell you the exact step that we are going towards. We are a team who will win the money. I mean, if you are in one team and your team wins, obviously one team will win, either Beast or Fallen or Empire, then all those 3 members of that team will each of them get the reward of 5,000 Northern coins reward or discount to whatever reward you want. Carpem Evik is answering me. He's asking what is it about. So I'll answer him. Maybe we'll also get Carpem Evik, which would give us one other player to work with. Mastermo is now also answer. I can join for a few games in about 15 minutes. That depends what he thinks, what he means by a few games. So let's see quickly the answers here, then I'll get right back to explaining and we can start picking the teammates. Subak is already saying that he will pick the best player first. We'll randomly roll who will pick first, which leader, and then we'll basically continue. It's of course, you pick 2 teammates, so it will be 2 rounds, and the leader who will be picking first in the first round will be picking last in the second round. So it will be just turned around. So if you pick the very first teammate, you will also get the last one. So it's balanced a little bit in terms of the 2 rounds. That's fine. Okay, so Mastermo should be available in like 15 minutes. He will have to go in 2 hours, but then he will be back after 1 more hour. So that should work for us. We will just play some other games without him during that time, or we can do the trivia in the middle. Yeah, that's also not a problem. Evik is saying that he still needs to pack his gifts for Christmas and other things. So we will see if he will find time for this. We'll pick first. I will have to roll for that. I didn't really come up with any other solution than just randomly rolling it to make it fair. Let's give it a try. Hopefully no delays. Okay, that means Carpem Evik is also playing with us. Which means we have 7 players. Obviously only 6 can play. Yeah, so my plan is to keep Enya as backup, because he originally joined as a backup, and he also said that he will be available probably later. So unless he's right here and he wants to play immediately, we'll probably keep Enya as backup and we'll be picking from these 6 players. You guys are just talking about each other's skill level, I guess, so I probably don't have to read through that. But yeah, let's see then. We'll go for a quick roll. So, random number generator. And basically we'll just roll 1, 2, 3. If it's 1, we start with Suvak. If it's 2, we start with Urakar. If it's 3, we start with Fenrir. Do you play the games or just observe? I will be commentating for the stream. If it's really necessary and we don't have a player, then I can be a backup. But I would mainly try to just commentate and not participate in the games, especially also because obviously I would steal one of the rewards, yeah, so I want you all to have a chance. Also in all the games there will be just 2 teams, so everything except the free. I'll be also creating predictions, so you can maybe get some extra coins for that if we have enough participation in the predictions. So yeah, let's do first roll. As I said, first will be number 1 is Suvak, number 2 is Urakar, number 3 is Fenrir. So let's roll it. And that means Urakar will be the first one to pick. And I will also immediately roll the second number, who will be the second one to pick. So let's see. Number 1, that's Suvak. So first one will be Urakar, then Suvak, then Fenrir, and in the second round they will be picking in the opposite order, let's say. So yeah, I wanted to be last. Yeah, you will be last in the second round. So yeah, you have to pick now one of these 6 players to join your team. You can either write it here in the Twitch chat or on Discord, doesn't really matter. Just give me a name and I will assign him to your team. Keep in mind that he should probably play Beast well, because you have the Beast team. Yeah, so that's always also important to keep in mind that they are playing for your race, so you should pick someone who actually knows how to play that race. Get me the Keeper of Souls, okay. So Souls Keeper will be joining the team of Urakar as the first Beast teammate. Which means now we will ask Suvak to pick his Empire teammate from these remaining 5 players. So Suvak, if you are in the Twitch chat, give me one name. I choose the Polyhusar Kerpem Evik, okay. Here he is, and that leaves Fenrir with the last choice for this first round, with either White Defender, Luck, Pharaoh, Legit, or Master Moist. And obviously he's also the Enya and me. Yeah, I mean, as I was saying, you will probably not hear. You were saying that you will probably be available like later, so I'm not sure what to imagine by that. If you'll be available in like 15 minutes or 3 hours, because we need to start with some games now. If you are available, I can definitely add you to the poll. But I didn't really get it like straight where you will be available. You said I will be able to play until end of the stream. Yeah, you don't know that you will be able to play until end of the stream. You are available, okay. Well, that's cheating. I mean, we can do the picks again if you want. But now it will be just bet against the players that you already picked. This is not, of course, ideal, but now let's continue. I mean, as you want, guys. If Enya is available, we can also add him to the poll. Urakar is keeping Soulskeeper. If Suvak wants to take Enya instead of Kerpem Evik, we can do that. I don't know if I'm gonna last to the end, if stream end. Yeah, okay, so that should be fine. Yeah, okay. We can work with that. That means... Actually, Luck Pharaoh now is the only one who didn't tell me yet if he will actually want to play. And these 2 guys will be available later, but we should be able to assemble it with this. So try to pick from these guys. You can pick Luck Pharaoh as well, but I can't say for sure if he will play or not. So yeah, now just Suvak confirm if you want to keep Evik or if you want to take Enya. And Fenrir then picks his teammate. I keep Evik, okay, so now it's up to Fenrir. You can pick from these 5 guys. I wanted to play Urasel team. I mean, you still can, if you are kept as the last player here. So now it's up to Fenrir to pick his first teammate. I pick Vi Defender, okay. And you are also immediately picking your second teammate, because you were last in the first round, so now you are first in the second round. So you can pick your second teammate from the remaining 4 players here. Urakar has no problem with Lakfaro joining his team. So if no one else picks Lakfaro, we can probably do that. So we are waiting for second Fenrir's pick now. Either Legit, Master Moist, Enya or Lakfaro. Looks like he's thinking really hard about it. Like a pivotal choice here. I pick Legit. Okay. Legit will be available later, but he should be here. Obviously, this leaves us in a really bad position that someone won't be able to play, and he will have to remain as a backup, which I don't want to do to anyone. But I mean, you guys are picking the players, so I can't do much about that. It's always good to have a backup, but obviously someone will have to stay here AFK then, let's say. So yeah, this is a second pick for Suvak then, because he was second in the first round, so he's also second in the second round. I pick the one and only Enya cook something good for us. Okay. And if I understood it right, Urakar probably wants to pick Lakfaro for his team, which would leave Master Moist as a backup. So I will have to discuss it with him, but I think he will be fine with that. Carpemavic is writing that his computer is 10 years old and he can barely handle 2 browser tabs. So we will see if he will be able to play, but hopefully yes. Yeah, so just a confirmation from Urakar, please, if he wants to pick Lakfaro or Master Moist. Something can have more players than Switch. I mean, that's not really ideal. That would be kinda unfair, and also it would be problematic with the rewards then. Yeah, I get the lag here, okay. So yeah, these are the teams then. Suvak, Carpemavic and Enya, Urakar, Soulskeeper and Lakfaro, and Fenrir, Vi Defender and Legit. Legit doesn't want to play. Okay. I mean, I will ask him, of course, just so he can confirm it to me. But if that's the case, then that kinda solves this problem of not being able to fit all the players in the teams. Only wants to take part in the quiz. I mean, if you are talking with him, just tell him to confirm it or write it in the tournaments channel or in my DMs, just so we are official. Just a message from him. But yeah, I will count with that, which means we'll put Master Moist in your team then. There is no other option really. And it should leave us with these 3 teams. But yeah, he can definitely take a part in the trivia. That will be probably after that or somewhere in the middle, if we will have to wait for some players. Legit is writing, so let's just wait for him to confirm it. And I'm planning to take part in the quiz. Okay. If we need a backup, I will, because someone leaves or something, I will talk to him, but for now this should be fine. Yeah, so let's not waste any time, because some of you might need to go sooner. So right now we need to figure out which players we actually have here. I'll just write some notes here. So Master Moist said that he will be available in 15 minutes, I think. I'll just quickly take a look on that. and that was like 15 minutes ago, so he should be basically here. White Defender is here, Fenrir is here, Luck Pharaoh, Soulskeeper, Urakan, and yeah, I think everyone is here, right? I don't think we should be waiting for anyone. The only one who actually needed some time was Legit. So I will try to host the 9-player game with 3v3 when we have everyone here. So let's try it. If we are missing someone, we'll swap to different formats, but I wrote it in this order, so let's try to follow this. We'll start from the bigger formats and go all the way to the 1v1s. What race am I playing? You are in the Fallen team. So Fenrir, White Defender and Master Moist are playing Fallen. Urankara, Soulskeeper and Lakfar are playing Beast, and Suvak, Karpemevik and Enya are playing Empire. I can probably send you a screen to Discord. I will also invite Karpem Evik to the tournaments channel, that's a good idea. So let's take this. Where is he? Yeah, so we should be there, and just a screen in the tournaments channel, so you know in which team you are. And I'll quickly go host it. If you didn't download the maps yet, go to the registrations channel and download the map pack. And let's go. I prepared an overlay with the races, but obviously for this first game I will turn it off because it will be with 3 teams, so also no prediction will be here. Yeah, you guys can start joining. It should be hosted if I have admin on, which I should have. You can let observers on defeat, map explored. Actually not, I need to be referee. It should be set up so I can referee from the first position, so you guys can start joining. So obviously join your teammates, pick the right race, and we should be good to go. Yeah, I will go turn off the overlay for a second. Actually, one more. The score bar, yeah, okay. We have 12 people here, so that's definitely nice. Suvak is also already in the lobby. White Defender joining. I'm not 100% sure if this is not copyrighted, but probably not. Yeah, I will also probably take all the players on Discord, but most of them are already here, so only the ones that are missing. Why everyone is here? Yeah, first game is 3v3, as Lakfaro is saying. It's like a bonus point. We will of course play 3 games with 3v3, 3 games with 2v2, 3 games with 1v1, so that's 9 points. And this is an extra point, so we don't have a tie between all 3 teams. Iconic Smoke, I believe this is Karpem Evik. And then we are probably waiting for Master Moist, and I might have to help me here. Enya, I think, yeah, Enya. Enya is here, so just Master Moist. He might need 5 more minutes or something, so let's wait for him. Because the copyright would be some specific version. Yeah, I think this is some specific version. It's Jingle Bells Kevin McLeod. I don't know him, but it's saying no copyright, so hopefully it's not. I need to play just Beast. Yeah, you are in the Beast team, so you have to take your race. Same with Enya in the Empire team. And as I said, we are waiting for Master Moist, so... So I'll just write him in DMs and hopefully he will join us soon. He's online on Radmin, so hopefully he should be ready in a second. Yeah, so let me just check the teams here. Lakfaro, Urakar and Soulskeeper, so just pick the same team, Soulskeeper team 2. Suvak should be in the team number 3, which he is, and then we are just waiting for last player to join team number 10, which will be Master Moist. You can pick the races, I mean the colors however you want. It might be better for the viewers to pick similar colors in the one team, but I'll leave that up to you. I think green team is fine. We have double green and teal, which is like a something between green and blue. Then we have like a blue and purple team, and the last one is the warmer colors. I think probably for the third people in the team 10, yeah, either pink or blue would be probably also fine. Something like that. Yeah, the patch should definitely help, mainly in the team games with the balance. Because you can't spam Avengers that easily, also Stinger drops are much harder with reduced movement speed and nerfed damage. So we are still waiting for Master Moist. I didn't get any messages from him yet. If he doesn't come in like 5 minutes, we'll probably go play some other formats free first. Yeah, we can do 3v3 and then the other formats, basically all of them. But I would like to start with this at the start of the stream. Yeah, so I just asked him if he needs 5 minutes or if we should start with something else. We'll see if he gives us some response. Because Fallen Core is Stinger Harris. Beast is not very confident right now. Yeah, seems like it's also a mind game a little bit. Still no response from Master Moist. So let's wait 2 more minutes. Till 1 PM or 2 PM actually, and if he doesn't come, we'll go to a 3v3 between the 2 teams that are already full, which is the Empire and the Beast team. Or we can actually go pick the maps for the other formats, because that will also take some time, and we can prepare that up front. The map pool is basically all the maps that I sent you in the file. So yeah, we can probably do that before he answers me or joins. So let's just pick the maps for the other formats. And then we will We'll see if he's here. If not, we'll go for a 3v3 between Empire and Beast. But yeah, let's start by the maps. So I'll just set it up here. Some random generators. Here we have the map pools. I would like to not repeat maps, so if we pick some map, I will not pick it again, so we have some variety. I'll also try to implement this in the future tournaments as well, because sometimes some maps were spammed a little bit too much. So yeah, we have 4 maps for 3v3, only 3 games, so one of these maps will not be played. What is going on? I was away. Yeah, we are waiting for Master Moist. He didn't respond to me yet, so in the meantime, I will go and pick maps for the other formats, for the other games that we'll play after that. If he's here after that, we can go for the 3v3. If not, we'll go for a different game first. So yeah, first let's pick the 3v3 games. So 1 to 4. This will be the game between Empire and Beast. That will be map number 3, which is Oblivion. Second one will be number 4, Smuggler's Delta for Empire vs Fallen, and lastly number 2, Crystal Rush for Beast against Fallen. Then we have the 2v2 maps, there is 6 of them. So first Empire vs Beast, that will be Luminous Realm. Next is Redwood Towers for Empire vs Fallen, and last is Whispering Grove, which is my newest map. That was kinda cut out of a bigger map, but we will try this as well, between Beast and Fallen. And then we have the 1v1s, which will be 9 different map options. Obviously we are not repeating the maps we already picked. First will be number 3, which is Larva, Empire vs Beast. Then we have Forgotten Crypt, also one of my maps, between Empire and Fallen. And lastly Shards of Winter, my map as well, which will be Beast against Fallen. And obviously, this is kind of obvious, we are playing on Ultimate Nexus. So once we finish the match, I will replace the name of the map with the amount of points, or actually the winner, and then I will write the points up here. As I said, there is a total of 10 points, so that should be divided between all the 3 teams here. So yeah, let me also send you a screen of this on Discord, so you can take a look on that anytime you want. Probably like this. Once again, it's in the tournaments channel. And seems like Master Moise is in the lobby, okay. So this was a good move, I guess, because it gave us enough time. Let me just swap the overlay, quickly set up everything. Master Moise is obviously in the Fallen team. And he picked Fallen, so we are fine with that. 3 Fallens, 3 Empires, 3 Beasts. So yeah, I'm okay with this. It's a race war, so easy. Let's see, is so Skipper left. Let's wait for him to rejoin then. Not sure what's happening there, if his computer died or internet. He's back, okay. Beast, big team 2, and we should be good to go. Yeah, so just big team 2, Soulskeeper. After rejoining, it reset it to 5. All other teams seems to be set up correctly. Maybe he's not on the stream anymore, so I will write him here. Okay, so let's see if everyone is ready. I will stop the music. And obviously, none of you in the game should be watching the stream now, so at least mute it and don't look at it, or just leave it for now, then you can come back. Soulsleeper is ready. Master Moist, Lakfaro, Lyconic, Suvak, Fenrir, Urakar, White Defender. I'm not sure if I missed someone. And yeah, okay, I think that's everyone. So yeah, good luck, have fun guys. Let's start this first game of the Christmas stream event. So good luck, have fun. We are playing on Ultimate Nexus with patch 1.4.202. Seems like Carpe Mavic is loading a little bit slower. Hopefully it won't be lagging the game. With so many players it's kinda dangerous, but hopefully it will be fine. Keep in mind that there is 10 players because I'm also here as a spectator. Okay, we are in game, so let's bring up the resources. Down here we have the Beast team of Soulskeeper, Luck, Pharaoh and Urakar. In the top right corner we have the Fallen team of Master Moist, White Defender and Fenrir. And in the top left corner we have Carpe Mavic as Lyconic Smog with this nickname. Then we have Suvak and Enea as the Empire team. These warmer colors. So let's see what our players decide to do as a strategy. We see first front base from Soulskeeper here with an arena blocking the entrance here in the canyon. Mirror strategy on the other side of the Beast team from Urakar, also blocking here with arena. We have small legs, hopefully it will get better. I'm afraid it might be from Carpe Mavic since his game was loading, at least according to the UI, a little bit slower than for the other players, and he was also saying that he has like 10 years old computer, but hopefully it will be fine. Yeah, it seems like it's not lagging, but sometimes it lags for like 10 seconds, so it should be at least playable. It will be maybe just annoying from time to time. White Defender, Master Moist, they have fairly close deformers here. Maybe not the ideal strategy, but you'll see. Defender is accumulating lots of resources now, maybe saving up for expansion. We will see what his plan is. But no, he's just going for Blade Hives. Lakfar is building a little bit more in the back. No one is going for immediate expansion from this team. Also from the Fallen team, but as you can see the Empire team is actually playing really risky here, and is taking this expansion on the top, and at the same time Carpe Mavic is taking this expansion on the bottom. So the only player from this team that is actually making some early forces is Suvak, who will try to probably defend against the other teams. But it doesn't seem like anyone would be playing too aggressively. I think Beast team wants to just create some protection first with these front bases and then go for expansions. Empire is really risking it with immediate expansions here, Suvak even towering for Enea. And the Fallen team is maybe going to play a little bit more aggressively. Yeah, we have some small legs again. Sorry. No, that was a mistake, but I mean, it's associated with the legs, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, seems like these guys are making a ton of hives, so there could be potentially some Stinger rush from the Fallen team. Which might be really good. I think they would be actually able to just rush the Empire team now if all three of them just made Stingers and attacked immediately. But the problem with that might be that then they might be behind, because if they kill the Empire team with all of their resources, they don't make any expansions, just invest everything into that rush, then the Beast team would be probably already too strong at that time, and they would probably just delete them. So I wouldn't really risk that, but for now they are definitely making a ton of Stingers. Master Moist is going for some advanced buildings, yeah, so potentially there could be something more interesting. Fenrir also has at least an incubator. White Defender is also making one right now, but still more and more hives as well. Maybe they're actually going for a rush on Beast team instead of Empire team. Here we see Master Moist together with Fenrir. With many Stingers, Urakar was not able to finish his totem in time. He's also gonna lose all of his Borons here, seems like that. Lakfar is not really going to help him too much, I think. He's staying in the back for now. Yeah, we have the legs here again. Pretty unfortunate. Yeah, this is probably gonna fall, so they should at least make a totem here in the back. Because totem would definitely help a lot. Totems can kill the stingers really quickly. Slovak is also scouting here the beast team. But yeah, at least the beast team didn't go for immediate expansion, so potentially they might not be as behind. I think if the Empire team was rushed, they might die here, but they have really good defense, especially on this side. It's basically almost a full block with a tower. It seems like all three fallen players are rushing here with ton of stingers. I would definitely bring the minions there. This team should try to defend here with their workers as well, otherwise they will just get swarmed, and once they lose their warriors, they will get probably really behind. So yeah, now all the minions from all three players are coming here. This should be no problem. Yeah, minions are pretty strong. They have even more HP than the stingers. Obviously stingers have a little bit more damage, but now also with 10% attack speed nerf, it shouldn't be that big of a problem. They just need to finish the totem, ideally maybe add another one. And they should be fine. But they are also losing ton of workers here, eh? As you can see, Urakar sent all of his workers there. Which might not be the best idea. Unfortunately, these legs are not helping much. We take a look on the resources. Yeah, Urakar is basically almost dead, only 10 population there. Everyone else is around 20 or 30. The Empire team already getting close to 40 because they are kinda left there. No one really fights with them, and they also have expansions, so they will be way ahead. It really seems like they should easily win this, but maybe these teams will still surprise. Totem is finished, so now I think the Stingers won't be able to push this anymore, but potentially if they upgrade Metamorphosis, they could get some Stinger drops there. But I don't see any Valkykuns yet, so that's probably not happening. We also don't see any Avengers. Only Master Moise has Soul Strap, but he doesn't even have Vengeance Hole yet, so I don't see it coming soon. But this is totally open, they don't have a single building here, so if the Fallen team figures that out, and it seems like they will, they might be actually able to push this. Yeah, the Beast players should definitely also repair their buildings now. And also keep their units close to the totems. Yeah, there's no reason to walk out of the base like this. Okay, the front base of Soulskeeper is now getting pushed by the Stingers. They will probably destroy the totem, but they will also die to these units, I think. Soulskeeper actually has a ton of units there that he was just not using. Okay, we have another leg. Another one. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not really able to do anything with this. Once we play some smaller games, you'll definitely see who is causing the lags, but right now I can't do much. It might be White Defender as well, because he has some internet problems in the past, but right now I actually think it's Scarpe Mavic because his game was loading slower. So yeah, the Stingers are still pushing hard here. They will destroy the Soulskeeper's infrastructure. I think the Beast team should start building something in this entrance. Keeper is now even bringing his minions. Some Spitters now are even prepared here. That might be a little bit problematic. The Empire team now also going to the underground, I guess. So potentially trying to get some expansions there. The only chance now I see for the Beast team to survive is if the Empire team actually starts playing actively now. And it has ton of resources. They'll have good population, so I think if the Empire team starts pushing on the Fallen team, it will probably force them back, and then the Beast team might actually still have a chance to somehow revive. As you can see, the Empire team has Suvak is scouting here with Phoenixes, so they should probably know that the Fallen team is pushing here. Question is if they will actually help him and finish the beast together, or if they will start attacking on the Fallen first, or if they will just stay passive, which is actually maybe the best option for them, because then they can just get expansions everywhere and they should be fine. But this is definitely dead. The spitters are unkillable. Yeah, these warriors won't do anything. I don't think he has Berries of Haste for movement speed. Maybe he has, but probably not. The warriors will definitely deal pretty quickly with the stingers, but I don't see them killing the spitters here. They should also use the Lakfaros. I mean, this is all Lakfaros, so he should also use his range tunis here. It will definitely help against the spitters a lot. We still don't see the Empire team really doing anything. Just staying extremely passive. Actually, Soulskeeper managed to make a base here. Didn't even see that. We still don't see any new expansions in the underground. Just Empire scouting there to make sure that no one is expanding, but outside of that, nothing really happening. This is the problem with the bigger games, that if there is just one player who has a little bit weaker internet, can kinda ruin the experience for everyone. But the Lakfaro definitely has a strong army now, we can destroy this easily. Question is what his teammates can do. Rekar is slowly trying to somehow revive. Soulskeeper is now trying to focus on his expansion. So Lakfaro is basically defending 1v3 there. I haven't seen anything really from the Empire team. Maybe they are actually now preparing to attack on the Beast team, but there is a fallen army between the Beast and Empire base now, so if they attack here, they will probably destroy the fallen army as well. Okay. Lex again, but Lakfaro should easily repel this. This seems like it's two players, I think. This is why Defender's Spitters and Fenrir's Stingers. Not sure where Master Moist is. Seems like he's actually making some guards now, okay. It might be quite effective against the Empire, but the Beast army should be able to kill them with goblins. Obviously there are also Phoenixes of Suvak, so it might not be effective here too. Probably even preparing some catapult harassment. Empire even taking the base here on the Fallen side. At the same time, Fallen is taking expansion in the territory of Beast, where we see White Defender capturing this. Some guards are now coming, probably for harassment on Lakfaro's minions, I guess. But he has his goblins really close, so he should be able to react to this pretty quickly. His totem is unfortunately not in the range of these guards, but it will at least keep them away a little bit. This is strong enough to defend against anything that is not siege. And the left side is weaker, but at least one Empire player is now in the territory of the Fallen, so potentially his allies could also go there, help him. They could all fight there, we'll see. Still no one taking a single expansion in the underground, which is kinda surprising. These totems should be able to repel this. I think the Fallen didn't even attack the Empire yet. They are just setting all of their focus on the Beast team. Urakar finally also has some army now. We also see some units from Soulskeeper, who has the two bases, so he should be ready to do something. Now guards are harassing him, so we'll see if he'll react to it. Maybe there is that bad ping that it took like 5 seconds, but I don't know. Can't really test ping myself when I'm just watching. I mean, every player should play 7 games out of 10, so if that is someone lagging it, then probably actually most of the games will be lagging, but maybe also associated with the fact that there is 10 players at once. So hopefully it will be at least a little bit better later. Urak are now taking an expansion, which leaves Lakfaro, the only one with 1 expansion. At least in this team, actually seems like Fenrir also doesn't have expansions. So no one in the underground. That's like ultra surprising, especially when the Empire team is not fighting at all. They are scouting there so they know what's happening. Yeah, finally maybe Empire will take at least one quarter of the underground. Unless these guards will go deal with that, but probably not. As I said, the Fallen team is not really worrying about the Empire team for now. They are fully focusing on pushing the Beast team again and again. Yeah, let's say that the balance factor about the lags is that it's lagging the same for everyone. But obviously it's never really nice to have to deal with this. Makrozerk coming to the chat at least, hi. Right now we are trying to finish our first game, but unfortunately someone is lagging really hard. So it's not going too well. So if you would actually still like to play, we might probably find a spot for you. My guess is that it's Carpem Evic, but I am not 100% sure about it. We'll see once we play some smaller formats. I haven't time, but I will cheer. Okay. Oh, Suak left, Lakfar left. This is crazy. Okay, I'm not sure if they disconnected or if they actually left because they didn't want to deal with the lags. But I will wait for them to come to stream and tell us what happened there. If it's a disconnect, we would probably have to do a rematch, but to be honest, I'm not sure if we want to play this format with these lags again. We could just skip this format and play it only if there is a tie between all 3 teams in the end. Obviously, I think this would win the Empire team because they were not fighting it at all and they should have more resources, but like party. Okay, did you leave or did you get disconnected like Pharaoh and Suak as well? I was disconnected. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll have to call it then. There is not much point in finishing this since someone disconnected. Yeah, okay. Yeah, someone looks hard, unfortunately. I'm not sure if it's Carpem Evic or White Defender or who, but it's definitely pretty hard. Even though now it's not really lagging, so maybe it's just because of the amounts of players, but I'm not sure. Or it might have been one of you guys, but you usually have pretty good internet, I would think. But yeah, I guess we'll have to call this because that was... I mean, that was one player for Empire team, one player for Beast team, so if someone leaves from the Fallen team, we can potentially make it a 2v2v2, but that's like not really fair, I would say. White Defender, me and Lakfaro can't play together. That's bad, yeah. I mean, I will have to try. Yeah, so I will write them.
building complete, Master.
Let's just see. I don't really have a problem with finishing it as 2v2v2, but I don't think it would be the most fair thing. Especially when they are already kinda dying here.
The building complete, Master.
Urakar would like to finish it. I was cheering for Suakite, like I'm disappointed. Yeah, seems like there is some harassment of pikemen. Let them be free.
Our tribes are under attack.
I mean, yeah, okay, if the teams want to finish it, I don't have a problem with that. I don't know what's the opinion on this of Suvak and Lakfaro. But seems like the players who are still in game want to finish this, especially when it's stopped lagging now. They even are willing to keep the free players in the fallen team, because they are already kinda dead. Yeah, I will turn off the... Actually, it doesn't help with the sound. Means I will have to swap between the players so we hear something. I'll swap to the Empire team actually. Yeah, okay, so seems like we are probably finishing it. The beast team is actually now quite strong. Solsky has a really big army. Rakar also has something.
Being attacked.
Empire team obviously now without Suvak, so only Karpemevik and Enya.
The building complete, Master.
So this might be still quite interesting. The fallen team
The building complete.
might be kinda problematic here, but... Okay, actually... Enya is destroying Suvak's castle for some reason. Probably to take this gem's mine for himself or something. Poor Suvak is not even there anymore and he's still getting destroyed. Actually by his teammates. But yeah, we see some small harassment here by the guards, but we should die pretty quickly to these goblins. Actually, there is also the underground now, which is being taken by Empire, like actually only Karpemevik, and then also the fallen team. Beast is not even there yet. So Beast unbalanced. So it seems like the fallen army will probably fall to the Beast. I'm not sure why they are poison fogging their own army, but okay. Okay, Master Moist left the game. His buildings are still active, but the Empire team is attacking at the same time, but this is only Enya. Karpemevik is standing kinda AFK with his army at home, so... And I'll probably have to retreat unless he can kill the whole beast army of 2 players with decrease. Which might be actually possible, but... Probably not gonna happen, we will see. And actually he kinda split his army here. No one took the top side of the underground. The knights are now attacking here. They are extremely hard to kill as beast. Okay, now it's lagging really hard. Like dropped FPS. Decrease are being dropped now. I mean, you can see the power of Decrease against Beast now. You can't do much against that. Against freezes from Fallen, you can at least dispel them one by one, but Decrease are really broken. So actually Enya managed to destroy both Urakars and Soulskeeper's Beast army here, without actually too many losses. Poison Fog is army because he has witches together with warlocks, and it's the same hotkey. I did that many times. So I mean, that's not the best idea to keep multiple different casters in one group. Definitely not the best idea. Starting to think rushing wasn't a good idea with the insane likes. I mean, I think overall it wasn't the best idea when you have 3 different teams, because you guys were investing all of your strengths into pushing the Beast team, while the Empire team was totally free to do whatever they wanted. Unfortunately for them, Suak disconnected then, but I think if he didn't, it would be a really easy win for Empire there. But for some reason, Erpanovic is still not really using his units on the surface. Now maybe finally moving somewhere with Self Rangers. But he stayed AFK for a really long time, even though he has full population. And he still left some units here. Now he's going for some slight push on Lakfaro, but he's AFK, even though his units are still at least fighting back. Seems like yeah, Urakar doesn't really have anything, he has only a few Manticore Riders here. That probably won't be too helpful against the Elf Rangers. But these Ogres of Soulskeeper will be definitely pretty good. He manages to pull off the Smash ability there. Stingers pushing on Beast of on base of Soulskeeper there. He doesn't have any resources, so that will be really devastating for him. They probably don't want to push into these towers, which I kinda understand, so they just left the underground there. Enya is probably preparing for a push from the right side. And it's definitely not gonna help too much to bring Stingers into the air against Manticore Riders. Nice Poison Fog. Well, obviously the Stingers will die here, but they still did some good damage, and now Enya will probably finish the Beast team. I don't see that being repelled in any way by the team, by the Beast team anymore. Especially with so many knights, it's like really hard. You need some of Berserkers against that, or Ogres. And it's still tough, and there is also so many buffs with prayer and heals. I can maybe decrease some Manticores. Even Phoenix is joining there. Nice Poison Fogs, obviously. Those could be dispelled by Enya, which he eventually did. He can also dispel these Guardian runes, but he probably doesn't know about that, so he just one-shots it with Decrease. So yeah, this is also actually Erpanovic joining with Steambirds here, so this is definitely the end for the Beast team, and Fallen also is basically that, only surviving in the underground now. Boys will still do it without me. Made the attack at the start, so I guess that profited. Yeah, definitely. Units are still fighting. I mean, second place is not really important here. This is just 1 point for the winner. As I said, more of like a bonus point. But it might still decide something. But yeah, I guess they won't leave the fallen team, so we'll have to wait for the Empire to finish them there. I think they know that the Fallen is in the underground. When they called it GG. But as I said, he'll probably try to fight with his Stinger still. Not sure where he's going with them. But a few Phoenixes will definitely one-shot this. Or decrease, that would be probably even easier. Not sure where the Steambirds went. Maybe they don't know about the underground bases, but I think they should. This would need some repairs for sure. Yeah, we need to swap to someone who's still playing. Oh, here's some sounds. Pen direction left, okay. So now it's just White Defender. I would have the first attack, but I sent my warriors to the left to hunt some swordsmen. It's like White Defender. He called it GG, but doesn't want to leave. So this means just more kills for NA, I guess. Okay, and he left, so yeah. Doesn't help that I don't know how Fallen works at all. Will we play some more free? Or free freeze? Yeah. You did well, Souls. The plan is to play 3 games of 3v3 games of 2v2 and 3 games of 1v1. Plus this one 3v3 as a bonus game that will basically help so it doesn't happen that there is a tie between all 3 teams. But yeah, we'll have to see how it goes actually with the legs. Because as you said, you have some problems when you are in the same lobby with Lakfaro. It's a little bit problematic, obviously. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll just have to try it. I don't really have any other idea how to solve this. I can't just let one team play twice the amount of games as other teams. So we'll just have to see how it goes in the smaller formats. I think this is also definitely influenced by the 10 players in one lobby a little bit. So we'll see how it goes with the smaller formats. If it's like really unplayable, we'll have to come up with some backup solution. But for now, I think we'll have to stay with that. And, I mean, they had this problem for a long time, so I don't think they can fix it now, but Yeah. Yeah, let's just check the stats quickly. Any most kills here 309, souls per second 198. Rest of the players below 100. Suvak didn't even get to any fighting. Epic actually most researches here than Enya and resources. Yeah, obviously also the Empire team mainly. Then actually Soulskeeper than Fenrir. So yeah. This was a win for Empire. As I said, this would be a deciding match in case of a tie anyway, so it probably won't really matter if this point would actually mean something. We can discuss it later, but for now it's just Empire. Let's just leave it as 1 point, then we will see. So yeah, that would basically mean we should go Empire versus Beast now. In a 3v3 on Oblivion. We may try open spy method of connecting, but no HD mode support. I mean, that would be kinda annoying. We can potentially try Hamachi, but I don't really like to use that. But if you know that it works there, we can probably do our games there. But yeah, Hamachi usually likes itself without really... It doesn't really matter who plays there. Something else needed as nobody will be able to comfortably play. Master Noise will need to go soon. How much time do you have left? Because if you have some time, we can do one quick game with you. And then you can go, or if you have to go immediately, then we'll play something else. You have 30 minutes, okay. I think that's enough for a 3v3, so you are in the Fallen team, which means we would do one of these games. And I think the Fallen team shouldn't be really problematic to connect, at least with the Empire team. Sorry, not Empire, Beast team. Or Lakvar is maybe also lagging with White Defender. I'm not sure right now who is lagging with who. I just know that Lakvar is lagging with Suvak. So yeah, I would do a game 3v3 between Beast and Fallen on Crystal Rush. Before Master Moise has to go, then we have to play something else for 1 hour without the Fallen team, then we can continue there. It's like 2 from 3 games. Yeah, we'll see, we just have to test something. But yeah, let's go to the game. Crystal Rush, Beast against Fallen. So Beast and Fallen teams can join. Which is Master Moist, Fenrir, White Defender, Lakvar, Urakar and Soulskeeper. This is obviously just a 3v3. You don't have place for 9 players on this map. 3v3 was just 1 game. Now it will be smaller formats. So I just split into your teams, pick your races, and let's go for it. And I will also set up a prediction quickly. I don't want to waste too much time, but I'm not gonna take this away from you. So a score bar, we have Beast against Fallen. I'll also quickly set up that. So yeah, Beast against Fallen, and quick prediction. Will win the next matchup, Beast or Fallen? Now let's start the prediction. You guys can start voting. Teams are already set up, so let's just wait like 1 more minute, then we will start. I'll also write it in game in case someone already left the stream. We are voting for either Fallen or Beast team. Right now we have 2,300 coins on Fallen, so if you want to increase the Beast bet a little bit, you can get some nice Norrön coins here for sure. And seems like it's all being bet by one player. While we have already, how many? 3 players betting for Beast with smaller amounts. So let's see if they are ready, and we'll go for it. So Master Moist can make it in time. There is 30 more seconds on the prediction if you want. Now it's even increased for Fallen, so also nice bets for Beast. So this is nice, pretty good amounts. You can still vote for 20 more seconds, but we'll already start if everyone is ready. Master Moist betting 3000, okay. And he's ready, Soulskeeper is ready, Fenrir, Urakar, Luck for White Defender, and that means everyone is ready, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Hopefully I didn't miss anyone. Seems like not. Okay. So good luck, have fun, and let's go. So prediction ended 28% to 72, and we are playing the second game of this Christmas event. We are playing Beast against Fallen, where we'll be watching from a Beast perspective, and we are on Crystal Rush. Obviously the format is 3v3. Let's see. So we'll be watching from, for example, Urakar's perspective. So we have the Beast team as blue. Let's turn on the... Actually, let's not turn the colors on so we can see the individual players. Here we have Lakfaro in the top left corner, then Soulskeeper in the middle of the left side, and then we have Urakar in the bottom left corner, and on the right side we have Fenrir down here in the middle, this White Defender, and Master Moist on the top. We will see what they come up with. Seems like the Fallen team is going for some early buildings, not immediate expansion, probably some hives. Okay, we have some legs again. So maybe it's Lakfaro with someone else now. Probably White Defender. So maybe it's not caused by Suvak and Lakfaro. But yeah, we'll see. So yeah, early hives from White Defender and Master Moist. Fenrir is probably going for immediate expansion. Urakar is actually making a front base here near the entrance, while Soulskeeper is going for immediate expansion, and Lakfaro is just building back in his base some infrastructure. So pretty interesting start. 1 immediate base from each team, which seems like a good idea. Not overcommitting to it, but getting some resource advantage. The Fallen team obviously built in the back because it's quite hard to build a front base there, because you have to delay your harvesters or something with the control forms. With bees here it was pretty easy. Lakfaro could also build in the front, but it will be probably fine unless they start like really rushing from the top entrance here. But this map is quite big. If you want to actually attack on ground, you have to go through the big underground, so it takes quite some time to get to your enemy, so they don't really have to worry about that. Favorite strategy is to go through the trees in the middle usually. Especially with trolls and catapults. With Fallen it might be a little bit harder to get 2 Avengers for that. But also you can get air for some harassment, so we'll see if they decide to go maybe that way. But they are also making a totem now, so really playing it defensively. Potentially maybe also wants to take an expansion. I definitely going for 3 hives. So early stingers already bringing them to the enemy. Masternoids also 3 hives and an incubator. While White Defender is setting up some deformers here. Really big unholy ground area. Probably preparing for many production buildings. Maybe he just wants to spam stingers from like 10 hives with 2 bases, you'll see. Keeper now building like a middle base here, which is kinda good of an idea. Especially from the top side where there is no front base. On the bottom side it should be well protected by Urakar. Stingers are already swarming here in the underground from both sides by White Defender and Master Moist. Goblin Hut being prepared by Urakar, so he's probably not going an expansion now. He's mainly focusing on some units to repel the enemy's Stinger push, which might prove really useful if they decide to go this entrance. This will be like 50-50 now. So Seeper already setting up his expansion with some minions from 2 bases. Fenrir doing the same for his expansion. And he's finally starting to produce some stingers as well. Yeah, he's preparing 4 hives, so probably just wants to spam stingers from 2 bases. Soulskeeper should have army soon. Urakar is prepared here. Unfortunately, this is not fully closed, so Stinger was able to actually squeeze through here. Outside of the range of the totems, so Urakar will probably have to close that. Maybe just place a warrior there or something. I don't think he could have placed the Goblin Hut there closer because of the trees. But they also found that there is nothing on the top, so I think they'll just start pushing there. Akvar is just preparing warriors for now. He's even making forge blades in 2 weapon masters. He also has a ton of minions here prepared. He's not even getting any gems, so I think he just wants to go for like a warrior timing push. Which might be quite strong, but I don't know if that will actually work against 3 players at once. But we'll see. There is a wild cocoon, so potentially Master Moist wants to go for some air. And White Defender maybe... not White Defender, Fenrir, maybe some more advanced units, because he's making Soul Strap. Also some towers, so really defending himself, but only against ground. If there is air units, he will not have any defense against that. Soulskeeper also preparing a totem here in the middle. Urakar making second totem, so there is really good defense on the bottom side of the map. The top side will be really offensive from Lakfaro, but I'm still not sure what he wants to do exactly here. Because he's just spamming the forge blades in 2 weapon masters. Which means he can't be getting any upgrades for the warriors. Okay, Urakar going for a push. And seems like White Defender wanted to expand here in the underground, so might get destroyed. But also expanding here, he's making 2 expansions at once. With a pretty bold move. Soulskeeper and Fenrir a little bit ahead in terms of population. But overall the Beast team is definitely doing better in terms of population. While the Phone team is expanding more, so getting some more economical advantage for the late game maybe. So 8 blades here, 6 here. That means that's 14 warriors plus these 5. That is 19 warriors prepared by Lakfaro. So these Stingers definitely don't have any chance there. Okay, some legs. We're definitely going for a third expansion at once. That seems quite interesting. I guess Master Moist just wants to make sure that Lakfaro doesn't expand. Urakar is finally also expanding, but definitely much later than the Fallen team. Repairing some totems in his bases as well. potentially against some air, maybe going for trolls with bestiary. Immediately queuing up one of them, but flying stingers from Master Moist are now in game. Probably wants to drop them on Lakfaro's base, who is not even getting resources anymore. Seems like he just straight up want to convert all of his minions here into warriors. I'm not sure if I, as a referee, can see team chats, but probably not. Which means maybe they discussed some strategy about this. But you'll see. Master Moist wants to drop on his minions, but the thing is that Lakfaro doesn't have any minions anymore. So these stingers won't be really able to do anything, but they at least scouted his strategy, so now they see that there is like 30 warriors or something. Which means the stingers will be probably going to expansion of Soulskeeper. He probably saw them. Or maybe Lakfaro will tell his team, we'll see. We'll have to wait through few legs first. Stingers dropping actually on the main Soulskeeper's base, but minions quickly escaped. Maybe this totem will not even fall if it's being at least repaired a little bit. Not even needed for now. And if the trolls can actually destroy the trees here quickly, then the warriors might be actually able to push through there. So maybe that was the strategy right from the beginning. These stingers will die as well, so nothing really achieved there. So even though White Defender is now getting control of the underground pretty rapidly, I think White Defender might also lose his main base quickly, but that actually might not be that big of a problem, because he doesn't really have any infrastructure here except like, I mean he has something here, but it's not like that serious, and since he will have more bases in the underground and also one more base here, this might not be that big of a problem, and if they can accumulate enough air units, then these warriors will be totally useless against that, so then it will be really hard to actually do anything about it. Lakfaro is just living on one minion now. I don't think that's the smartest idea, but okay. I guess he couldn't really get berserkers. That requires too much of attack, but still. White Defender is preparing some lightning spires here. I expect him to have grasp, but obviously all of this will be definitely not enough to protect against like 30 warriors. So yeah, I think they have to destroy like 2 more trees here, maybe 3, and they should be fine. This stinger now going to the air is definitely important, because he will immediately scout these warriors, but they are already in, so this was too late with this stinger. I don't think there is anything they can do to actually protect this. Urakar is staying here, so he's not really helping with this push. It will be just Soulskeeper and Lakfaro. It seems like actually White Defender doesn't even have grasp. Some stingers trying to drop here. They could potentially kill the trolls, but they definitely won't do anything against the warriors, who now actually also have Battle Cry buff from the stronghold. While stingers are coming back now. It seems like Lakfaro doesn't even want to destroy the buildings. Just straight up wants to go for nothing else, but this is total waste of units from White Defender. Almost destroyed stables of Urakari at 4 HP, but he didn't really actually achieve anything. Soulskeeper maybe finally somehow getting here as well. He should definitely destroy a few more trees so he can also squeeze his big units through there. Lakfaro doesn't even care about this, which is not smart. There is a ton of hives that he could destroy. Instead he's probably going for other bases, which is also important, but not as much. Yeah, the legs are getting worse and worse, unfortunately. Soulskeeper is definitely the most population by far. Even though he doesn't have that big of an army. But I guess the trolls take lots of population, obviously. Yeah, Master Moist is trying to deal with the warriors with some guards. If he has grasp, he might be able to do something here, but we'll have to see about that. Lakfaro splits his army to attack all 3 pairs at once. I don't think that was too smart, especially when there are also towers. Actually, it seems like Master Moist doesn't even have grasp as well. the Lakfar was able to get to the main base of Fenrir, even though there are even more towers. Muscle Keeper is at the same time pushing in the middle. So seems like they should be able to win this, but there is still the underground control of the fallen team, so if they can utilize that, that might be also important. And also so many guards might be also quite dangerous, and Master Moist still has ton of resources, so if we can utilize that, that might be good. But actually Urakar started to make some anti-core riders, so those should probably deal with the flying units. Potentially Lakfaro's base could just fall, to be honest. There is no real protection, and these stingers that are prepared in the underground could just rush there and destroy his buildings, and that way all the warriors that are on the map might just go grey. And to be honest, he doesn't even have that much population anymore, so Lakfaro kinda killed himself. I wouldn't say for no reason. He made a good push, destroyed the main base of White Defender, also pushed the other two players a little bit, but I'm not sure if that was really worth it to sacrifice himself and basically let his team play 2v3 there. But since Soulskeeper is so much ahead and Urakar now also catching up on the population with him, while also making Manticores to counter the guards, I think they should be able to finish this. Both White Defender and Master Moise are trying to make guards now, so the Manticores should really easily deal with that. And also there is really nothing that could destroy the army of Soulskeeper, to be honest. Yeah, the underground bases are not really even full of harvesters. Not the White Defenders, yes, but not the ones of Fenrir. There is actually still trying some protection here. More and more hives. More and more stingers, but I don't really do anything against this kind of army.
Our units are being attacked.
And now we're trying some flying stingers there. Okay, so Skipper should definitely focus on his army, but maybe the ping is so bad that can't do much. We should be able to deal with this now. So yeah, this is probably GG. We'll see if the fallen team will survive, or I mean not survive, surrender, or if they will continue creating some resistance against the push of the beast team. Yeah, Lakfar is just spamming more forge blades, so I don't think he really wants to do anything else in this game. And just spam his warriors. Let's just say that old Fallen versus Beast was better. You will have to talk about it to Makrelzerk if he's still on the stream. But Defender is definitely dead. Master Moist as well. Why Defender doesn't even have the bases anymore. Now Soulskeeper is taking it. Master Moist calls it GG. He leaves. His base is slowly falling. And Master Moise was here, so Urakar can leave that. Doesn't have to finish the pink buildings. It's unplayable with the legs. Unfortunately, it's not really looking too good, so we'll see if we can find some of the other solutions, potentially through the Hamachi app or something, when playing with Lakfaro. Because it seems like he's the one who's causing the legs with combination of other players somehow. This game made me rage so hard. Yeah, unfortunately can't do much, but definitely. Thanks for playing. If you need to, you said like 1 hour or something. We'll try to play the other matches between Beast and Empire teams. While you won't be here. But yeah, I think this, yeah, White Defender and Fenrir are still both here, so let's wait for them to also die. Need to go, I'll be back in about an hour. Okay, okay. So that's like 4 PM then. That's worth the money by the way. Are you gonna be able to play later? I mean, Makaza said he won't be able to play today, but we will see. I would take him as a replacement for to fix the legs, but obviously outside of that I would like to keep the teams as we picked them in the beginning for the whole duration of the event. Fallen guys, you need to harass all the time with yards, making much more jokes, never go for a straight up fight. Beast until you know for sure you have much more army. Spellcasters, which are best in the game for Fallens. Without Avengers it's still possible to play, but even with more mixed army you can go for Avengers and Smash Goblin Warrior combo. Yeah, but as you can see, this is how it looks like in most games from most players, so this is what we should mainly focus on. Obviously, I'm pretty aware of if there were three Fallen players of your skill level, then the Fallen team would win, but that's not really the case in most cases. Your Fallen late game are these insects, then your Fallen are better in the late. I didn't have to finish this, as I said. Mastermo is already left, so it's just the underground, where it seems like they are still trying somehow. Actually, Lakfaro getting pushed. And he cannot repel this with Boron, so unless someone helps him, he'll actually probably still die. White Defender complaining about Avengers getting nerfed too much. And obviously Fenrir complaining about Stingers. But yeah, Manticore's definitely a little bit broken here, as you can see still. We needed a new patch to make them not spammable like this, when they are also ultra broken against ground, while being one of the best anti-air units. But I guess LCP still wanted to finish Mastermost as well. Faro is dead, okay. Actually he's still using some warriors here, but he will lose his buildings, so... Actually, yeah, he's making one stable here, so unless they find this, which I think they will, he would be still playable for him. Maybe in 2 hours, okay. Manticore singing guys Stalkers. They start with pike damage if months. Pike damage is 150. That's not like the biggest increase, but at least something, I guess. But even with Stalkers it's not that easy. Both of you still have splash damage, Manticores are more tankier. You have a little bit more damage and Stalkers, but you also damage your own units, so if the Manticore micromanagement is good, then average Stalker player will just one-shot his own units, while the Manticores are not really damaging themselves, so that's a big advantage. I did my part. Yeah, your part was definitely quite interesting. But somehow it worked, so I guess it was okay. I don't know if you guys agreed on that strategy or if you just came up with that and hoped that your allies would be able to finish the game later 2v3. But yeah, we are still waiting for Fenrir and White Defender to finish their Stinger production, I guess. But they have so many resources that maybe they won't. Heroed one and also weakened other two. Yeah, definitely it was worth it there, especially on this map where Soulskeeper made the entrance for you in the middle with his trolls. I just wasn't sure if it was actually like a plan you guys all agreed on in a team chat that we can't see, or if it was something you just started doing and hoped for the best. It's all in but worked. Fallen's weakest now in mid game. For brutal macro stance, so on base all in helped tons. I mean, White Defender was trying to somehow go for macro here, with making 3 bases at once. Defender also later built something here, but before you actually make a decent army in these team games, the beast is already usually strong enough to defeat you. Benediction making another base. And Soulskeeper kinda taking the whole right side of the surface. Unfortunately, the fallen buildings take normal damage from fire, so this will take a while before he destroys it with the Manticore Riders. Actually, reduce damage from poison, so Wyverns definitely won't help too much here. But yeah, Lakfaro actually already left, and Suak should be also here, so if you guys want to somehow try connecting it through the Hamachi, you can start working on that, because the legs were definitely still pretty big here, and that was not even Lakfaro and Suak in one lobby. So if you guys make that work, you can definitely try it, and we can play some games through there, if it will be better. Otherwise, you'll probably have to somehow finish it with the legs. Yeah, seems like Suak is here. Still have 500 seconds to White Defender 2. Lakfaro less problems. Lakfaro is playable, so maybe it's White Defender problem then, or I don't know. I mean, now we won't play with White Defender because he's in the Fallen team and Master Moist is away for 1 hour, so now we'll have to play some Empire and Beast games. So we will see how it will go there. But they claim their internet is good, so that's their main problem. I mean, the admin is working for everyone else, so I don't think it's like a admin problem. Even though I'm not sure what problem it actually is. You know, install Hamachi. I mean, I have Hamachi, but obviously the problem is not with my internet, so you guys will have to test it between yourselves. asking if he has buildings. Is he not dead yet? I'm not sure what was there. He probably had one building in the by defender's base or whatever. But yeah, let's see the results. Obviously this is a .4 beast. Mostel Surakar 344, only 18 losses. Probably burning the guards and stingers there for free. So per second, obviously, everyone else below 100. We have the buildings, so per most researches here, and also most resources after taking like half of the map of expansions. Yeah, burning the insects. So yeah, let's see. Let me bring it to full screen. This is 1.4 beast, and that was the Beast vs Fallen. We can keep the map behind it so we know what we played. So yeah, and now we are trying to figure out if Suvak, White Defender, and Lakfar will be somehow connecting through Hamachi. If that would fix it or not. Not sure what's the situation there. But Master Moose is taking 1 hour break now, so we'll have to play some Empire vs Beast now. I don't want Hamachi. I mean, if you rather want to play with Flex and to convince everyone else about it, then I will probably deal with it. I just wanted to help you guys and make it better for you to play, but it's really up to you. But yeah, I will quickly just give you points for the prediction. So 3000 coins is going between 4 players who betted for the Beast team. Who was the winner of this matchup? So you should have your coins now. Let's maybe play some music here. And yeah, we have 13 viewers, so that's nice. Let's take a look one more on the matches. Bavik hates Fallen, it is main. I mean, I'm the only one here who is fighting for not nerfing Fallen. If you want to complain about Fallen nerfs, then talk to Macrozerk, not me. But yeah, so we can either go Empire versus Beast 3v3, even though it will be probably lagging again, since Lakfar doesn't want to download Hamachi. Or we can just go 2v2 and 1v1 for the Empire vs Beast matchup, or 1v1 we can even go the other matchups. Okay, now I complain to Macro. Looks like they are not gonna try Hamachi, so we are forced to play like this. I mean, okay, I tried, I can't do more for you guys. So yeah, I guess we'll continue like this then. So that means we'll go Empire vs Beast on Oblivion. So I will host the matchup, and then I will take a quick break. So I'll host it so you can join. Oblivion. And it will be the Beast and Empire team, so that is Suvak, Karpemevik, Enea against Urakal, Soulskeeper and Lakfaro. Hopefully the map will download, if not you can always get the map pack in the registration channel. So yeah, guys, you can join. The lobby is hosted. Pick your teams, pick your races, and I will be back in 2 minutes and we will start it. So see you soon. Okay, so I'm back. Let's see how it's looking here. He's playing, obviously playing his Empire and Beast team. Fortunately, seems like Arpamek is not able to download the map, so I'll send him the pack on Discord. In DMs he probably missed it. Terrible hotspot for me, but didn't help. Okay, we are just waiting for Lakfaruden to join the lobby. If you guys don't want to try the Hamachi solution or anything else, to play with me, someone sub me. Oh, it's fine. I don't mind playing with you. I am up for any solution you guys want, but that is up to you, so... If you want to play Radmin, we play Radmin. If you want to play Hamachi, we can play Hamachi. If you want to try going to hotspot or whatever, you can try that. Or we continue like this. Let's swap the music to something without words. So yeah, just pick Beast team, obviously. Same team and Beast race, Soul Sleeper and Durakar. And we should be ready. Empire team is already prepared. I don't have Wi-Fi to PC. I mean, if you have a charging cable for your phone, you can just plug it into your computer and it should work the same way. So sending some image here. Ah, that's the ping, I guess. Yeah, let me actually create a prediction. Kinda forgot about that. So we'll win the next matchup, either Empire or Beast, and we'll be watching from Empire's perspective. So you guys can start voting. I'll also set up the overlay. Yeah, prediction is running, 2 minutes as always. You can vote. 3v3 on Oblivion. Yeah, you need to pick your races, guys. Ura and Soul, Big Beast. Prediction still running for 1 more minute. For now, no predictions placed yet. Races are picked, so let's just see if everyone is ready. I'll stop the music. Prediction is running, but we can start already. I will not vote. Okay. Look for ready, Suvak, Enya. Because I know how it ends. Soul Skipper. So we are just waiting for Karpem Evik and Urakar to confirm. Urakar is ready. So just last player. Okay. So good luck, have fun, and let's go. Hopefully it won't lag too much. So yeah, Oblivion 3v3, third game of the Christmas event. And we have the Empire team against the Beast team. So for now, both of these teams have 1 point, so this will be definitely a tiebreaker. And we are in game, so we'll be watching from, for example, Suvak's perspective. And okay, immediately like, fine. So we have Suvak here in the bottom right corner as the first Empire player. Above him is Karpemevik as Yellow Empire, and on the top side of the map we have Enya as the last Empire player. The bottom left side is the Beast team, so we have Soulskeeper as red, Lakfaro as steel, and then Urakar as dark green on the bottom side of the map. We immediately see Urakar going for a front base in the underground with an arena, which is definitely a smart move. But it could be punished by Suvak potentially with some Valkyries, so he needs to be careful about that. Seems like Suvak is going for maybe similar strategy, a little bit confused maybe where he should go, but then he actually decides to go back again to underground. Seems a little bit confused, maybe he wants to go for expansion, he's having lots of resources, but I'm not exactly sure what is his plan, because Karpemevik is also going for expansion and he's making a front base. Suvak's still kinda running there, not really able to decide what he wants to do. second peasant joining in the underground, okay. And actually decided to build here. Okay, I'm not sure what's the plan there. Maybe he wants to go for some ghosts in the crypt, but because it's quite hard to counter as beast. And Urakar will probably not play too offensive because he wants to get his expansion first, I guess. So Suvak probably will be fine there, but it's definitely interesting build order start. Akvar also building some infrastructure at home. Not the best building positioning, but will be probably okay. So keep like a wall here in front of the entrance. Urakar already placing down a totem. Returning with one of his peasants. And for now, Karpemevik is the only one who is going for immediate expansion, and he's in the middle, so it should work fine for him. I'm going for second barracks and tower. I mean, it actually seems like he's not really aware of how the map actually works, but I mean, this is also a valid strategy, because you can potentially go into this entrance, exit on the surface, then run here and enter through this exit to this area. But to be honest, I don't remember when last I actually saw someone do that. Usually everyone attacks through the underground. But I guess it's also good to protect it here. Maybe just the middle player should do that, but okay.
Building complete, my lord.
Soulskeeper also tries to build some infrastructure in the underground now. 11th century from Enya, okay. Suvak scouting the front base of Urakar. I guess the leg was right when his peasant went there, so he wasn't able to retreat with him. Unfortunate.
Building complete, my lord.
Suvak making a front tower. Just to take control of this whole crossroad area. Still no expansions from Beast team, while Empire is already making second expansion and one is already working fully. Obviously decided to move his front base a little bit more towards Urakar, who is going for a push with warriors, so I don't think Suvak can hold this. Soulskeeper is actually holding pretty well here against Enya, but maybe some air will join there soon. So Suvak is definitely getting pushed really hard here. He will probably lose this farm as well. Doesn't have any infrastructure there, unfortunately for him. And he doesn't have anything at home now. He's trying to build one tower there, but he's in a pretty desperate situation, to be honest. Should probably try something. Trying to come with his swordsman here, but those won't really lead him anywhere useful. He could potentially exit here and try to run on the infrastructure of Urakar, but Urakar is also really strong units, so I don't know what he wants to do here, but okay, Suvak has ton of swordsmen, now he can definitely deal with 3 warriors. He will utilize all 7 swordsmen at once. Nice surround on this warrior. Definitely really well played by Suvak. Securing a good kill there, getting some experience on this swordsman. Almost a whole level. But they're definitely not pushable here without trolls, so... And I can get this expansion working pretty safely. Maybe Soulskeeper wants to go for expansion now, finally. Urakar is also finishing his expansion. Not sure what Lakfaro is doing there. He's staying really passive, not really helping his allies. So doesn't have any advanced units yet. He's going for Forge Blades again, but he also has some goblins now. Make it a little bit more interesting. Here we have Suvak trying to build a front base again now with temple and tower, and also actually Karpemevik bringing some swordsmen here. But to be honest, I don't think he has enough units to defeat the beast army now, so he'll probably have to retreat. He would need priests to defeat this. Or at least some pikemen. He's now constantly wasting resources on these starts of building his front base and then cancelling it. So now he decides to just go for 2 towers here, maybe he will start moving slower. But Urakar now has expansion, which Suvak definitely doesn't have, so this will be really hard for Suvak to deal with. But if Karpemavik starts helping him a lot, now he even has Valkyrie beacon, so he's going for Valkyries. Maybe he can harass Urakar, who doesn't have anything at his home. Then it will be really hard for Urakar to deal with them, especially if Lakfar doesn't really help him much. So we'll have to see what the situation will be there. Yeah, Suvak cancelling another building. The legs are definitely still there, but this is how they wanted to play, I guess. For now, Suvak has only swordsman. He's going for blacksmith at least. And Lakfar is actually moving towards the side of Soulskeeper, who now also has a troll, so... And actually Enya doesn't have many units. Now also making Valkyries, so 2 players with the Valkyries will be here, but to be honest they can't really destroy the beast army when there is so many goblins. And I don't know how they want to repel this, to be honest. There is gonna be such a strong push that this actually seems like Enya might fall here. I'm kinda afraid that Lakfar will just rush in there against the towers instead of waiting for the troll to destroy them, which would be much smarter. But I guess they just don't want to waste more time. So we'll see what will be the reaction of the other Empire players. Urakar is kinda successfully pushing here. I don't see the Valkyries of anyone. Karpemavik has just 2 of them here. And yeah, doesn't really have any Valkyries. And now 1 here. But to be honest, they don't really have any units, even if we take a look on the population, they are just so much behind. Now we see a strong push against Urakar. Basically 2 players, but Karpemavik has only like 5 swordsmen there, so it's mainly Suvak, who now has some priests, so that should definitely help, but the warriors focus them a little bit. Some Valkyrie harassment here from Enya, but goblins are ready. And Enya will lose the expansion now. Feels like no one really wants to go for ghosts or gargoyles or middle expansions, nothing really happening outside of the usual place where the fight usually happens. But Karpemavik is now sending his Valkyries towards the side of Urakar, which I'm not sure how much it will help here. But yeah, actually nice play from Enya, harassing the expansion of Urakar, who will probably have to retreat. Because he needs something here to kill them. Otherwise he will just lose his expansion. At the same time, they are pushing here, so now all 3 players are somehow fighting against Urakar. And even though he has a totem here, he doesn't have a minion there to repair it. And actually still manages to push them back. Even when there is 4 priests and so many units. Goblins are just so strong with that splash damage. So he will actually be able to repel this 1v2 while also getting harassed by Enya. This is interesting. But as you can see, Lakfar is already pushing on the main base of Karpemavik. They kinda skipped the base of Enya.
Research complete, my lord.
Now Soulskeeper and Lakfar will push here together, probably finishing this. There is lots of Valkyries everywhere. But as I said, they are not too effective against the beast armies. I think if they made catapults instead, it would be definitely much more useful. Because there is so many goblins. Or at least steamers if they want to go into air. Steamers will be really effective here, and I think they had resources for it, at least Karpemavik, definitely. But I mean, they still destroyed some units. Suvak now making at least 1 catapult, okay. We have some heavy legs now. Even Suvak coming here with his main army, which should alert Urakar and make him push. But there is actually another army of Suvak, so he just sent like half of his units here. But it seems like it will be probably enough to actually repel the push against Karpemavik. So it's kinda close, but now even some pikemen are joining in, so they will just deal with the trolls, or they will force them to go into the stone form. The warriors should definitely deal with the pikemen. But I think we can also do it with the goblins, but he needs the goblins to actually kill the Valkyries, so I wouldn't really waste them. Expansion is gonna be taken by Soulskeeper soon. No one is really sitting on resources now, everyone really well spending them. But for sending a ton of Goblin Hunters without Borons here, we will get quickly killed by the Valkyries, unfortunately. And also Swordsman. But Enya is harassing the main base of Urakar now, so he made a new expansion, but he lost his old one. Now he's also losing his main base, so definitely not looking too good for him, but he has the most population, so if he gets harassed a little bit, he should still be maybe not as much ahead, but still at the same level of resources as the rest of the players at least. Oh. Told me that there was an error and it desensed. I'm not sure if it also happened to the other players. Hopefully it will work. Maybe it will be different for me and the other players. Or it will be displayed, or it will just crash now, but even though I think the Beast team would win this, I don't really feel comfortable really calling anyone winner yet. But there was a desynchronization error. It didn't drop the game for me. I mean, it dropped the game, but I was still able to get back. It wasn't a disconnect. And now it lagged. Soulskeeper is saying I am dead. Okay, now it crashed the game. First it disconnected Karpemavic and then it disconnected me. Okay, I don't think we can continue like this, guys. We'll have to find some other solution, I guess. This is not really working as intended. I'm not sure if someone is still in the game, but I saw that it disconnected Karpemavic and then it disconnected me. And Soulskeeper started writing here, so actually, yeah, he's still in game, but okay. I'm in the game too. And who got all disconnected? I saw that Evic got disconnected. I don't know if anyone else. But obviously that wouldn't be really fair anymore. So I'm not sure what's the situation there. If someone can report. I guess I'll at least start Armies of Exigo again. Or yeah, maybe it just kick Karpemavic and me. Then it will be still 3v2 situation there. But if we take a look on the admin, it shows full connection from everyone. But it obviously is not really working because then it desynchronized and disconnected. Sorry. I'm not really sure what's happening there, so it's hard to judge. But unless it's only disconnected for me and the rest of all 6 players are still there somehow playing, then I'm not sure what to do with that. We are 1v1 with Enya. Okay, then. I just left it, it's just a mess. Okay. I mean, as I said, we can go Hamachi if you want, but You guys have to convince Lakfaro to download it. Or we can adjust the format somehow, but since you guys can't play in same teams, then it's kind of problematic. Or not same teams, same lobbies. We can try again as it was, but it will probably be the same result. Maybe it won't crash, but it will be ultra laggy. I'm back. What did I miss? You missed that it crashed, so you didn't miss anything. Or I mean, it was quite nice game, but unfortunately, we were not able to finish it. We can obviously play the other formats, but the thing is that I mean, what we can definitely do is the 1v1s. That is Suakura Carfenrir, so then there shouldn't be any problem with internet, hopefully, or connection. So we can play the free 1v1 matches. And we can play Empire against Fallen, hopefully. Which is Carpem Epic and Enya against White Defender and Master Moist 2v2. In Beast Team then there is Lakfaro again. And 3v3 we can maybe play Empire against Fallen, but now we can't play Fallen games because there is not Master Moist. Yeah, I guess let's just go for 1v1s because that is something we can at least play with no likes. And until then, just try to somehow fix it, I don't know. As we said, we can either go to Hamachi or you can try the connection of through hotspot or something, but it's definitely not really playable like this. Or I mean, I can somehow deal with the lags, but if it crashes the game, then it doesn't really do much. This is my last game, thanks for Christmas stream. Okay, Lakfaro won't be playing anymore. Can you play as Fallen leader? I mean, you already started in the Fallen team, so it will be probably better if I just replace Lakfaro at this point. But yeah, I mean, Lex should be at least solved. That might be a good thing right now. Now we need to figure out the teams. Pavak joins Beastie. So that was the problem. I mean, I don't know if it was you, but both Suvak and White Defender were saying that, or maybe you were also saying it, that you guys can't play in same lobby. I don't know if it's like if you are the one lagging it, but we'll see now pretty soon. And you are the one who didn't want to play on Hamachi, so if you are willing to at least try that, then maybe you'll be able to fix the lags, but unfortunately I can't do much if you are not willing to do that. Playing one. Let me at least play some music when we are doing these things here. But yeah. So, once again, the option is I either replace Lakfaro and keep it as it is, or we can try some shuffling around, but I don't really like that. We can also start everything over again, pick new leaders, pick new teammates, and play everything again, but we already wasted like 1.5 hours, so I'm not sure how long the stream would be then, and some of you might not be available later, so that's probably not the best idea. Master Moise goes to Beast and Pavak to Fallen. because Beast played 3 games. I mean, Master Moise was kind of complaining that he doesn't know how to play Fallen. So that would actually kind of make sense. I'm not sure what is his main race, if Beast or Empire. Maybe Jiro. I mean, I would definitely like to do a rematch because otherwise we will have... It won't be fair if one team will have more games or less games. But we need to figure out who is joining what team. And it doesn't look like you guys will actually agree on something. So, I mean, the best solution seems like I'm just a replacement for Macfaro and keep the teams as you guys picked it. That's just right. I mean, Urakar is happy about it, obviously. Obviously the team that I will be in, if that team wins, then one of the rewards of 5,000 Northern coins is not going to anyone, yeah? So you will get smaller reward in total as all the viewers together, but that's how it goes, obviously. But yeah, I guess I will probably just have to replace Lakfaro here. That seems like the only real solution here. I will keep him here as a player before. So yeah, that means we will do a rematch. Once again, Oblivion, Empire vs Beast, and I will be joining instead of Lakfaro. We have a small problem now, and that is that the maps that I gave you are all for spec, from first person, so I will have to host different maps now, and hopefully all of you have them. Otherwise I will have to dig them somewhere and send you files with that as well. But let's see if all of you are able to load it. Luck should get the reward. I mean, played also, so please give me reward too. I mean, you decided to leave, so if you want to finish your games and you win, then I can give a reward, but can't really reward someone because of playing 2 games. I'm shocked now. I mean, first of all, we can't even know if the Beast team will actually win the whole event. I played the games, it's not my fault it crashed. Yeah, but I mean, you decided to leave the event. If you want to finish it and your team wins, then obviously you will get the rewards. But for that to be even finishable, we'll probably have to use Hamachi or some other software, and if you are not willing to do that, I can't really do much for you. Carpe Maidowns doesn't have the maps, so I will just send him new pack then. Or I actually don't have it as a pack, I will have to create a zip file first. Yeah, so Carpe make sure to have the maps. If someone also needs them, let me know, but we'll see that in the lobby. Everyone should be here, so that shouldn't be a problem. Aiko is a beast, Soulskeeper is also a beast, so join our team and then we just wait for a week. Yeah, so I mean, if if you want to play, you can, but give me some solution, because it's obviously not working like that. It crashed the game. We can't really continue this way. Might as well just leave. I mean, your team doesn't have any problems. You should be fine. You are actually the leader. You picked your team. Because Beast just gets win now. I mean, as I said, I'm just the backup in the last case, if there is literally no one else to play. If you find another player to go play instead of me, I will be more than glad to invite him. But I think the teams are also really strong there. Yeah, there is Suvak, Enea, Evik in Team Empire. Definitely pretty strong team as well. And you pick the Fallen team, so you should be also happy about that. So yeah, let me see if everyone is ready. Prediction is still running, obviously. The game before crashed, so we can't really judge anything based off of that. I don't play anything else, good luck. I also don't participate future games. Oh, okay, your choice, obviously. Can't convince you or force you to do anything. So yeah, Soulskeeper, Enea, Suvak, which means we are waiting for Urakar and Karpamavik. Urakar is back, so let's just see. Can I be on voice on stream? I wanted to say. I mean, I probably rather wouldn't do that. He's also ready. Okay. Yeah, I just have a wrong overlay because you'll be playing from Beast perspective, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. The colors are mixed up anyways. So let's go. We probably should take teams again. I mean, I wouldn't really have problem with that, but as I said, we don't really have time for it, I would say. We have to play 10 games together, and we already are... The stream is already running for almost 3 hours, so the stream would last till midnight or something, and I don't think people will be here for that long. I just like winning. I mean, you seem really confident about the fact that we will actually win this. I wouldn't be too sure about it, but we will see.
What do you need? I will move.
Where is the insurance here? Okay.
Yes, Master. What is your task? What do you need?
We probably have to make a front base here.
What is the task? What do you need?
I wasn't even really ready to play today. I was expecting to have that 9 players. But it seems like it's not lagging anymore, so that's a good message.
The building complete, Master. What is the task?
I forgot to make a Baron. Okay, we are already behind. The ping is a little bit weaker. Almost a second, I would say, but
Yes, Master.
it's definitely playable.
The building complete, Master.
totem here.
I will move.
Will fast expand. Oh, I think that should be already placed down if you went fast, but I guess it'll be okay.
I'll serve you, Master. Yes, Master. What is the task? What do you need? My blade craves blood. Yes, Master.
Timing push should probably work fine here, but I will still go for expansion. What is happening?
Your command.
Tuvok peasant doesn't seem like that big of a problem. No scouts on my side yet, which is good.
Yes, Master. What is the task? I will move. My blade is.
Okay, that is Carpem Evic on my side. Making 2 towers
My blade is ready.
and also full wall. Okay.
Your command. I crave blood.
Okay, it's lagging a little bit.
Yes, Master. Your command. What do you need?
Definitely not completely smooth.
Yes, Master. What do you need? More gold is needed for that.
Okay, Urekar made a totem on the wrong side of his wall. That seems like a really good strategy, I guess. I mean, it's good against spitters or other range harassment, but that's not usually the case against Empire. Ah, his main base is getting rushed by Subak. You should have made it on completely wrong way, like this. Not just the totem, but the whole front base. There is a tower rush. Should I to deal with that?
Yes, Master. Yes, Master.
So I was chatting with Fenrir's stream. Ah, that's Fenrir's strategy, is trying to distract our players to
What is the task?
to not give us any points. Probably doesn't realize that then the Empire team will win easily.
Yes, Master.
But yeah, we have to get some goblins soon as well.
Your command.
Starting to have a little bit too many Borons, I would say.
What is the task?
Let's get Dark Altar as well. He might also try to attack me with Valkyries. He made them last game, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Blood.
In that case, I would need to go ideally probably just Manticores or at least Harpies.
Yes,
Or we can just try to time push him. And just utilize the totem. I don't know if they know about this export, probably not. Maybe one more warrior, but we'll rather save the resources, I guess. We need them for minions now. And I want goblins as soon as possible.
What do you need?
Initially weapon master
What is the task?
might be good.
I will move. The building complete, Master.
How is my team doing? Seems fine, okay.
Yes, Master. The building complete, Master.
I have no idea if he's going for Valkyries or not. And I would need at least 2 totems here and 1 here. But first let's get some more minions.
Yes, Master.
Yeah, my team should be absolutely fine there.
Yes, Master.
Where is the minion? We need Beastry.
I will do it. What is the task? Yes, Master.
And 1 totem here.
The building complete, Master.
Definitely want sharp blades, but we don't need it yet. First I want to have the totem ready.
What is the task? What do you need? I will move, Master.
Use me! Use me!
My blade is ready. I crave blood. Yes, Master. Immediately, Master. I crave blood.
Okay, that is a minion or peasant.
Your command.
of Suvak.
I crave blood. Immediately, master. Immediately, master.
We could try to make some ghosts, but might be quite hard to pull off against Empire.
Immediately, master. What is the task? The building complete, master.
But we can try.
I will do it. Yes, master. What is the task? I will do it. The building complete, master. My blade is
Spirits are with me.
Use me. Use me.
Spirits. Should I take their soul?
Anglities on Troll, which we have now, and we can go for a push.
The spirits are with me.
So I still have no idea what he has.
yes, master.
We'll need more wood. Okay, the Valkyries are real. Kinda predicted, but I definitely don't have enough units for it. So you'll need more anti-air, potentially some wyverns.
We are being attacked. The building
I
complete.
don't know if my team has anything against it, but hopefully they can at least defend themselves.
What is the task? I will move. The enemy is
Starting to lack a little bit more.
your command.
Yes. Use me. Use me.
Blade is ready.
Should I take their soul?
Okay, let's continue and see what awaits us here. You'll probably have expo there, let's check this.
Immediately, master. I crave blood.
Okay, nothing here.
Yes, master.
That seems weird.
The building complete, master. Your command.
Okay, so rebuilding his infrastructure there. He doesn't even have
Should I
expo.
take their soul?
Yes, master.
He seems to be trolling a little bit. I will take his base then. Oh, he didn't even finish this, okay.
What is the task?
And then I will go repair it.
The building complete, master.
The spirits are with me.
Maybe one more witch.
The enemy is attacking us.
Okay, Valkyries are back. Yes, lots of them. I will probably die, but I'll try to finish Epic at least first, so my team can have a 2v2.
Should I take their soul? The spirits are with me.
Our tribes are under attack.
Okay, he's already in my main base.
Attacked. What is the task?
I don't know what Carpenterix was doing. I was expecting Valkyries as well, but I don't see them anywhere. Maybe there's another base somewhere.
Should I take their soul?
The enemy is attacking. We are being attacked.
Okay, there is Enya with Gnome Arc, so I have to hunt it down. Otherwise he will bring Carpen Epic away. Or maybe he doesn't have any more minions or peasants.
Spirits are with me.
Oh, fatal error out of sync again. Waiting for players. Okay. It seems like maybe there is some admin problem today. I don't know if anyone is connected or what's happening. Crashed for me. Okay. That's not good. I mean, it was lagging slightly, but definitely not as much as before.
The enemy is attacking.
Start of the game, okay.
Attack. We are being attacked.
I mean, Karpov was defeated. If I was still alive, it would be a 2v2, but unfortunately I'm already dead, so I don't think Skipper will be able to finish it alone. Unless Urakar gave control of his units, but he didn't.
We are being
I'm
attacked.
also losing this base already. It's still lagging a little bit, and also errors, that's desynchronization error, so maybe it's not even sync anymore, and there is like 5-second delay, so this is definitely not looking too good. I'm ready for the next game, or at least restart the VPN. I'm still here. I don't even know which building I have left. Do I even have any buildings? I have one stuck boron here, but I don't see any buildings that I would have. This is actually a bug I think Fenrir was saying before as well. Because I really don't see any of my buildings anywhere, and I'm not dead. Maybe it's because of the desynchronization somehow. Or I forgot about some building somewhere, but I'm not sure. It's not like it would really matter anymore, but yeah, I will definitely at least restart game and VPN. Even though that player needed to be destroyed. I mean, yeah, that's true. You should still have to destroy all the... I mean, the units will be fighting back even if the player lost, but it shouldn't be that the player didn't lose. He should be defeated and kicked from the game, but his units will stay there and fight. This is just weird how it's now. But it doesn't matter, yeah, we won't be probably finishing this unless... I mean, it's still a 2v2, yeah, so we potentially can, but obviously it's not really fair when one of our players is disconnected. I'm not sure if we want to do a third rematch. I would maybe go for the smaller formats first. Those might be a little bit easier to finish, and then we'll see if we have time for the bigger ones. Okay, I don't know what happened there. You got this. I mean, I'm probably undefeatable unless they destroy my units, so maybe we got this. Still a red button there. Okay, there is some weird thing that I can't click on certain places on them in the game, and it plays that Windows sound. Ah, Valkyries. Okay, I don't think I can kill those. Especially if he spreads them well. Yeah, this is GG obviously. We'll see if I at least lose, if I lose all of the units. Of course, I also need to lose this boron somehow. Or Soul Skipper also left already. I don't think so. He's going here. I mean, I would like to at least spec, but that's not really possible now when I'm not able to die. Yeah, that was definitely the sync error. But now he's actually somehow moving, so I don't know if how it's actually moving or if it's some random thing, but at least he's doing something. Yeah, either he doesn't have poison folk upgrade or he totally missed it here. Yes, okay. Now I don't have anything on the map, I'm pretty sure. So it doesn't seem like it will kill me. It's probably because of the desynchronization, but maybe it's something wrong with the map. But this is not even the tournament version. So I think it should work fine. But yes, let's keep some AFK units here. It's probably desynchronized. So I would leave it here. I don't think it's really working. So yeah, no skills anyhow, but we don't even know how it was real. Maybe they didn't even see that I left the game. Looks like the admin is overcooked today a little bit. Yeah, it's definitely possible that the admin has some problems. Fortunately, we don't have many other options. We can of course go through Hamachi, but I'm afraid that won't help too much. Because it disconnects every time, or sometimes. But it's not like only when it's used a lot. So yeah, definitely everyone restart admin and game. I can't really restart the computer because I would have to turn off the stream and set up everything again, so I won't be doing that. If you want to restart your PCs, you can as well, but mainly restart admin and also game. I'm running connected pretty much instantly for me. So it's not like it will be loading slowly and overall liked. Yeah, they are probably still playing, but maybe I could message them on Discord. Outside of it, I don't really have a way of connecting to them. Seems like Luckfor decided to leave Discord community, okay. Even though he still wrote on in the Twitch chat now. So yeah, what do we have here? Not too many messages outside of that. So I will just rehost and we'll see. But as I said, we'll probably go for the smaller formats first, because we need to finish some games actually. And this is definitely not helping too much. So I would maybe just start with the 1v1s. Which is Fenrir, Urakar and Subak. Subak is maybe still in the lobby, so let's just start with Urakar and Fenrir. Which should be Beast against Fallen Shards of Winter. So I will host that. That will be the tournament version again, because I'll be speccing. Don't be sulky, Lark, and come back to the community. Actually have to turn on the overlay. And now it's not loading, nice. I might have to reload. Actually, okay, it's fine now. So yeah, there will be Beast Against Fallen. Not why everyone just leaves when they are annoyed a bit. Yeah, I mean, that's probably where the world is headed these days. Yeah, no one actually voted for the last prediction, so that's good. I can just delete it and give you... I can give points back anyways, but you don't have to worry about it. Well, so we won. I mean, I don't know because it disconnected and resynchronized, so I have no idea how it ended for each of you. Maybe after that point everyone played a different game. But for me, Soulskeeper was not moving half of his army, I was unkillable, and I didn't really see what was happening for the rest of the players, so I'm not really sure. But yeah, what we are saying is that everyone should definitely at least restart Radmin and Armies of Exigo, because it seems like Radmin has some problems today, so definitely restart Radmin at least. Game idle as well. If you want to restart your whole computer, you can. Who plays now? We decided to go for the smaller games now, so we'll start with 1v1s and 2v2s. So we can at least finish something, because I think the smaller games are more likely to not disconnect. They will be hopefully shorter and so on. And once we finish that, we'll try to figure out what next. Yeah, so for now, I would leave this kind of open. I can like write you in there for now, but we'll have to figure out later. So let's just start with 1v1s and 2v2s. Right now we are playing... what is this? We should be playing Beast Against Fenrir. Beast Against Fallen, so Urakar against Fenrir. Fenrir is already in lobby, so we are waiting for Urakar to join. So I will play with me 2v2. Yeah, I will probably have to. Fiorix joining. Hi. Don't you want to play instead of Lakfaro? Probably won't help us much, but he kinda left us. No, Urakari of course have to play Beast. We are representing the Beast race, actually, as the leader. Because of the legs. I mean, if you left our community because of legs, then I think the problem will be somewhere else than in-game, but okay. That's your thing to deal with. I was trying to be as much as respectful as I could have been. I was offering you many solutions to your situation. You were not really willing to adapt to anything, so I believe I did my maximum. I left server because of it's unplayable. Okay. Okay. I probably don't have anything more to say about that. So let's see. Actually, not first if they are ready. First, let's set up a prediction. So that will be either Beast or Fallen again. You guys can vote. Beast is represented by Urakar, Fallen as Fenrir. Prediction is running, so we have 2 minutes as always. We'll be watching from Urakar's perspective here. Do you mind Stinger versus Dino? Okay, that might be interesting. But it still can be there just for chatting. You don't play the server. You don't play the server, I mean, that's a good sentence. Good job, my defender. It'll be a fast game, you can play if you will use the hotspot. Post some solutions, but you don't want it, so what else can I do? I mean, as to accept, I believe we all try to help you. But if you rather prefer to leave instead of dealing with the issues, no one is forcing you to do anything. If you decide to come back, obviously, we have no problem with that. But yeah, we have 15 viewers now here, so that seems nice. Even though we have some technical issues, it seems like people are still interested. So let's get right into the game. We are already streaming for 3 hours, so let's do some hopefully nice game now. Let's see if both players are ready. Prediction is still running. For now we have 340 coins on Beast and 200 on Fallen, so 63 to 37%. Prediction is still running for 30 more seconds, so you can bet your coins, potentially get some more rewards. And since both players are ready, we can probably start this. So good luck, have fun, let's go. Shards of Winter 1v1 between the leaders of the factions Beast and Fallen. We have Fenrir against Urakar. So let's see this. Obviously, it shouldn't be lagging now unless there is some really serious problems with the admin. But seems to be fine now. We'll be watching from Urakar's perspective since we have him as a blue. Even though I will keep the colors here so we can see it on the resources. So we have Urakar on the left as Beast, dark green color, and then we have Fenrir on the right as purple. Fenrir is for sure better than me. Good luck, have fun, of course. I mean, it's stuttering a little bit, but hopefully it's playable. We see no immediate expansion from either of the players. Fenrir making like a front base here in front of the ramp, while Urakar decided to block it a little bit more in the back on his ramp, trying to play it a little bit more safely. They also spawned across the map, so it will be a little bit further for each of them to get to the enemy base, and also potentially to even scout the position of their enemy. For now, we don't see any early scouting with minions or anything. With Fallen, of course, we have to wait for stingers usually. Fenrir leaving huge gaps between his hives and the Reformer. Maybe he wants to fit more hives there or some other buildings. We'll see what he has in plan, or he's just trying to block it from the sides mainly. Doesn't really worry about this entrance, even though I think the front one is the main danger there. Urakar finally making his first warrior. Firstborn is already produced. For now has only minions on gold, but 10 of them are already there, so the next one is going to wood. Fenrir is also still getting only gold, even though he already has 6 harvesters. We see incubator already being placed down. First stinger going for some scouting, and this summer is going a little bit more in the front, so potentially I could see a third hive being placed down right here. It was a very cool idea. I've said because of lags we can't have fun at full potential. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely also not too happy about the technical issues, but since it's also stuttering a little bit now, it really seems like this is some admin problems mainly. Unfortunately, that is something we really can't do much about. We could try to move it, but I mean, there is... Christmas starts in like 2 days. If we move it to like evening today, first of all, some players probably won't even have time, and second of all, the admin probably won't be really resolved by then, so it wouldn't really help. So we would have to do it like after Christmas or something, and that's also not ideal, so we'll just have to somehow finish it like this. Yeah, it's of course annoying, but I mean, this is not like any serious tournament or anything. We are here to enjoy it. The legs are not making it too enjoyable, but hopefully it's still okay. So yeah, we see some slight scouting here from Fenrir. Urakar is chasing him with his warrior, so he will finish this stinger. At the same time, another stinger joined the base of Urakar, but he managed to quickly kill him, losing just 38 HP on his Boron. And he's already making a totem and goblin hunt, playing it really defensively. Fenrir tried to surround on his warrior, but Urakar managed to squeeze out with his warrior and escape. The fuck is this? Not sure if he was complaining about the surround or scam. Okay, probably yes. Fenrir doesn't have any wood and seems like he is not even getting any wood. So this seems like a big misplay because now he doesn't have population and he cannot create new summoners, but he actually has one that is just getting into control form, so it should resolve it. Idle minion here for like 8 seconds from Murakar. Still hasn't really decided what to do with him, I guess. So wasting some value on that, going for Dark Altar. We don't see any expansions from anyone yet. Fenrir going for Tough Carapace for 1 armor for Stingers, Spitters and Guards. Maybe actually Seekers as well, I'm not sure right now. Yeah, Seekers as well. See decent scouting from both players. Fenrir potentially going for some push, but I don't know what he wants to do here against the totem. If he just rushes in here, then he will die immediately, especially once there will be more goblins. Maybe he wants to rush an expansion somewhere, but he should definitely scout it first, and since there is no expansion, there is nothing for him to rush really. Murakar is winning on population by 4 now, and he also has more resources. And even though he made the Dark Altar, he's actually going for second arena, which is kinda interesting choice there. It's not like you would need Dark Altar like you need Soul Stripe for Fallen to even get experience. Here is really just to unlock more advanced buildings. Well, we'll see. If Fenrir really wants to push into the totem, I don't think so. He lost 1 Stinger there, second one damaged below 50 HP, 50% HP. Which is 50 HP as well. So yeah, Fenrir kinda found out that there is no expansion unless Urakar made it secretly somewhere, like this location or something, which would be really smart, but Fenrir could still potentially find it there, and it seems like Urakar might be actually going for expansion here. While at the same time forcing the Stingers away. So we'll see what the answer from Fenrir will be, but he has also good resources now, so he just needs a little bit more wood. Which now he has, so now just more gold and he can probably take an expansion here with his summoner. Fenrir no chance. Yeah, if Urakar goes for a push now, since there are not even any towers, he might be able to actually just win now. But since Fenrir is now finishing his cocoon, we might potentially see some hive guards, and if he does some decent harassment with them, he might be still able to win this. If he can secure an expansion during that time as well. But now he also doesn't have population, he needs to probably sacrifice his Stingers at least. But Urakar is going for the push, so now it might be interesting. 10 population ahead. His expansion already 50% completed. Fenrir's expansion is a little bit more behind, only 25%. They missed each other like really close. I think Fenrir wants to check these expansions, even though he skipped this one. And also this one, he's just going for the one in the corner. But now he has a scout here, so I think he will start immediately returning. As I said, he doesn't have any towers, which is a huge misplay. I don't even know if he has grasp on his harvesters, which would definitely help him with the warriors, but he still needs at least some stingers, which he has, to kill the goblins on Borons. Now he's making a spire, but that takes 72 seconds, so there is no way he can finish that. Urakar is a really good position here. He's using the whole line. He's not surrounded in any way by the stingers, maybe up here, but this area is really good for him, while he's also supporting it with his AoE damage from the Goblin Riders, plus also the buffs from the witches. But now more stingers are coming from the back, unfortunately for him. He doesn't have the stingers in the front anymore, so he should have waited for that. Now he might be in a small problem, but he still has lots of stingers. Urakar is not really fighting, he should be constantly splashing this down, maybe moving one guy that is getting hit, but definitely not returning with all of them. He was losing some time there, more stingers are being produced here. So it seems like Urakar will actually fall here, and he doesn't have any population because he lost all of his Borons, and now if Fenrir goes for a push, this might be really problematic. Fenrir Trap Pro. Definitely interesting play. But Huracan has an expansion, which Fenrir has as well, but he doesn't really have any harvesters there. Huracan is already producing first minions, but as I said, he doesn't have population, so you should probably make second stable now, potentially here in front of the totem to protect it a little bit, and start spamming more and more Borons. He will need them soon anyways. Definitely a huge misplay by Fenrir now. He should be taking the Stingers when he won the fight, and he should be at least trying to harass somewhere. Keep Urakar on the defensive side at least, if not killing anything, even though I think he could maybe snipe out a few Borons or something here and there. You can see Urakar is really afraid now. He's making 2 totems in each base, really afraid of getting pushed, even though it's probably not happening. But Urakar, Fenrir should definitely keep at least some pressure there, maybe take a third base, just utilize the advantage he just got, or at least produce the Hive Guards and start harassing from the air because he unlocked them. I also haven't even seen Metamorphosis. Yeah, he's now upgrading that, but some air harassment will be definitely needed now. As you can see, there are no totems near the actual gold fields and minions. Maybe these totems should be able to protect it a little bit, but the main base is not really protected, so some Hive Guards harassment or even the Stinger drop might be quite effective. Urakar is going for double Bestiary in the back, which is quite interesting. As I said, I would probably build it here to protect the totems, but this is also viable. He actually already has 2 stables. I haven't seen it before, unless he finished it now. Seems like Fenrir is taking half of his Stinger somewhere. Not really producing harvesters now for his expansion. That's a bit of a mistake. As you can see, Urakar is constantly producing minions, at least in one stronghold, also not optimal. Should be producing in both of them, but at least some minion production is being done here. As you can see, Fenrir is still not producing new harvesters, so he's kind of losing value of his expansion there, but he's still winning on population at least, even though he has a little bit less resources. So we'll see who will decide to go for third expansion first, or if both of them will just stay on 2 and they will decide to go for maybe some timing push. He's playing only Stingers and he thinks he can win. Yeah, I mean, he upgraded Metamorphosis now. It's already finished, but he's still going on the ground. So I'm not really sure what he's planning there. If he just straight up run into the totems, that will slow him down for too long and the army will probably catch up with him. He also didn't take all of his units at once, so I'm not sure what the plan is there. But okay, we see some Stinger drop here. I would probably do double Stinger drop, but I guess you can also go ground here, try to lurk the army there and then drop here. Urakar taking all of his units there, repairing the totems, which is smart. He will probably save the one on the left, lose the one on the right. At the same time we see the Stinger drop here, but there are 2 totems. He might be able to destroy the stronghold, we'll see if he fully focuses it, but probably not. No, he's already in the range of the totems. Minions are coming back to kill him, and the army will also get there. These minions immediately need to go back to the base, obviously, to restore the resource gathering. Obviously, the Stingers are dead. We'll see what Fenrir decides to do now. Okay, still more Stingers. Even though he's going at least for Hollow Whispers, maybe he just wants it for Chained Lightning Spires, but if he maybe at least goes for Void Walkers, then that might help him a little bit. He's making Dimension Gates, so I'm expecting... Actually, now he deleted some buildings here. That was the Hollow Whispers and 1 Hive. But potentially he wants to make Stalkers, which might be quite useful. Stalkers and Stingers might be a good composition, definitely against bees, but Urakar is already going for a push. He doesn't have any trolls, not sure why he made 3 bestiaries. Actually, he wants to probably fully swap to Manticore Riders, so we might see some Stalkers against Manticore Riders situation there. Fenrir doesn't have anything against the Manticores yet, and he still needs to finish his his Dimension Gates and also Astral Node, so... And Manticores are already here, so I don't know if he can actually deal with this. He doesn't even have Hive Guards. Wouldn't be the best, but probably still more viable against the Manticores than Stingers. Because they are still a little bit more tanky and Also, you will slow down the Manticore with Frost. You can surround it from multiple sides. It's playable against few Manticores with guards, but with Stingers I'm not sure. Urakar already winning on population again. You don't see a third base yet from either of the players. I guess Urakar won't be going for any trolls. Ah, Stinger Agir, okay. I don't know if Urakar can repel this, but he probably can help with some Manticores there. Actually, he decided to return with everything. I guess that's also an option. Okay. Stinger's going into the air. The Manticore was not positioned the best. I mean, Manticore still takes more damage from Pike, so Stingers are not the worst, but once there is more than one Manticore, it's a bit of a problem. But yeah, the Manticores can still pretty quickly kill the Stingers on the ground as well. Now the Warriors are here as well. But still, so many options for Fenrir to take a third base. When he's constantly forcing Urakar to return to his base. Keeping the pressure up. But he's not really utilizing it. He's just spamming more Stingers, now finally going for the Stalkers. Not even upgrading Defile. I don't think he has it yet, that's 50 seconds, so it probably didn't get researched yet, but he's going instead for Deadly Strike. For a little bit more damage against the Manticores, I guess. For now, he has a ton of Stingers still prepared everywhere. Okay, Urakar splitting his Manticores, checking all the expansions on the map pretty quickly. Fenrir doesn't really have any air scouts anywhere, even though he could easily do that with at least the Metamorphosis. And Urakar is the first one to take the third base. He actually already has it on like 80%, or even 90%, so he's really close. For now he's leaving his ground army here near the first expansion, trying to rebuild it. If he doesn't have minions in either of his expansions, I'm not sure if he doesn't see this or what, but he should definitely remake his minions here. Now he's losing a ton of resources, because Fenrir has 2 full incomes, he didn't even get harassed a single time. So if he manages to actually push Urakar before he can start utilizing his third base fully and maybe rebuild the first 2 he had, he might have some serious problems here. So he managed to kill the Stingers, but I think the Stalkers will come soon. Or they will just stay in defense. He has only 4 of them, but that might be okay. Stingers are coming here. I guess they will just go into the air in this location and drop. The ground and airspeed are now exactly the same, so I would still choose the air route and go across the water, but if he wants to go on the ground he can. Manticores everywhere, guarding every possible entrance and exit, but now there will be another drop. So now actually Urakar won't get that much damaged, because he didn't rebuild the minions before. But he might lose some infrastructure, mainly these cherries, which might be a bit of a problem. Ground army is already running there. Urakar once again retreating with all of his units. I don't really like this playstyle, yeah? He's having map control and then he just gives it up because few Stingers drop in his base. What I would like to see him do is just split the Manticores into 2 or 3 groups and start harassing the enemy expansions. At the same time, when he's getting pushed, the Grand Army would easily deal with this. He would still have map control. He would be slowing down the enemy resources a little bit. He doesn't even have any towers there near the harvesters, so I think that would be much more effective. But we will see if he can rebuild his minions. Now he has this base working. This one's still only 4 minions actually here on gold, so his income is really low, but he still has more population. The question now is if he can deal with the Stalkers. If he can do a good split there. He has damaged Manticores quite a lot. Stalkers actually missed him. But maybe They just want to push here together with the Stingers. Yeah, Urakar will probably lose this bit, but as I said, he doesn't even get too many resources from it. Now he finally queued up some minions. Urakar is going immediately back, once again with his Manticores as well, and now especially when the Stalkers are not at home, he could easily harass there. And one base is already empty, so he could easily stop the second income and completely stop the income of Fenrir, but instead he's coming here. Now we'll see how he deals with the Stalkers. If he stays like this, he will get one-shotted. So we need to see some split. Or maybe Fenrir won't even fight him. We'll probably try to get some new Stingers first. 0 minions in this base now. 1 in this. Okay, we see the fight. Maybe some Manticores got one-shotted already. Now they are really stacked. This is definitely pretty poorly micromanaged. Yeah, now will probably get actually killed. Yeah, Fenrir is actually doing some decent micromanagement there, but he lost like 6 Stalkers in one bunch. These 3 are really low. He could probably finish them with a little bit better targeting, but he still has decent ground army, but there is lots of Stingers prepared again. Urakar needs to really quickly rebuild his income, which he's not really doing. Since he has more bases, actually now Fenrir is making another base. But he should be able to get a resource advantage and then just overpush him. Just on the ground actually, don't even need to go to air anymore. But I still don't think maybe Fenrir has defiled research, I haven't seen it a single time. But it's definitely still quite close. Urakar has way more resources, but he's 20 population behind, now 10. After queuing up some units. We see 2 bestiaries. Finally remaking his income. I think Fenrir might stay a little bit more defensive now, because he lost also his Stalkers and he mainly needs to finish his expansion. Protect it and start getting some new resources from there.
The building is complete.
Master Moist is back. Hi. We had some technical issues, so games were disconnecting and desynchronizing, so we didn't really finish anything, so you didn't really miss much. Unfortunately, seems like Radman is having some problems today, so we are not even sure if we'll be able to finish the bigger games. As you can see, we have even some small lags in these 1v1 small games. But you will definitely still play at least some 2v2s, so don't worry. Also, Lakfora decided to leave, so I had to join instead of him into the Beast team. It's not too bad that I was late. That's totally okay. Now we have an intense matchup between Fenrir and Urakar. As you can see, balanced population, balanced bases, economy, everything. Fenrir is going Stingers and Stalkers. Urakar is going Manticores. And then on the ground, Goblins, Borons and Warriors. Also adding some Trolls as well, which are not too effective against the army Fenrir has, but obviously it's good for siege. I would probably like to see some Warlocks there, that would be really effective here, but we will see. Stalkers coming, Urakar burning a little bit. I think he lost 1 Manticore, there was a really low HP there. Stingers are coming back. Both players staying on 3 bases now, but keep in mind that Urakar still has some resources in his main base, while Fenrir already harvested this long time ago, so it's actually 2 bases against 3. Fortunately for Urakar, he doesn't have full minions there, so this is more like a 1 base, so it's pretty much balanced income. Basically, totally balanced population there. Maybe a little bit more witches, so he has more mana for sacrifices, but he doesn't even have any unmounted Borons there, so I don't think he can heal too much. Stingers now coming from the other side. He might also try to split them. That's usually quite effective to split your army against the splash of the Beast Goblin and Raiders, but I guess he also can do it like this. The warriors needs to go into the front immediately. We'll see if there is a defile. There is defile, so Urakar needs to immediately move it away. To be honest, this army could be actually pretty easily countered by just berserker spam, yeah, but I don't think Urakar wants to do that. So maybe some control, not control forms, stone forms in the front to block the stingers, that might be also quite good. But right now he lost already 40 more population than Urakar. He's definitely behind a little bit now. But Fender has lots of population in the Stalkers, so that's in the air that he cannot really use here effectively. And this means can probably deal with these Stingers. Maybe some Revive Altars would be good to get some of the leveled up units back again. I don't really like the trolls, yeah, they are not really helping in these fights basically at all. Fender is actually investing into more and more Stalkers. He's spamming ton of population on this, wasting basically. There is no real reason for Urakar to go into Manticores anymore. He could potentially try to make Harpies and confuse the Stalkers, but it's probably not even worth it when there is so many of them. At this point I would just go probably pure Berserkers and try to rush through the Stingers. The Fog won't do anything anymore, Stalkers won't be able to attack on me, so all of these Stalkers will be totally useless, and he invested so many resources into that. And Berserkers will easily get through the Stingers. But obviously he needs to rebuild a little bit his infrastructure for that. He needs to get Henge and more arenas. But mainly he needs to rebuild his infrastructure. Now we can see that Fenrir is making a 4th base. So getting a little bit ahead. He has more than double population now. He's going for immediate push again with lots of Stingers already prepared and constantly spamming new ones. He has only 2 and 2 upgrades, which he has ton of gems for level 3 upgrades, so that shouldn't be a problem. Fortunately for him, he didn't really get it, but yeah, I mean, Urakar has only 1 upgrade for damage, so I guess it won't matter too much. Seems like Fenrir will probably be able to finish it here. I got to go soon, unfortunately. What does mean soon? Do you have like 1 more hour or something? Because if yes, then I would like to at least play the 2v2 games where you should be playing. Already seems like GG. This Urachar just got mad and stopped thinking logically what to do to counter these spiders. I mean, as I said, Warlocks will definitely help with Fox, and then definitely Berserkers or at least Warriors. Or you can even go Demons and just spawn Imps there. It will be a fight of thousands of Imps against thousands of Stingers. But I'm not too sure how much of a viable strategy that is. Fenrir will be the next to be immortalized in the Hall of Fame, very good player. That fog is broken. I mean, the fog didn't really do much in this game. And wouldn't do anything if Urakar chose different army composition. I didn't expect Stalker Stinger to be a thing. I mean, it's not bad against Beast, but obviously it won't work. Actually, now he's going for the Berserker upgrade when he doesn't have any more warriors. So finally, he actually eventually got the right idea. Unfortunately, it's a little bit too late. They just needed to push him and not return to his base. Yeah, that's another thing, that he was always returning with all of his units, just when few Stingers drop on one of his bases. eventually Fenrir just got control of the map that way. So let's see if Huracan will leave or wait. I don't think there's anything else, so this should be just these last buildings in this last base. Probably trying to get a few more kills with these warriors here. The last warrior fighting down here. We don't get another kill there. More and more stingers coming. I don't know how to counter spiders with bees when my army is not working, cause those fogs. Yeah, we already discussed it here multiple times, what mistakes you did. Oh, you don't need 200 population of berserkers, but berserkers would be definitely a solution to that. Either berserkers or warlocks, or combination of both. Obviously that totally ignores the stalkers, so when he made like 15 stalkers and gained the full control of air, if you made warriors or berserkers ideally, it would totally ignore both fogs and also the air damage from the stalkers, so that would be a great solution. Also obviously poison fog from warlocks would deal with that pretty well. Trolls were pretty much useless there, they don't do much against stingers, and you didn't have like a choke point where you would be able to get him with that. And another problem was a little bit of your economy there. First of all, you were not really remaking minions too often when he destroyed your economy a little bit, and also when he just dropped a few stingers on your base, you started retreating with all of your units. So at those times, if you actually continued pushing, you would maybe destroy his base, because he didn't have much at those times when he went for those drops. So there was another area in which you could have gained the upper hand and potentially gained an advantage. I tried that after I saw that there, but did not have time. Charles, I wanted for those towers. I mean, he didn't even have too many towers. Yeah, that's another thing. When you first started making your manticores, he didn't even have his gates yet, so he couldn't make anything to counter it, and you could have easily harassed his harvesters. Instead of retreating every time for those stinger drops with all of your units, you could have just took 5 manticores into one group, 5 into second group, and harass both of his bases, completely stop his income, and this way he would just run out of resources, and he would also easily win that. So definitely many options, many opportunities, but Fenrir definitely well played. He managed to squeeze the win here after 36 minutes. And that way he got a first point for his fallen team, so definitely well played. Then researches, kills pretty much balanced. Huracan actually got a little bit more, but obviously fallen was spamming just stingers there mainly. So yeah, I thought that he had like 5 towers, so I went back. Gonna have to leave this group now as luck did. I mean, you guys are really trolling here. So yeah, let's go to the points. This is 1 point for Fallen, and this was Beast versus Fallen, which is Fallen win. Thanks for letting me win, so that Souls loses, by the way. Okay. So, if Master Moist is still here, he was saying that he will need to, or actually that wasn't Master Moist, that was Enea, if I remember correctly. Enea was saying that he will have to go soon. I'll try to find the message somewhere. Now I actually lost it. I can play last right now. I mean, it would be ideal if you can play 2 games, otherwise it won't be too balanced, but we will definitely go for your game. Which means we'll play 2v2 Empire vs Fallen or Empire vs Beast. So, doesn't really matter, let's just start with Fallen for example. So, Redwood Towers, and that will be Empire vs Fallen, and that's the teammates. So that will be Evik and Enea against White Defender and Master Moist. So I'll just host it. Redwood Towers. You guys can join. Should I go referee? Yeah, so Master Moist, Enea, Evic, and White Defender. And that will be a 2v2 fallen against Empire. Yeah, I mean, you are the leader, so you played the 1v1, and now the teammates you chose will be playing the 2v2. You already got the point for your team, so you should be happy. Someone said White Defender. You are here to carry me. Yeah, so Ena is already here. Let's just wait for Evic. I'm not sure if he's here. Okay. So let's just set up the teams, guys. Fallen team, Empire team. Join your races. Pick your right teams, and we should be good to go. Actually, I have to set up a prediction and overlay. Kinda forgot about it. I'm not sure if we were even playing with overlay the last game, but probably yes. This should be Empire against Fallen. So I'll quickly set it up. Empire and also the prediction. So last game was won by Fallen. Someone is getting 340 coins there. And now a new prediction. Who is going to win? It will be either Empire or Fallen. You guys can vote. New prediction is running. 2 minutes as always. Either Empire or Fallen. It's a 2v2 between Enya and Evic against Master Moist and White Defender. But still, I should have won that easily, but I can play on that map. Can play against the Stalkers. So yeah, let's see if they are both ready. Prediction is still running, but that's fine. It's a 2v2. Red Fallen. That will be interesting. So yeah, Master Mo is ready, Enya ready, White Defender ready, and Evic as well. So good luck, have fun, and let's go. Let's just check the prediction. Now we have 86% for Empire, 14 for Fallen, 1 minute remaining. So I will let you vote, but we are already starting the match since Enya needs to go soon. So yeah, let's go. We are playing on Redwood Towers, 2v2 between Empire and Fallen teams. Enya and Evic against Master Moist and White Defender, representing the Red Fallen team, which also is right with the overlay, so that's good. And we are in game, so let's unzoom a little bit, check the resources, and let's see. So we have the Empire team on the left side, Carpem Evic as yellow Empire in the top left corner, then we have Enya in the bottom left corner. Top right corner is Master Moist, and then we have White Defender in the bottom right corner. We'll be watching from Enya's perspective, representing the blue team based on our overlay, and also the Empire team. Right now we can see Master Moist and White Defender both making base in the back. Immediately, no front base, no immediate expansion, just straight up going for hives and potentially some early push with Stingers. Evic is going at least for a small front base here in front of the ramp. Just with farm now, which is interesting, but he will probably add his barracks pretty soon as well. And he's doing basically the same, but starting with 2 barracks instead of a farm, and then some barracks after that. So definitely both Empire players setting up for some potential expansion. This is a little bit risky, of course, because there are also these fogs and frogs, not fogs. Forts, what's the word? Forts, yeah, that's the word. Forts, that means they can run through the water and actually attack from this side. Same will apply here, but this is placed a little bit better, so we can probably defend it here. This might be a little bit too dangerous, so we'll see how they handle it. This seems like a semi-full wall, so he can probably squeeze through small units, but probably not big ones. White Defender has a nice passage through here, and also placing down third hive immediately. So Evic just scouting here with a peasant, checking for the expansion, and yeah, probably doing the same. Both of them already producing some swordsmen and also adding towers. And yeah, has the farm in the back, which is probably smart because it's a little bit squishier building, so it's good to keep it safely alive. Peasants squeezing through the base of White Defender, checking for some potential information, but finding just 3 hives. We see the same on Master Muist's side.
They attack us.
So what do we have here? Swordsman killing the Stinger here, okay. Yeah, definitely White Defender has already lots of Stingers. Master Moist. Yeah, he has some at the middle. One peasant escaping here. Still through the town of White Defender. Is actually also going for a tower. So that's quite interesting. Playing a little bit more defensively without the front base, so it will be harder for him to get the expansion, and if they don't make some serious push, or maybe double push with Stingers on one of the players, then they might have a problem. Staying with the tempo of the Empire bases. The double tower in each Empire base here. Really preparing for some push, but seems like maybe the Stingers are now going for a push on Evic here. Was a little bit less swordsman than Enya, so this might be quite tough. The second tower is not finished yet. So he will definitely need this peasant to probably go repair this tower as soon as possible. Enya also needs to go there immediately. I would like to see this tower being repaired, but also he wants to finish this one, so yeah, he's actually not using the peasant anyways. Probably some peasants will also have to come here. And he's already on his way, so definitely need to wait for him. Now he's kind of sacrificing the swordsman there, this all will die. And for nothing. He managed to save one in the tower, second one ran away. And he's only 4 swordsmen, which probably won't be enough to deal with this. I think they kinda underestimated the defense. The tower could have been definitely better protected by the other buildings. Or the other wanted to make a wall to protect potential expansion. Now we are a little bit behind. Together with the swordsman they can definitely kill this, but there is more Stingers coming for this tower. If he starts repairing it soon, he should be able to repel that, which he started. Fine. So I think they will repel this. Evic lost some economy there, but I mean some infrastructure maybe, not really income. Maybe he lost one peasant or something, but nothing too serious. But White Defender is definitely coming with new Stingers already. Now he's surrounded this swordsman really well. Basically free-shotting him there.
They attack us.
This deer just participating in this duel. Okay. No towers rebuilt. All of these Enya swordsmen are pretty low on HP, so this will require really high micromanagement, which probably won't happen, so all of this will probably now fall. More Stingers are coming, and he actually went for expansion. And now he's making priests, while having basically no swordsmen left. If all of this dies, so there is no way they can hold this now. They would have to all be spamming swordsmen all the time if they wanted to keep that, because the fallen players were doing the same with the Stingers. So now they will have to come back. Probably one barracks will have to place here, maybe second tower in the back. And I will have to send some reinforcements soon, but definitely not just 2 priests. That won't help much there. So they are just retreating, okay. Actually, Evi going for expansion. Decided to delete it, that was smart. Maybe expansion in the underground could work. There is no real scouting from the fallen players yet, so That might be a good idea, but he didn't really escape with any of his peasants from his town. And now he doesn't even have any more soldiers, so I don't think he can repel this with one tower and just peasants. Maybe if he surrounds the tower really well with all of his peasants, that might work, but no, the Stingers managed to get through there. Now the tower will probably fall, definitely needs to start repairing it. And that's also not really happening, so I think Evic will fall here. The question is if Enya can somehow pull it off 1v2. Probably not, because White Defender also has an expansion already, so he won't even have resource advantage. Obviously he doesn't have mages yet to kill the Stingers with decrease. Supports might be okay, but if the fallen players get metamorphosis, it will be a problem. But we don't see any Valkycoons yet. White Defender doesn't even have incubator. So definitely no flying Stingers coming anytime soon. But right now definitely they have map control. Master Mold should definitely get an expansion. It seems like Fenrir and Turakar are still discussing their last game in the chat.
You have my bow.
Are White and Fenrir the new ghosts of Armies of Exigo? Just that you are... Okay, and I'm actually going for some Elf Rangers here. He has 4 towers, but this one is not really protected from the front. And this one is a little bit separate. And there is a huge entrance, so... Also only 2 priests. I mean, if the towers can finish the upgrades, which will take 20 more seconds, it might work. Okay, definitely need to go back. There's only Master Moist now. My defender probably wanted to heal first on the fountain, which is probably good. But yeah, they don't want to push against the towers. Even 2 towers scared him away. Especially when there are already priests, it's extremely hard to push just with Stingers through swordsmen that are being healed by priests. And when there is also so many towers, I don't think they can push this even if they take all the Stingers at once. But as I said, if they can get flying Stingers, that would definitely help a lot. Or obviously they can just wait for Avengers and other units, but... To be honest, just Spitters would actually help in this situation. Mastermind is finally going for Valkycoon, but even though he has already Incubator, he's not making any Spitters for now. As I said, White Defender doesn't even have Incubator. Now they are just waiting with the Stingers, and they are making Elf Rangers. And going for Nomark, which is really smart. Because now we can get to other areas. White Defender actually checking the underground, that's kinda unfortunate. If he didn't do that, and I could quite easily squeeze through here with 1 peasant, go to the underground and get some extra expansions there. Fortunately, these two are protected, and the only unprotected ones are these 2. But then they will probably get this expansion, which is kinda safe in the mountains. Not sure what he's doing there. He's going for harassment, and actually, White Defender doesn't have any towers, so this might actually work. So that might be quite interesting. He saw the expansion, but he kinda ignored it. White Defender definitely sees the arc, but can't do much. Seems like he doesn't even have grass. Many fallen players neglect this. Which is definitely a huge mistake. A nice rescue of that priest. He managed to kill at least 1 harvester. Now he's going here. They are not even using the fact that he has moved multiple units from his base to offensive. But also Enya is not using the arc to get an expansion in the mountains, so I don't really like both of these plays, to be honest. But nice kill of these harvesters. Not sure what Defender is doing there with the Stingers. Now he basically has 0 income. Seems like it's maybe getting close to some fight, but they are not moving yet. Okay. Let's see, Metamorphosis now being restarted by Master Moist, and we also see a push. There is also Catapult now, so now it's definitely not pushable by the Stingers, and Master Moist, who might be now able to do something with the Flying Stingers, now sacrifice like 15 of them, so that was definitely a mistake. But he still has lots of them, and now they can fly, so we'll see what will happen there. And they are still doing some decent harassment here, but towers are being placed down now, so he'll probably have to retreat. Also, White Defender is making a new base in the underground. He didn't even check this expansion. But to be honest, I'm not sure what he wants to do here. Actually, okay, and yeah, maybe saw it somehow. And now he's coming here with Swordsman. He sees it definitely if he's watching the map. Maybe he's watching somewhere else. Now I think he saw it. He has a Phoenix ready, but fingers are already on the ground. And another push is coming from here, so this is definitely really well played. And the priest should be with the army. Catapult is still... There should be few swordsmen defending the entrances. But I guess he mainly wants to take care of this. Now he needs to go back. 4 towers are good and catapult, but this will probably fall. And he will need to rebuild the whole infrastructure. Maybe he can save at least some towers. Yeah, this one will... Actually, it survived on 5 HP. Okay, he's extremely lucky. Now he just needs to repair it. And now he is definitely the strongest army by far. As you can see, he has more population than the other 2 players together. And now I think if he goes for a push, he can just kill one of the players, to be honest. White Defender made ton of towers here, so that's not the best thing to do. Also, he has one expansion that is far away from the rest of the bases, but Master Moise has only 2 bases right next to each other. Only 2 towers here, 2 in the back. Nothing too dangerous there, so even though it's really far away, I think he could be able to push that. Of course, he should leave some units at home, but I think that might be viable. Maybe go through the underground so he's not seen. We'll see what he decides to do. If he goes with catapults as well, he needs to be definitely really careful with them. His army needs to stay with them, really run around them, protect them. There is still a ton of stingers, and without the towers on open field, it will be really tough to fight them. Also, he doesn't have too many priests. But he can definitely kill this pretty easily. If he actually sees the fight. Catapult needs to start firing. Back here, that's a good spot. At the same time, the stingers should be targeted on the catapults, which they are by White Defender, so definitely good move. Master is trying to drop them there. The priest needs to move to the other side. Now it's safe here. Not safe here anymore. Catapults unfortunately falling there, but it's not that big of a problem. He's a new one. He just needs one to destroy towers, and I think outside of that he maybe lost like 1 swordsman, so it was definitely really good, putting him even more ahead on the population there. And it seems like he's going for White Defender first, which I kinda understand because he's closer. Even though from what we see, of course, it would be probably better to push on Master Moist because, as I said, he's not protected as well and his bases are more close together. Also, he's making the flying units. Potentially taking this. There is a warehouse that could be quite good to take because you can get extra resources from it. Now finally Enya taking the expansion in the mountains, so that's also a good move. White Defender finally getting some resources from this. So I'm actually deciding to go for the top base first. Here's some resources unspent. Probably should do something about that. Towers might be dangerous, but 2 of them are not finished yet. You'll see White Defender will send some help, but there are also some units just in the middle of the map from Enya. Kinda left there. And also has ton of auras now, so he's getting his army much stronger. Doesn't have too many upgrades, but the auras are definitely good. This catapult was left there behind. And it will be really good against the towers, so it was a huge mistake. This might cause him lots of time, because now he won't be able to push it that easily. Lots of swordsmen stuck there, also kinda unnecessary. And Enya still sitting on more and more resources. This is definitely not good. He needs to be producing more catapults, maybe bring them here with arcs, so they are here a little bit quicker. Now, as you can see, Master Moise is actually swapping to spitters, so this will be much harder to push now. It's basically unpushable without catapults and maybe some pikemen. But at least he destroyed the expansion. If he can scout with this Phoenix, this expansion, he can also go for that. Potentially destroy the underground. The best thing White Defender and Master Moise can now do is just take as many expansions as they can. They should take definitely the 2 expansions in the underground, in the middle. Also probably some more on the surface. Just take more and more expansions and try to win it on resources, because I don't think Master Moise can really recover anymore too much. His base is probably lost, but White Defender could be probably not pushing. There is too many towers at home, but at least expanding, trying to get to more advanced units. Right now he's just really behind on population and everything. He also has ton of resources that he could try to spend. Also his catapult would be killable there. But Mastermo is now really surprising with the spitters. We'll see how Enya can deal with that. Even though this will be definitely enough to kill it on open field. But with these towers, that might not be the easiest thing to push. Even with so many priests, it will be just much better to get the catapults there. So this is definitely quite interesting. Keep in mind that Enya is playing on some random laptop somewhere, no one even knows where, probably without full HD mode or something, so definitely pulling off a nice 1v2 here. Definitely would bring the priest there, also the elf rangers, but I guess he was focusing on a different part of the map. Now it seems like he has maybe more priests than soldiers, but he has resurrection and so much mana, so we can probably keep this army alive even if it dies like 10 times. Even if the priest dies, it doesn't really matter, but there are 2 swordsmen that could have been resurrected. Kind of a loss, especially when so many swordsmen already has levels and just experience overall. For now, Enya is just spamming more and more swordsmen. I guess he still didn't scout this. My defender is not taking more bases for now, maybe it is, but it's actually Master Moist's summoner there. My defender also finally swapping to some spitters, but I'm not sure it will work anymore with so many priests and for rangers catapults. It won't be that easy. So I'm not even sure if Enya is trailblazing. The swordsmen are moving kinda slow, but maybe yes. It seems like my defender is not even targeting the swordsmen one by one, so he's just kinda shooting there without any result. Now maybe targeting the swordsman with aura, it would be kinda smart. Summoner is running into the middle of the army. At least 1 tower, so I would utilize it, or if you can lurk him on these towers, that would be definitely really worth it. And he needs to move back immediately. Or I mean, you can try to push into this, but it will probably cost you a few units. But I guess he has so many priests that it doesn't really matter anymore. Mastermo is actually remaking some decent army in the meantime. And he now has to fight from 2 sides. But as you can see, the level of swordsmen have really good HP. As you can see, 290, 265 on level 2, level 4, 325. So you can imagine that at level 5 they will be like warriors almost. Just with less damage, but also just the population, so obviously a little better value. So now he has to fight here 1v2. His catapult is not in the best position, also the swordsman. But he still has lots of priests. I can see decent mana there, so with some resurrection he should be easily able to deal with this. The catapult should be probably focusing the spitters. Let me move back a little bit because now the spitters are actually shooting on the catapult. But yeah, this seems like still easily winnable. And he doesn't have any more resources anymore. By defender 3000 gold, almost 2000 gems. To be honest, if he just made some production buildings in the underground, made 1 more base there, he could easily produce like 100 population of units and still turn it around. But yeah, now Enya even makes knights, which will be really effective against the towers and spitters. Don't have stingers anymore. It seems like White Defender now sent most of his resources to Master Moist. But mainly just gold. The gems that he would actually need he didn't send. So this seems like the end for White Defender unless he can something do in the underground. Wait, and Master might listen to your leader, he knows what he's doing. I'm just reading through the comments now while he's destroying buildings. White Defender, yeah, White Defender usually has ton of resources that he's not spending. That's kinda his way of playing, I guess. Okay, Master Mo is swapping to guards. Fortunately for him, and he has some phoenixes and also of rangers. Also he can easily resurrect them, yeah. I will just cast resurrect here and continue killing them. Yeah, so easy. Maybe even the second one. Don't have to worry about anything here. Nice. So even if he had grasp, you can't grasp big units, so you can grasp knights. This is free kill for Enea, which means White Defender is now completely dead. This is quite a strong base, but not really anything that would stop Enea's forces. So yeah, this definitely seems like GG. Yeah, take a look on the population. They obviously don't want to really resign, I guess, because they were 2v1 and now they lost it, so they don't want to accept it as the reality, but unfortunately for them, they kinda failed here. Stinger's obviously decent attempt against knights, but there is still lots of swordsmen as well. So White Defender defeated. Master Mo is still trying with the guards. Not the worst attempt, but as I said, there are also phoenixes in play. Elf Rangers. And it's actually full population. He has Obsidian Tower, but I didn't see any mages. Now he's producing few, so potentially some decrease. That will be really good against the guards. Now he's making some steam birds, definitely good for destroying the buildings to make it a little bit quicker, but I don't know if he has enough protection for them against the guards. Finger drop, okay. Knights rushing into the underground, definitely not the best idea against the Stingers, but Knights are still so strong that if he uses actually a prayers, he might be quite okay there. Yeah, so this will take a while before he can kill the guards, but if he can resurrect, he should be fine. In the meantime, he will destroy all the towers, and this should be probably easy push. The underground actually, maybe Master Mo will actually manage to defeat this, to defend it. He has 2 towers, lots of Stingers. You can see all the guards already died, yeah, more phoenixes came for Enea. So this was definitely quite easy push. The underground, yeah, I think Master Mo will defend this. Stingers are still pretty strong against knights. At the same time, Enea is losing this base on the surface, but Enea still has a decent amount of bases. One in the mountains, this one from the beginning, even though already almost empty. But he can get more bases on the surface now. He has control of the whole surface except the top left corner. And soon he will also gain control of the underground. Yeah, still extreme population superiority in this situation. Thermo is still trying, even rebuilding his incubator. But he probably doesn't have wood income anymore, I guess. We can finally see the level 5 swordsman, so it's 350 HP. So a little bit less than level 1 warrior with no upgrades. Timbers coming into the underground, but Flying Stingers are dealing with them. But now Phoenix came, also decree from the mage, so definitely the fallen base will now also fall, I guess. More and more knights are also coming, this is also finished, so I just need to take care of this. Another Stinger drop now in the mountains. Seems like Enea didn't have prepared the maximum level towers outside of his 2 main bases. So there he wasn't able to repel it, but yeah, now he's actually going to help the underground push a little bit, finish this first and then just finish it in the corner, I guess. Even though Master Mo is still trying to make an expansion there. We have a lag. Okay, hopefully no one disconnected, because it wasn't lagging at all, I think, during the whole game. Obviously this is a win for Empire, yeah. It doesn't really matter anymore, but definitely interesting that we now have a waiting for other players. And really you should coach White. Okay, seems like it was just some random small lag, but it's fine now. So this base will fall, the underground base will fall, and no, it should be actually just 2 bases against 2. Not sure why NI is not taking more bases. He has the resources for it. He's way ahead, so I would probably take a few more bases. Maybe now in the underground, because I don't think Master Moise will be really coming back there. Seems like he wants to check this expansion, which was not taken yet by anyone, because it's protected by the spiders there. Here, and he had dealt with them. Also with the scrappers. But yeah, I don't think the Stingers can do much against these guard towers. Especially here. They are really dense here. They are a little bit more spread apart, but they should still deal with the Stingers pretty quickly. They were nerfed a little bit, but as you can see, the Stingers still fall to them pretty easily. Yeah, so they won't even destroy one tower there. I'm not sure what he's doing here with the ground army. He just checked it with the knights. But maybe just checking for some last buildings. Or he wants to cast decrease from here, but you would probably have to destroy these trees with catapults first. Unless you can destroy trees with decrease, but I don't think so. And he doesn't have Fury of the Ancients charged. Actually, you can go through there, so he can probably just cast decrease here. Though there are also the towers, so probably Steambirds will be a better solution. But maybe he can kill a few harvesters there with the Steambirds. And Master Moise calls it GG. We have lag again. I was thinking that he left, but instead it just lagged. So we'll have to wait a little bit, even if he left. Very good game, Enya. Yeah, definitely. Nice 1v2 there. Carrying the Empire team to victory. So yeah, Enya was victorious. I want Enya's old computer. It's superior. Okay. So, 360 kills. Really nice game. I will actually save this. That was a really interesting matchup. So yeah, that was whatever. 2v2. Redwood Towers. In terms of resources, he actually wasn't even that much ahead. He was like 10k behind if we take the resources together of Master Moise and White Defender. In terms of gold, yeah, in terms of gems here, definitely way more, but they were not even using them. 15 restretches, also really nice. Decent infrastructure. And mainly the kills here. That was really nicely done. And I played only 60% of his power. It was a good game. I need to make more bases, I think. Yeah, definitely, and also some more advanced units. You guys were mainly making just Stingers and Spitters, then added few guards, but Enya already had way more advanced units there. So yeah, nice game. I'm not sure if Enya has time for one more. If yes, then we will also do the Empire against Beast. If not, then we'll probably have to figure out some other format. I wanted to go Beholder's, but is what it is. Forgot about any strat other than early game. Using a potato laptop. Yeah, so Enya, just let us know if you can play one more game, or if you have to go, and if you will have time later, or if this was just last game. I suggest Empire 1. We'll definitely at least finish the 1v1s. If we can finish the 2v2s, that would be nice. Right now we have like game here and there finished, so it's really hard to really judge some points, but I guess we'll just have to somehow assemble it from what we have. It's not really what we planned, but we'll have to work with it. Let me at least give you points for prediction. 86% of you voted for Empire, so most of you won't be losing any points. Maybe actually Enya already left the Twitch chat, I'm not sure. If we don't get any response, then probably yes. Okay, get a bye. Good luck for everyone. Okay, and are you coming back, Enya, in like 1 or 2 hours, or you won't be available anymore today? It's all about having fun though, I guess. Yeah, of course. Then you got unlucky when I took your chance to win. The early stride was great, but mid to late game fall, I just don't know what to do. Enya not Urakar, yeah. Yeah, so I guess Enya probably has to go for good for now. He didn't really get more responses there, so probably already had to go, so let's see what we can do next. This is obviously a point for, where is it, 2v2, Beast versus Fallen, not Beast versus Fallen, Empire versus Fallen, Redwood Towers 1.4 P for Empire. So Empire is 2 points now. While actually, how is it looking now? Yeah, I didn't really count this because, sorry, this. Because it was counted as kinda sketchy, that like disconnected us 3 times, so this is not counted yet, but we have it saved as a result. So probably let's go for the 1v1s now. Unless there is someone else who also needs to go soon. So we can probably do Empire vs Beast or Empire vs Fallen. Which would be Suvak and then either Urakar or Fenrir. So if all of you guys are ready, it doesn't really matter. We can probably start from the beginning. So Empire vs Beast on Larva. Do Beast versus Empire, okay. So let's go Empire and Beast then on Larva. I will just set the overlay here. Hopefully it loads. Seems a little bit bugged. Okay. Whatever for me. Fine. So if Subak is already in the lobby, so we'll just wait for Urakar. And that will be this matchup. So let's just prepare the prediction and overlay. Trying to start the game. Okay. At least I have time to prepare the predictions. So as I said, it will be Beast against Empire. Or maybe rather Empire against Beast. So we can spec from Blue Empire. Okay, prediction is running. 2 minutes as always. Let's save the overlay, okay. 14 viewers, nice. Sorry for that. So yeah, both are already in the lobby. We'll have a 1v1 on Larva between Empire and Beast, represented by Suvak for the side of Empire and Urakar for the side of Beast. So you guys can vote for this. I just lose to Suvak and Empire can get their win. I mean, now this is my team, I have to work for Beast a little bit. We should at least win some 2v2s. Even though we'll have to figure out what to do with the Empire team now, because Enya had to go. So maybe we just have to play the 2v2 against Suvak and Evik. I don't know how to do it otherwise. Soulskeeper voted for Empire instead of his own team, okay. Now I know who will be my teammate in the 2v2. So yeah, prediction ends in what, 20 seconds. So I guess we can go, so let's see if they are ready. Both are ready, okay, so good luck, have fun, and let's go. So yeah, with Larva, Suvak against Urakar, 1v1 of the leaders of Empire and Beast faction. So let's unzoom a little bit. We'll be watching from Suvak's perspective, representing the Empire in the top right corner as a yellow player, and then we have Urakar in the bottom left corner as green Beast. So for now both players are obviously gathering some early resources. We'll see if anyone will dare to go for immediate expansion, which might be quite risky here because there is also a back entrance on these maps. So we have to be really careful about that. Urakar is going for a front base with Arena.
Ready for work, my lord.
So still gathering more and more resources, now finally going with one peasant and actually going for the front base as well. So we have production buildings placed down on both sides. Obviously, worker production being kept on both sides as well. Oh, Master Moise just subscribed for 3 months. Fallen gang. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. Damn. Fenris now said that he doesn't have subscription. So yeah, Urakar going for a Boron, of course. No warrior production yet, so that's interesting. Maybe messed up his build order a little bit, but then now he queued him up.
Ready for work. Building complete, my lord.
We don't see any towers yet, obviously, so I'm not even going for a second barracks, which is quite unusual. Master is gifted Macrozerk subscription. Okay, definitely. Okay, actually not just Macrozerk. That was just the Alerdir, but actually he just gifted 3 different subscriptions. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. So that is a subscription for Suvak, Macrozerk, and Lufa00. I'm not sure who that is, but I guess he's also a follower of our channel. This Christmas or what? Yeah, definitely a nice Christmas gift here from Master Moist. Thank you very much. So yeah, let's get back to the game. Urakar building a totem here. Actually, Suvak is making second barracks in the back, protecting the second entrance to his base. And Urakar doesn't have much defense at home, so now he needs to protect with a Boron here. Another subscription. Master Moise gifted Fenrir a subscription. Thank you once again. I guess Fenrir was complaining too much, so you had to save him. Can't leave out my gracious leader. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Best game, best creator. Thank you, Stalker, joining the chat for the first time. So welcome to the stream as well. Yeah, Mastermind is definitely bringing the Christmas gift atmosphere back a little bit after the technical problems that kind of broke the immersion here a little bit. So thank you for that. So we see some swordsman push here from Suvak. Suvak actually doesn't even know that he got gifted sub because he's in-game playing now.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
So yeah, Warrior is pushing back here together with Borons. Yeah, Suvak actually didn't place expansion down, and also Urakar is making a Dark Altar, so... and since this arena is too much in the front, it's not really protected by the totem, I think Urakar will have to sacrifice this arena, because he just won't have enough strength to actually protect this, since he invested so much into his infrastructure. For now, Suvak is just spamming swordsmen into barracks. Now he's also making trailblazing to make it a little bit easier for him. And he also has Stonekeep now, so we can add some priests. I think this will be a really powerful push. Good for Urakar that he's making a second totem now to protect the arena, which means now it will be basically unpushable for Suvak with melee units. But the question is how long he can keep up the arena. Obviously it's a free repair, but it's reducing the maximum HP, so this is definitely quite tough. But seems like Urakar will be able to eventually somehow hold it. But Suvak still doesn't want to commit to second base as well. If he even knows that Urakar has second base, but probably yes. He's rather going for the temple and more swordsmen, which I actually kinda like. Yeah, he's retreating with lots of low HP swordsmen that he can heal here later. Potentially go for some repush. So this is definitely well played by Urakar for defending this, but actually this is still unprotected, so if Suvak can figure it out, he can potentially attack from the other side. He's still 9 population ahead. Now he's gonna get behind in terms of income. Urakar fully blocking this, I think, or maybe he left a small entrance there actually. He doesn't have Goblin Hut yet, so he needs to build it here. Also a second totem, okay. He's just going full turtle mode, just protecting himself from every single corner. The only way for Suvak now to do some serious damage would be with either catapults or potentially some Gnome Arcs, and trying to just drop here, attack him from the back. That would be really effective, but to be honest, he just doesn't really have the resources for it right now. And he's still not committing to second base, so I think he somehow wants to time push it with one base. We'll see what his strategy is for that. Just checking the other bases just to make sure that Urakar can't have more than 2 bases. That would be like totally GG. So found my original Armies of Exigo disc and bought it 2008. It's a bit dusty to say the least. Okay, a Soulskeeper just tipped €5. Thank you as well. I also appreciate that a lot. I'm not sure why the alert didn't go off. I will have to take a look into that. But definitely I can see it in the chat, so thank you very much. So Urakar is going for a bestiary now, and also second area, so potentially some trolls and probably lots of goblin hunters now, but maybe even more warriors. He's also going second bestiary. And at the same time Suvak is going for a great push with ton of swordsmen, but I don't know how he wants to push it against 2 totems. It seems like an impossible task. Now he's finally going for the expansion, but it's like really late. One swordsman is forgotten here between the trees. Even with priests, it will be hard to push. But I guess it's also an option. Ah, Soulskeeper just donated another €3.33. And now the alert went off, so I'm not sure how that works. Maybe the $5 was a custom tip and this was a preset one, and the custom ones are not displayed, or I just missed the alert. That's also possible. But now it definitely worked. So once again, thank you for another donation. But if it really doesn't show custom tips, then I will have to definitely check that, or I just missed it. If you saw it, you can let me know. So expansion of Suvak almost finished. Also we can see Gnome Workshop here. Finally, also some Elf Rangers. Yeah, so he wants to start sieging it, but there are already trolls, so this will be hard even with Elf Rangers. I think he will have to bring catapults. I saw it, okay, so then I probably just missed it. But yeah, once again, thank you very much. So yeah, Urakar still doesn't have any protection in the back, probably doesn't expect any air harassment. There could be also Valkyries, but Suvak doesn't even have Elven Centuries, so the only thing I can imagine here are arcs, but for now he's only going for catapults. But a really important thing to keep in mind here is that Suvak has full map control, yeah? Urakar doesn't even have any scouts anywhere, he's fully turtled up here, he's just trying to accumulate some decent army, and once he will feel confident enough to push this, he'll probably just take all of his units and try to kill Suvak. But Suvak could easily take 3 bases like 5 minutes ago. Basically, when he failed this push and the second totem appeared here, I would immediately go for the second and third base, and then he would actually be in a plus in resources, even though Urakar had his first expansion sooner. But now Suvak is behind on resources, behind on population, and also overall the quality of his army composition is not as strong, so I'm not exactly sure what he wants to do here.
My lord.
But maybe it's some secret plan, we'll see.
Building complete, my lord.
Fenrir now trying the new emotes here. Belloc.
Building complete, my lord.
And also the 1 month subscription batch is there. Belloc is the only streamer I give money to, so this needs to mean something. Yeah, definitely appreciate it a lot.
Research complete, my lord.
This arena is really low HP, as you can see, only 400, so this is definitely
Building complete, my
pretty
lord.
vulnerable to getting killed. So definitely smart move that Urakar made at least 1 more arena in the back. But now he really spammed a ton of trolls with these 2 beast cherries. He also has a ton of resources, so I would maybe go for a third base. He also has more population, he could easily take map control. Like he's going for some scouting now. He has only 4 priests and only 2 catapults, so that's definitely not enough. He's going for resurrection, that's really good, but without disciples he won't be able to spam it too much. I think Urakar is going for the push now, so there will be a huge fight soon, but definitely Suvak cannot win this on open field. Maybe if he had some towers here, but Trolls would probably deal with that really quickly as well. So I think Suvak actually wanted to go for a push now, but now he will quickly change his mind. But also it will maybe scare Urakar a little bit, forcing him to retreat a few times and come back.
Building complete, my lord.
I want to prove that I have money and I could take care of Pelek. I will continue. He will come to Romania. I mean, if you would want to take care of me, it would be probably a little bit more expensive, but you are definitely proving that you have money now. Master Moist as well, definitely, with those gifty subscriptions. But yeah, we have a nice push here from Suvak, some swordsmen running on the trolls. It will be obviously much better if we had pikemen for that, but he actually lost his pikemen on the left side because the warriors sketched them. He maybe killed few units, but I think he lost more than killed. And he's still behind on population. He doesn't have any towers here. Yeah, a single tower on this side. At least he can hide his catapults behind these buildings, but to be honest, it won't do much. And yeah, Urakar is already there. He also has a phoenix here. Actually, sorry, that is Suvak's phoenix. So he's just kind of scouting here. Not much anti-air, so potentially Valkyries would be really effective here, but still the Goblin Riders would probably deal with them. For now he just needs more and more catapults. Yeah, this is the only way you can counter this. Obviously there are also the warriors, but you can hold them with these few units and some resurrections potentially. Unfortunately all the units that get killed by the trolls won't be able to get resurrected because they are thrown away. No one taking a third base, everyone just focusing on this fight, but Urakar is definitely looking really good in this situation. Not sure what that witch was doing there, but okay. Urakar army definitely doesn't have enough witches to buff all the trolls, but like it will be that big of a problem. Now he's really stacked, that will be huge damage from the catapults, but keep in mind that these units are nerfed a little bit, so it's not that big of a deal. See some resurrections, but it's just not really enough. He doesn't have any more mana for a single more resurrection, and now the warriors are on the catapults, so... Actually now he's running back, okay. That's interesting. Suvak maybe actually might be able to somehow repel this thanks to superior macro management with the catapults. Even though he had fewer siege units and also fewer other units in the normal army, He basically managed to snipe out all the trolls, and now Goblin Hunters, Goblin Riders have basically zero chance against catapults. And he doesn't even have any more warriors, so Suak somehow managed to hold this, even though he's still behind on population. Also, Urakar didn't even take expansion during that push. So now he needs to quickly rebuild his trolls, try to somehow start pushing again. Suak still lost basically everything, which, especially if Urakar finished this temple, he would be even more behind. But now, to be honest, maybe just... yeah, nice deal on these trolls. To be honest, maybe just the warriors would actually deal with this. There is nothing to actually stop the warriors, and they would probably just destroy this. 2 towers won't do that much. I guess Urakar is also making some warriors. He's making warriors and trolls and some barons. So I think that should probably work. Suak still behind on population by 40.
Our forces are under attack.
But now Suak going for insanely quick expansion. It seems like he doesn't have teamwork to power build the town hall, but he still brought a ton of minions there. Urakar has 0 scouting for now, even though now he'll probably move all of his units here. Maybe he just wants to check all the expansions with his whole army. And I don't think Suak can protect that. But Suak still has scouting around the map. Urakar is not going for this base, so Urakar will know about it. Yeah, I think actually Suak thinks that Urakar went back to his base. Now he'll probably get kind of surprised when he finds him here. Yeah, now I think he knows. But he also knows about this, so let's see what Suak decides to do in this situation. He's closing the gap between the population differences, but Urakar still has more resources, so now he actually invested more. The peasants can just run away through here, so I'll probably do that to save them. They are still valuable. But Suak needs to wait for his catapults. This is a good spot to fight with the catapults, definitely. So unless Urakar can escape through here, this will be really hard for him to deal with. But I think he might be actually quite confident in fighting, which, I mean, he still has a stronger army, but maybe Suak will somehow be able to pull this off with so many catapults. If he does good micromanagement, he might be able to... But he needs to protect the catapults a little bit better here. Now he's kinda just one-shooting his own swordsman. He needs to definitely focus the trolls first. Those are the most dangerous. Some warriors running from the back, but they are not that big of a problem. This troll is kinda annoying. Urakar now finally building his third base, but Suak knows about it. He has Phoenix there. Master Mo is waking me up, to be honest, but he is god with maybe $35 donated. Want to give back to the community for the amazing game. His confusion and easily win. Yeah, definitely confusion would help against these catapults. Master Mo is gifting another subscription to Net Sandeur. I'm also not sure who that is, but I definitely appreciate another gifted sub. But yes, Suak definitely now losing ton of his front line. Now he's basically sitting only on catapults, so now Urakar could easily push this with warriors or berserkers. Or as Soulskeeper I think suggested, definitely Harpies with Confusion would also deal with this. Also actually Poison Fog would be really strong here. If he made few Warlocks. Or even Demon, if he just spawned Rift there, Chaos Rift. It would be really powerful. But for now he's just spamming Trolls and Goblin Riders, which is definitely not working too well for him. He's making some warriors now, but since he's letting his Goblin Riders fall quite quickly, he's losing ton of population, so he needs to constantly remake the Barons. And there's actually Witch left, probably unintentionally, but it will be scouting the corners, so it's kinda dangerous. That forced Suak to expand here, which is probably fine. He also managed to force Urakar to the other side of the map, which is definitely good for him. I wouldn't say he has map control, but he definitely has a little bit more space to breathe now. The number 4 was annoying me, 5 is a better number. Okay. so we'll see. There is literally no front line, yeah. You can just run on the catapults, but yeah, look at this, yeah. This is why we are nerfing siege units. This is after the nerf and we still have siege wars. Imagine how much stronger it would be before the nerfs. Obviously 40% in the previous patch was maybe a little bit too much, but I think 20% is totally okay here. But it seems like Slovak is still just spamming catapults and priests. Somehow he still has enough gems, and actually lots of gems. Empire is really gems heavy, and he's not even really spending any real gold around this. This is all gems heavy, but somehow he still has gems. Urakar even more, but he's also making warriors and barons, so that is kinda understandable. Urakar is now working with full income from this base. Is almost empty, and this is already empty. Subak made this a little bit later, so he still has decent income from here, but he didn't finish this base yet, so now he'll definitely be behind on resources. Also, in terms of population, he's still 50 behind, so obviously he has 10 catapults, which is good, but he will need to pull out some miracles here. I'm not sure if pure catapults and priests are the answer. To be honest, also Urakar could just simply swap to air. If he just made some wyverns or something, it would totally kill this. But for now, he's just sticking to his strategy. He usually picks something in the beginning and then stays with it, even if it's already being countered by multiple different units in the enemy team. You can see he's still also making goblin hunters. But yeah, I mean, this is the baseline composition for Beast Army, so it's always decent. There will be just better ways to counter this. We'll see if Suva goes for one more base, but he really doesn't have resources for it now. Okay, Urakar going for another base, which Suvat immediately scouts as well.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
So I guess Suvat will also try to slowly approach another base, but he can't just immediately go build it when he's so much behind.
Ready for work, my lord.
So yeah, Urakar is staying a little passive now. I would probably like to see some more pressure, but he already got punished for it multiple times by the catapults. He's making lizard keep, so okay, I think he's going for warlocks finally. And berserkers, so that might be finally some decent solution. We still don't see harpies or wyverns, even though yeah, okay, Subak also has some phoenixes, so he could probably deal with the wyverns, but yeah, maybe manticores would be okay, but those are also countered by phoenixes. But I think harpies would be able to slip through there, just for a few confusions. But yeah, the warlocks and berserkers should be able to deal with that problem. There's warlock being made, he's not researching, yeah, now he's researching poison folk as well, okay. Suvak's peasants being killed here. Still not placing the extra expansion here, but he's sending his pikemen to deal with this expansion. And he's making steam birds. Okay, this is extremely smart move from Suvak, because that will totally counter the whole army of Urakar. If he can gather enough steam birds, he will totally destroy him, especially if he can also get Fire Hammer. Or Hammer of Fire, yeah, that's the ability. And also Obsidian Tower, so potentially some decrease. That's everything that will deal with this really quickly. But now with the Berserkers and Warlocks, we are finally getting to some little bit more interesting late game. If they can actually both achieve their armies. Also the gap between the populations is now much smaller. Urakar probably lost the minions, or he escaped with them somewhere, I'm not sure. Berserkers coming here, but pikemen with elixir can just outrun them. So he'll probably just escape. I don't think he needs to really destroy this. Maybe he will want to finish it, because it's a decent value, even though he will lose his pikemen, but only maybe like 2. And once again, Urakar bringing his whole army to protect against the small harassment. This is a huge mistake he's doing really often. We also saw it against Fenrir there. If he just sent 5 berserkers there and went for a push, it would be much better, of course. But now he's instead expanding on this side. Okay, maybe Suak will expand here, but he doesn't have resources for it yet. We see 3 steamers for now. 4th one being produced, so no mages yet. Even though he still has a ton of gems for it, so he just needs a little bit more gold. Some more expansion here. So now the expansions are pretty much balanced. This is basically empty, so it's just 1 expansion against 1. Yeah, I don't think Suak will let him rebuild this. Urakar will probably now place few berserkers here after this happening again, but maybe he will not even attempt it anymore. He will just go for a push. And there is still no swordsmen, no knights, no front line between the catapults, priests, and then the berserkers. So he will just have to try to one-shot the berserkers before they can even get there. I don't think Urakar saw the steamers, but maybe he did.
Building complete, my lord.
Warlocks are not actually in his army yet. Yeah, actually, few are.
Forces are under attack.
And we saw the poison fog already being researched. Some pikemen running in here, but there is no real income here anymore, so they won't really do much. They're also not too effective against buildings, so they will not maybe even kill the totem.
Our forces are under attack. We're under attack. Our forces are under attack.
So no more expansions from Suak, kinda surprising, especially when Urakar now has this base. So
Research complete, my lord.
now actually Urakar has double income. He has 2 bases against 1.
We're under attack.
Urakar kinda splitting his army into 3 parts, but if he leaves his churls unprotected by the berserkers, and the pikemen can just run on them. And it looks like Suak is going for the push, pretty confident with the steambirds. The only danger for the steambirds are the goblin riders, but I guess he still wants to mainly kill the trolls, because he can kill the goblin riders with his catapults. Warlocks incoming, nice poison fogs, definitely really well played. Steambirds still dying to the goblin riders. And most catapults also died. Urakar is 20 population ahead after this fight. And he also has way more resources, so if he starts producing now, he should be able to catch up on his old army pretty quickly, while Suak doesn't have the income now. He's 1 base behind. He has way weaker army. His phoenixes are also kinda useless because Urakar is not making any air. Steamers were good move in my opinion, but he just didn't have enough of them. I think he didn't have the Hammer of Fire, and he didn't target the Goblin Riders quickly enough. Also, once the poison fox landed, it also made it much harder. But maybe Decrease might turn it around. We'll see if he can land few of them. It's definitely not looking too good for Suak.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
He has only 4 catapults left. So this is a good position for him to shoot at. He's just overall not looking too good, and now these peasants will die here. And he will probably lead the berserkers to his new base now, which is really problematic. Maybe I'll just stop this extra upgrade so it's at least shooting. I wouldn't be surprised if Urakar now took all of his units and just moved here to destroy it. Even though once again 4 berserkers would deal with that. But Suak really doesn't have any more ways of utilizing this. Maybe he can harass with steambirds, stop the 2 bases. Yeah, Urakar doesn't even have a single totem anywhere, so potentially if Suak just brought 2 steambirds before to each of the bases, he could completely stop the income of Urakar. And then just deal with that from there. But Suak also doesn't have any wood, which is kind of understandable because steambirds are extremely expensive on wood. At least he forced him away from the base. This is one of them. But yeah, Urakar is going to push it here. I think he has basically double population, so I guess only a few catapults. Lots of priests, but there is nothing to really heal with them. Yeah, I think Suak is now trying to incorporate the mages into his army. But they are kinda separated from the rest of his forces. Now he's trying to build this base, but also Urakar is making another base at the same time. And now I think Urakar is going for a full-in push. Even though there are a few towers that won't do much, I would definitely target the catapults here. Berserkers are dangerous for them, but you won't kill them anyways. And even if you do, it won't do much. So I'm just pinging the map now. Mages are here but scouted by the Barons. I think he wanted to rush on the trolls from the back. But there are some berserkers as well. Yeah, these mages will definitely not make it there. We'll probably kill them with poison fog, maybe runes. Okay, interesting decree. I don't think there is that bad of a ping to miss it like that, but I was probably not focusing on that too much. 3 mages.
We're under attack.
He probably has disciples at this point. But yeah, this base will once again not be finished, and now Swag doesn't have any more income, so he calls it GG. So yeah, win for Beast team now by Urakar. Really well played. Nice 1v1 after losing to Fenrir. He had to redeem himself here against Subak. So well played. Let's also save this because that's a good game for an analyzation, of course. So that was Beast against Empire, and it was Larva. I don't know if I already saved some Larva games. Yeah, here. Empire versus Beast, Swag versus Urakar, okay. Yeah, well played. Urakar 128 kills, 92 for Suvak. 13 to 12 researches. A little bit more resources as well. I think that was the biggest mistake by Suvak there. He was really behind on resources most of the game. Especially in the beginning when Urakar throttled so much. I think Suvak would have taken 3 bases really early on. And that way he would have a resource advantage. But right now he was just behind a little bit for the whole game, which definitely was a little bit problematic there. But still, both of them really well played. I couldn't protect my expose. Yeah, you definitely need to build some totems and stop sending your full army to protecting against 3 units. Just send few berserkers there and it will be fine. But yeah, this was 1v1 Larva Emperor's Beast, which is a point for the Beast team. And that means that Beast is getting 2 points, same as Empire. So now we are kinda balanced. Let me check the other messages here, what you guys are writing here before. I'm not sure where I last read it. Yeah, actually what you guys missed, Urakar and Suvak, when you were playing, Master Moist sent like 5 gifted subs here. One of them actually for Suvak, so you should have subscription now. And also Soulskeeper donated multiple dollars here as well, so once again thank to these guys. And if you find some subscription on your channel, that's definitely from Master Moist. Yeah, so I guess lots of messages there. I won't read through everything you wrote. If you had some questions, you can write it again. Soulskeeper, I will buy a custom campaign. So like no chance at all. I don't want to spend 600 gold for 3 totems. I mean, it's still better than losing the whole expansion. We're spamming the chat like crazy people. So yeah, let's get here. I will just... Yeah, now actually the alert for the donation is procced. For some reason it was bugged before, at least for me. So now you will see all the alerts again if you missed it before. First, let's choose the winner. So Beast, only 8% of you voted for that, so you'll be getting some points. And yeah, let's see what we can do next. I'll take a quick break, but first let's host the game and decide on what we want to continue with. There is still one 1v1 missing that we haven't finished yet, so I think we should probably finish that. Soulskipper now 2v2. We also have 2 more 2v2 matches that we should finish. Yeah, I mean, what we can probably do is just ignore these games and just base it on the 1v1s and 2v2s, because those are the only games that we can actually finish. These were just laggy and half of them disconnected, so however you want, but we can just base it on this, or we can just count some of these games. Doesn't really matter. But for now we definitely need to finish the Empire vs Fallen 1v1 and then the 2v2s, Empire vs Beast and Beast vs Fallen. So I would maybe start with the 1v1, so we have all of them finished first. I can't play much longer, I have like 30 minutes. Okay. Then we'll definitely do the 1v1 first, so that's Fenrir and Suvak. And it would be also nice to squeeze in that second 2v2 Empire game, but if you won't be available then we'll probably just have to skip it, I guess. But yeah. Let's go for the 1v1 first, which is Forgotten Crypt, Suvak and Fenrir. Let me host it quickly. Then I will take a quick break and we will continue. So, Forgotten Crypt. I'll go as referee. Suvak Fenrir can join, and as I said, 2 minutes and I'm right back with you. Actually, first let me create a prediction and overlay so you can at least vote when I'm not here. So this will be Empire or Fallen. You can start voting and quickly the overlay as well. Okay, now I will hear the alerts one more. Empire Fallen, okay. Yeah, so you can start voting. New prediction is up, 2 minutes, and I will be right back with you. Okay, so I'm back. The prediction is just ending. We have 61% for Empire, 39% for Fallen. Actually, some decent bets, multiple thousand on each side. Still 12 viewers, okay. And let's get in game. So both players are already here. From what I see, minimap. Seems like Fenrir didn't play this map yet. Because I don't want to win, because there is freeway tie. I will see. Let's see, both are ready. Empire Fallen. Both of these players already. Actually, no. Suvak. How was it? Yeah, Suvak lost the game with Urakar. Fenrir won it. So we will see who will win now. Suvak is ready. And Fenrir as well. Okay. So everything should be prepared. Let's go for it and good luck, have fun. So we are playing on Forgotten Crypt. custom map by me. And then we have Suvak representing the Empire faction and Fenrir representing the Fallen faction. If you guys wrote some comments once again when I was not here, you can ask again if you needed something from me. So we are watching from Empire's perspective. Suvak spawned in the bottom left corner, and then we have Fenrir has fallen in the top right corner. Seems like he's going for maybe a really front base or just immediate expansion. We will see what he decides to do here. Suvak staying a little bit more in the back for now. Fenrir is still kind of surprised about the map, I guess, but I already posted it. I think like 1.5 week ago or something, so there was probably enough time to see it. Also many replays already were posted from it. So I'm also going for a really front base, which is kinda risky against Fallen, but if Fenrir goes for mid expansion, then it shouldn't be a problem. Trying to say he will lose intentionally. Master Moist voted for Fallen, okay, Soul Skipper for Empire, so now they are fighting in the chat for who will win. Underground maps are the coolest in my opinion. What games will still need to play 2v2s, I believe, if they are made right, yes. Yeah, we will definitely play 2v2s. We still have Fallen and Beast matchup, that should be no problem. We already played Empire and Fallen, and then there is still Empire and Beast. Unfortunately, I don't know if we will be able to finish that because Enya already had to go. And even if Suvak would play in the 2v2 instead of him, then Suvak also needs to go in 30 minutes. So I don't think we'll be able to finish that game unless this ends in like 5 minutes and Suvak can play one more game. But we will still at least play the second 2v2 game, and then we'll somehow need to assemble the points from what we finished. It's not ideal, but I guess we have to work with what we have. But yeah, Fenrir is going immediate expansion, now going for front base, but Suvak is already here with his peasant. So I guess he will scout the expansion. Or he will just ignore it, but I don't think so. Maybe he'll start tower rushing here, but it takes 56 seconds now to finish a tower, so potentially here it might be secretly viable. And actually he's also going for expansion, so he won't have wood for a tower. He decided to kinda mirror the strategy here. I missed the prediction, I hate the prediction system. I mean, I always announce it multiple times. Maybe Suvak will try to tower rush from top of here, I don't know. Count all you like. Thanks. I lose all my coins all the time. Okay, Fenrir already building a tower, but a little bit on the side, so to be honest, Suvak might be able to squeeze through here with some swordsmen. Or pikemen. Potentially for some harassment of the harvesters, but I guess he won't play too aggressively, he's going for expansion as well, so also with a tower. So I think we'll play like this. And he has the tower basically perfectly centered in the middle, so I think this is much better. It probably won't cover like the total edge, but if you try to squeeze the swordsman through here, it will definitely get shot by the tower. And here it should be also quite well protected. Maybe one swordsman can be hitting from Hero Stinger, but that shouldn't be a problem. This is actually blacksmith, okay, so building it in the front. Because you have your town hall pretty close to these trees, and these trees are 1200 wood each, so they'll stay here for a while, so I guess he just used it rather for defense. It's not the tankiest building, but it's okay, 1000 HP. And he's going for iron arrow, so probably going for elf rangers. Scout still running here, Fenrir going for incubator, so I guess he wants to go for spitters.
Building complete, my lord. We're under attack.
Now we see the first elf rangers being produced. Scout of Suvak finally died. As you can see, Fenrir is not getting any gems, so this seems like more of a stinger strategy, but then the incubator, yeah, he's making more hives. Seems like it's just stingers and incubator will be only for upgrades. Now Fenrir found out about this expansion, which Suvak made later. He also has a little bit more workers here, so he's a little bit behind on resources. Also on population, but he has definitely much stronger defense. I think this is a big gap, so we can still squeeze his catapults through here. I would probably reinforce here the second tower, maybe even third. Especially if it will be only stingers, there is no way they can push against the towers. But since he wants to make elf rangers, he can probably just use them instead of towers behind his buildings, and this will be basically unpushable. He might need 2 swordsmen here to fully block it, but he can even do it with elf ranger if needed. Third barracks in the back, okay. But he's playing really defensive now, so once again Fenrir now has resources, a little bit more loot, and he can make a third base. Subak wouldn't be even able to scout it, he doesn't have any scouts outside of his base, so that would be really easy for him now to take some map control from Fenrir, and he could get ahead. But doesn't seem like that. Actually Fenrir is going for a front base here. Deformer, at least for healing from unholy ground, but maybe he will even make some towers. Tower rushing with fallen, we will see. Precision archery definitely good, that's increasing the range of elf ranger's attack. Is definitely good when we are trying to use them as towers or protective siege units. So going for temple, 2 more barracks in the back, okay. Advanced barracks might be a good idea in the front because they will also increase the HP, so just more tanky wall. But I guess he doesn't want to do that now, he wants to maintain his production in both barracks for now. Maybe once he starts producing here he can stop the production here for a second. But I don't think he will have resources for all of that. You need to bet on the winning side, is easy to do, but apparently I shouldn't gamble ever. Yeah, Sam for me, I guess. Who made this map? I made this map. As I said, like 1.5 weeks ago I made it, tested it a few times, then made one patch for it when I increased the wood in the starting trees and made one more passage through the canal in the middle. And for now I think it's fine like this. Macrozer was also suggesting some more expansions, but what else would you expect from him than more expansions? So yeah, still 1 tower I don't think is the ideal number, but yes, lots of elf rangers in good position. But now the towers are being built here, actually Fenrir going for a fallen tower rush. There is only 1 priest, the elf ranger micromanagement is not bad but not ideal. Maybe he could garrison a little bit, yeah, nice. But yeah, Fenrir is fighting under towers, so that's not good. But now this will be a problem because this tower is already finished. It won't be pushable anymore, especially with so many stingers. So I think Subak will have to go for catapults really quickly. Or at least swordsman or something. He can't push this with elf rangers, those are extremely bad against towers. When there is ton of resources also, yeah, if he was actually using all of this on stingers, that would be another 20 stingers that could be here. And it would be huge. Even though he's constantly producing, he could maybe make some front hives even near these towers now. Or even go for some more advanced units, but as I said, he's not getting any gems. So I think he wants to go only stingers for now. Subak still didn't make any more towers. He's still not building no workshop for catapults. So even though he's consistently able to kill the stingers, he's getting ton of kills for free. Essentially some experience. He doesn't have any way of pushing against these towers really. Okay, he stopped these 2, now I will probably go back. But really just 1 catapult and you can push him back. Maybe get an expansion since he didn't even get it, but Fenrir now could easily get 2 more expansions. Continue pushing, he's not really doing that, he's 40 population behind, his only strength now are these towers. And to be honest, if there will be 0 stingers, the towers will eventually fall even to the elf rangers. You can see now Subak is going for the push. Yeah, with so many units you can kill the towers really easily, even with pierce damage, which is usually reduced, yeah, 75% against buildings. So yeah, even without catapults, he was able to push it back. Now he's actually going for no workshop, also going for expansion. Fenrir saying rip. But he's also going for expansion, so this seems like he's going to the mid-game with 3 bases on each side. Unfortunately for Fenrir, so I guess double population now. Fenrir definitely needed some spitters there, and just spend his resources much better, get more expansions, just something, but he was just making stingers and that definitely didn't work. So now we'll see what he can do here. He has one tower, not too many units, so I think he will probably get pushed here. Maybe he can repel it for a few more minutes, we'll see. It's Pepsi playing as Suvak and Makrozerg playing as Fenrir. I mean, if it was Makrozerg, Fenrir would already have like 5 bases, so that's definitely not Makrozerg, but yeah, Pepsi was the first one to start using Elf Rangers. Now, lately, me and Suvak also started using them quite a lot against Fallons, because it works quite fine. I still don't like them against Beast, I mean, actually I saw them being used in Empire Mirrors, but the most optimal use I see for them is against Fallons, in combination with Priest, of course. So he's just enjoying the Christmas time. I need to do the same with some dinos, at least one. Okay, decent attempt, but this shouldn't really kill much. One Elf Ranger died there, but yeah, look at the population difference. Fenrir is just sending the Stingers there one by one, investing into more infrastructure without getting more income. Even though he still has this base, and Suvak didn't scout that, and where there will be lots of towers, it will be really hard to push for Suvak, but really just making 4 Stingers and sending them in 2 days is just a suicide, waste of resources. I think Fenrir is definitely dead here. We'll just have to wait for him to realize that, I guess. Suvak is getting another expansion down here. This is also already falling, not falling, working.
We must build more farms, my lord.
Yeah, the towers do basically nothing at this point. If they were upgraded, it would be a different story. But I guess there is not enough of them anyways. But if there were splitters between them, it would be definitely much better.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
Even a Phoenix Scout, so I'm currently playing this Elven race here, I guess, except the priests. It's only 4 priests, that's not the most optimal amount for this strategy, but you can make it work. As you can see, 3 of them have basically 0 mana, so really just one of them is like capable of fully working here, but he doesn't really need it anymore. Now he's mainly investing into new bases and it's making more offensive power overall. Fenrir is still trying to rebuild, but calls it GG and leaves the game. So this leaves Suvak as the winner of this game. After 16 minutes, 138 kills, 14 losses. Similar resources, Fenrir a little bit ahead. But yeah, definitely nice game. Let's save this. That was Forgotten Crypt. Not sure if I ever saved that. Yeah, here. So this was Empire vs Fallen and Suvak versus Fenrir. So yeah, nice game. This is a point for Empire. I want to play 2v2 with Luck Pharaoh. You want? I mean, if you guys want, I don't really care. Just checking Discord, some messages there as well. Probably nothing too interesting. Spend it and overrun even more. But the fuck is that barracks with barracks Mikro Suvak? Yeah, I mean, if Lakfara wants to play, he probably can. He should probably join the Discord community again. But I don't really have a problem with that. The problem is that we don't really have Empire team, unless Suvak has time for one more game. I don't know how crucial is it that he needs to go in 30 minutes. Fuck, is confused now, but I'm not a harpy. Okay. Just one more and I'm off, so I can play 2v2 next if it will happen. Okay, we can definitely do that. So that will be, first let me just do the quick things here. So this is a win for Empire, which means 1 point for Empire. And now we have Empire versus Beast Luminous Realm. So now we just need to know if Lakfar wants to play or if I should play. Obviously the second player is Soulskeeper, and then the Empire team is Evic, and since Enya is not here anymore, Suvak will play instead of Enya, so Evic and Suvak in the Empire team. Lakfar, yeah. So okay, I guess he wants to play, so we can do that. That means I will just host Luminous Realm as a spectator. Where do we have it? Luminous Realm, yeah, right here. Actually, this is the wrong version, yeah? I think so, maybe not. I think it was. We are fucked, so I will carry that. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have a problem with this. I haven't really played any serious games yet anyways. I only played that one 3v3 that desynchronized anyways. I don't really like this thing of someone leaving, coming back, and this rage quitting on Discord, but if he wants to play, I don't have a problem with that, if everyone else is okay with it. So let me just quickly set up the overlay and everything. So Empire against Beast. Winner, yeah, this is Empire, and new prediction. Empire against Beast. So you can start voting, 2 minutes left. I'll handle Suvak, Lag will take care of Evic. That Lag will take care of everyone with the legs. And now we will at least see, because the Radmin definitely seems to be fixed now. If it had some problems before, now it worked completely fine. So if it starts lagging again, then the legs are definitely caused by Lakfaro. If not, it was caused by Radmin. I have full confidence now. So yeah, prediction is still running. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. We are waiting for Soulskeeper to join the lobby. Lakfar, Suvak and Evic are already here. We are playing on Luminous Realm, 2v2, Empire against Beast. Prediction still running, 1 more minute. For now we have only 1 bet on the Beast side. $13 viewers still. And we are still waiting for Soulskeeper here. Let's say it was some combination of Lux connection, Void Defender's connection, and cooked Radmin. Yeah, we'll see now. There is no Void Defender, Radmin is working, so we will see how it goes. Play chill like I got you. Okay, so just Soulskeeper pick team 3 or Lakfaro 5, so we are in the same team. Prediction just ended, 63% Empire, 38 Beast, okay. And if you guys are ready, we can go for it. Soulskeeper ready, Lakfaro ready, Evic, and if Suvak is ready, we can go. Okay, so good luck, have fun, and let's do it. So we are playing 2v2, Empire against Beast, Luminous Realm. Beast team represented by Lakfaro and Soulskeeper, and Empire team by Evik and Suvak, who is replacing for Enya now. Let's see. We are in game, let's bring up the resources. We are watching from Empire's perspective, from Suvak, who spawned in the bottom left corner as Yellow Empire, and his teammate in the bottom right corner as Orange Empire, Karbem Evik. And top right corner is Soulskeeper, representative of the Beast team, together with his teammate in the top left corner, Lakfaro, as the green Beast player here. So Lakfaro and Soulskeeper both going for a front base, Lakfaro with Stable and Soulskeeper with Arena. Both Karpem Evik and Suvak are for now just saving up some resources, and we can already see some small lags happening again. We'll see how bad or okay it will be during the game. Karpem Evik finally, and Suvak as well, sending some peasants outside of their bases, also front base. Okay, so everyone is going for the front base, no one making immediate expansion or really turtle back base with maybe full block for some air or anything. So we'll see how this goes. 10 population for everyone for now. Soulskeeper already scouting with his first minion. Lakfaro will have his aim a little bit later than Soulskeeper. Soulskeeper has really good timing here, but he didn't queue up his warriors, so it didn't really matter that much. But he's actually going for Goblin Hut, so let's change our strategy a little bit. Nice harassment by this minion, stopping Evik's buildings a little bit, but he should be able to finish these barracks, then he can hide inside or just run away. Seems like he's actually bringing a second peasant to defeat the minion, okay. But he won't be able to kill him like this, so he'll just... Actually, okay, Soulskeeper decided to retreat. Evik also scouting, Suvak as well. Lakfaro Weapon Master, okay, we already saw this in the 3v3 game. So potentially he wants to go for some warrior push. But Soulskeeper is definitely going for goblins, so maybe they want to combine it somehow. Second barracks being placed down by Evik. Suvak is going for second barracks in the back, and in the front he's making his tower. Suvak definitely nicely scouting the left side of the map. Soulskeeper is not being scouted that much by Karpem Evik, but a nice farm here to keep an eye on this area. We don't see much happening here. Finally Evik coming to this area as well. Yes, ton of resources, almost seems like he would go for an expansion, but I don't think that's his plan. He's probably just saving up maybe for some pikemen or elf rangers. After he finishes his blacksmith. So I would probably run away with this peasant, okay. Even though we'll probably keep him here to scout. I don't know if he saw the Weapon Master, maybe no, now he'll probably scout it. Weapon forges or forge blades are already being forged there. Second tower from Suvak, okay. Yeah, I think he scouted it. He's going for Stone Keep, second tower, yeah, so Suvak definitely will have a little bit weaker army, but much stronger infrastructure. With really good defense. Soulskeeper has definitely the strongest army, but he's also staying really passive here. Suvak actually bringing his units to the side of Evik, even though he's not bringing his units there, he's making 2 towers now, so both Empire players are playing really defensively. Soulskeeper is accumulating a really strong army, and I think Lakfaro will join him now with lots of warriors. So yeah, this is a huge army. And now I think they will go for an extremely strong timing push that won't be protected by 2 towers by either of the players. I think they are going on Suvak, who potentially has even, I mean, similar defense. But Karpem definitely needs to bring his swordsman there, which he's kinda doing. Not really in the base of Suvak yet, but he will probably figure it out, or maybe he's going back. But once they scout these warriors, they have to immediately come here. But this was a nice catch by Lakfaro. I don't think the swordsman will be able to get through there. Yeah, slowly yes, but these swordsmen are not on the right position. I don't know what they want to do here. Okay, we have some small legs, another tower. Okay, 2 towers are shooting, but that just won't kill so many warriors. Yeah, this is so broken. They would need priests to defeat this, and you can't have them this early. Or maybe if you haven't right for them without anything else, then maybe, but like this I don't think that will work. 2 towers are still shooting, that's a huge value. Stuak definitely needs to start repairing this tower. But I think he lost his peasant, so he would need to get a new one. A nice work with the garrisoning into the barracks. They weren't able to take down the towers, and to be honest, 2 towers shooting for so long is giving you a huge value, and as you can see, Lakfaro probably went all in. Because now he is even getting battle cry. He still has some minions at home, so it's not like he killed himself by this attack. But as you can see, they are now basically a little bit behind on population. So the team, the Empire team actually managed to repel this, and now they probably want to go for Evik. But he also has 2 towers here, already upgraded. Third one can be upgraded soon. And if they can bring their swordsman there in time, they should be pretty much fine. These 2 swordsmen need to protect the tower. Okay, actually it's just 1 tower at a time, so this won't do basically anything. This is how you don't get value from 2 towers, and the fight before was the scenario when they get the maximum value. But now it might be actually quite really difficult to repel this. You'll see, no towers back. Like back here. I don't think he can really fight with the warriors, so he will have to hide, wait for the swordsman to come there. He could be upgrading this tower, there is no reason not to. At least he will slow the enemies down if they will have to attack on that. And he can cancel it anytime if he finishes it, it's just a good value. Here some nice micromanagement would be good, but they don't squeeze it in. Also the peasants could now come out and finish the warriors together with the swordsman. And there is even a troll from Soul's Keeper, okay. Finally, a temple finished by Suvak. Maybe he will bring some priests soon. Also some pikemen would be good against the goblin riders and also the trolls now. But we also of course need some swordsmen and priests to kill the warriors, but it won't be that problematic anymore. The tower finally being upgraded. If it finishes and it's not killed immediately by the troll, it might be actually quite good. But there is actually 1 peasant to repair it, only 5 HP, but he can add like 2 ticks to it maybe, but he died, okay, so not really happening. And I think Evik will, we have some serious lags now, but I think Evik will now lose basically everything. He didn't even finish these 2 farms in the back. It's not like he has population, maybe he could just cancel it and make new barracks at least, but now he's really being pushed back. We'll see if Suvak can somehow save him, but I don't think so. He doesn't even have any priests. Now he's making first 3 priests, no one has second base, so it's just spam of units from everyone. Karpem gets now ton of resources. He should definitely try to utilize them somehow. Even with so many peasants to kill a warrior, it's actually pretty difficult. And I don't think Suvak can push this without the priests and some pikemen. 2 trolls are already a lot, so the buildings are falling really quickly. And it seems like a really rapid death to the Orange Empire player. Suvak's army is also really spread apart.
Our forces are under attack. We're under attack. Ah.
Actually, he's still somehow alive. Yeah, it's lagging more and more, but he doesn't have anything. He's rebuilding his 2 barracks now. He has 8 population, yeah, totally dead, but they didn't even send like 5 warriors there to finish him. Now they are trying to mainly focus on Subak again, who still has his defense here. Now even 3rd tower joined, but I mean the trolls are still here and he doesn't have any catapults to fight back, even though he started an workshop here, he actually cancelled it. Started it again in the back. We should probably cancel the one in the front. Lakfar is still spamming only swordsman. He even took all of his minions here, he doesn't care. He just wants to produce more and more force. And there is already a decent amount of priests, but just not enough swordsmen to actually deal with this. I don't see this working. Yeah, only 1 tower left, that won't be too much of value. And the 2 trolls can one-shot it pretty quickly, I think. He's trying to get maximum value of the tower without really taking any serious damage, maybe cutting a little bit so the trolls rock hit the beast army instead, but yeah, I think this is GG probably. Even though the swordsmen are holding obviously really well. But now the priest will get one-shotted by the trolls and that is when it gets crucial. So trying some last micromanagement, but he's constantly getting hit by the goblin riders, constantly bringing all of his HP down slightly. Even when he's standing in the temple healing, while also getting healed by the priests, it's just not enough. When he's fighting 1v2 here. Catapult will not be made in time. And even though still Soulskeeper and Lakfar didn't take an expansion, you can take a look at the population, yeah. Evic slowly remaking some units, but it's just a little bit too late. Yeah, so Super already has 61 population. Yes, 3 trolls, one is here, 10 kills, level 3. But lost his temple, so can't even make priests anymore. He has only 2 left, they have 0 mana. Now he made a catapult. He was also bringing his peasants to tank the warriors, bring them away from the catapult, but now he's not even using it again. Evic running on the trolls, but he would really need pikemen for that. If he could snipe the trolls out with pikemen, there might be a potential chance still for Suvak to push this back, but now when he's not even using his peasants it will be really hard. But keep in mind that Lakfar is basically dead, yeah. He's just fighting with the warriors here. He's going all in. Unfortunately the catapult got body blocked there. If he actually managed to squeeze him through, it will be a decent damage. Now I think this is definitely GG. Actually Evic finally making some pikemen, but it's a little bit too late. He actually has decent resources. We made 2 more farms. He could make lots of pikemen, kill the trolls. I think it was still winnable after they left him alive. But definitely now it's GG.
Our forces are under attack.
So yeah, let's wait if they decide to leave here or we will wait. Okay, so GG leaves the game. And Karpem Evic also calls it GG and probably leaves the game as well. Okay, farm destroyed. Yeah, Evic even prepared the 11th century here. Not sure why so much in the front, but we haven't really seen any air from him unless he has a Phoenix scouting somewhere, but probably not. And he decides to leave. Actually, I mean, Mark was not really getting resources anymore, so it could be like a 1v1 between Evic and Soulskeeper, but Soulskeeper was already so much ahead after Evic got pretty much killed there almost, that even a 1v1 wouldn't really help there in the situation. So yeah, GG, 70 minutes, Beast team got the point here. Yeah, baby. One research for each of the Empire players. Yeah, they just went all in on the Beast team. As you can see, like Pharaoh really was behind on resources after using all of his minions, but it paid off. Even though Soulskeeper was the one who got even more kills here. Definitely the biggest army, he was not harassed a single bit during the whole game, so really just free spam of units for him. Best duo, good job boys. Okay, so let's go back to the bracket or whatever you want to call this. So this is a point for Beast. And now we have Empire, sorry not Empire, Empire already ended the games because Subak has to go anyways, and Tenya also already left. So there is one more match missing, and that is Beast against Fallen in terms of 2v2s. Whispering Grove, and it's also free on points. If you also want to consider the games we played before with the legs, if you don't want to, it would be 2-2 anyways. So there is just a tie between Empire and Beast. So right now I would probably try to finish this game. If Beast wins against the Fallen, then Beast will be the winner team. If not, we will probably have to figure out some other game to decide it. But as I said, Empire team won't be able to play anymore, so to be honest now, let's wish that Beast team wins this, so we can end it here. And we also still have to do the trivia, so let's try to assemble it, we'll see how it goes. I'm expecting Lakfaro still wants to play with Soulskeeper as Beast team. Fallen team should be Master Moist and White Defender, if both of them are still here. Fallen wins, Empire wins all. Yeah, we'll see. So yeah, let's go. It's Whispering Grove, probably another map you guys won't know, because that's something I created even more recently than Forgotten Crypt. But at least it will be a little bit more interesting. Master Moist is here, okay. If White Defender is here, also join. And once again, Soulskeeper with Lakfaro. One overbuffed Beast. I mean, there wasn't a single buff for Beast units, I think. Let me check the patch notes. Trolls were nerfed on damage and Goblin Riders were nerfed on range. And then of course some movement speed adjustments, but outside of that, no real buff for units. They have a little bit faster Stronghold, but nerfed towers. Basically, I mean, the races are pretty much the same to 1.4. The only race that was really nerfed heavily was Fallen. Or not heavily, but Stingers were nerfed and Avengers were nerfed. Outside of that, there is not too many changes actually in this version of the patch. It's pretty similar to 1.4. But yeah, let's see if players are already here. Just Master Moist for now, but I will still go create a prediction, overlay and everything. So now it should be Beast against Fallen. Now let's watch, for example, from Beast's perspective. Also the last prediction, this is a win for Beast, only 48% of you voted for that, so you'll be getting some Norren coins. And the new prediction will be Beast or Fallen. You guys can start voting, 2 minutes. Well, you beat me, Fallen versus Beast, so the Fallen cannot be that bad. Trenchiner from Goblin Rider is quite big versus hundreds of spiders everywhere. I mean, we have faster goblins now, so you can get quicker to your enemy, you can kite more quicker. So this is more to compensate for that change. And the movement speed is needed because Beast is extremely immobile. Unmobile, or how you call it. I have the God's Blessing against Soul's team. But yeah guys, you still need to join the lobby. As I said, Soulskeeper if Lakfaro wants to play, and then idle White Defender. If he's not here anymore, then Fenrir will probably have to substitute for him. Haven't seen any messages in a long time from White Defender, but maybe he's still here. Lakfaro is in the lobby, okay. Master Moist is here from the beginning. 30 seconds left on the prediction, so if you don't want to miss it again, you can do some nice bets here. There is 3000 on Fallen. So if you want to increase the beast, it's already 630, but if you want to increase it more, you can get some really nice Norn coins here. Of course, if beast wins. White Defender is alive only when you know how to use them, and we've got macro. Okay, so White Defender is also in the lobby then. I need my money back. I believed I was going to play with Suvak. No, I think Suvak already left, he had to go. Fortunately, he was at least able to finish the 2v2 game. We are gonna lag like hell. I mean, it was lagging a little bit now if Lakfaro went Suvak in one lobby. But it was playable, definitely better than the games before. We will see how it goes now. But yeah, prediction should be finished. I can check it actually how it ended. 3000 to 1100, so 27 to 73%. If they are ready, we can go. And we have Fallen team and Beast team, of course. Soulskeeper ready, Master Moist, Lakfaro, and if White Defender betting in his first step to gambling. Okay, I guess he's also ready since he's writing. So, good luck, have fun, and let's go. But now it's the White Defender famous 0.5 megabyte internet coming. I need him to win now. Okay, let's see. So we are playing on Whispering Grove, 2v2 between the Beast team and the Fallen team. On the top side of the map we have Lakfaro as the green beast. There is maybe some bug with the light, but okay. Then we have Soulskeeper on the right side of the team as the map as the second beast player, as the teal color. Bottom side of the map is White Defender, playing as Sand Fallen, and left side of the map is Orange Fallen, Master Moist. We saw a rush strategy from both of these players, both of these teams, in 2v2s against the Empire. It worked for the Beast team when they rushed, basically, with Lakfaro's strong volley rush against Suvak and Karpe Mavic. But in the previous game, where Master Moist and White Defender tried to rush with Stingers, they actually managed to kill Evic as well. But then there was Enea who actually managed to pull 1v2 against them. So we will see if they will be able to kill the Beast team with some Stinger Rush, or maybe they'll decide to go for a different strategy. Seems like he's lagging hard a lot, so it might be a little bit more difficult, but I wanted to play it like this. I'm not gonna interfere. Map is cool, definitely glad that you like it. I definitely wanted to make the environment look good here, with ton of details. But if the players never played it before, they might be kinda surprised, because here in the middle are some neutral enemies protecting the merchant houses that you can pick up for extra resources, so if they won't know about it, they might get surprised a little bit. Soulskeeper is already coming here. We don't see any immediate expansions, which is quite interesting. But obviously they are scared of the Stinger push, and they are going for the Stinger push, the other team, so immediate expansion wouldn't really make sense for anyone here, I guess, in this specific situation. You can make really strong defensive positions here by making towers on these edges that you can access from here. You can even build it down here, but that's not really useful. So that can be really strong if they can build a few totems here. Just pure Stingers will have no chance, obviously. If they make Spitters, that will be a different story, but that's usually not something they would do. But we will see how it goes, if it stops lagging a little bit. Full map is better. Yeah, unfortunately that was not really finishable. Like you can keep some of the merchant houses without killing the ghosts. Yeah, that's what I was also thinking about when making it. Some of the ghosts won't actually go attack it, but if you run there and the ghost is following you and you run into the house, then the ghost will start attacking it and eventually destroys it. So you have to really get to the merchant houses without alerting the ghosts. You can of course drop there from an arc or something. With towers on top, it's OP as fuck. Bloody overall on the map without underground, there is one good choke. I wanted to make it really strong defensively, because someone wants to maybe take 2 bases and play really defensively. Just turtle here, but if you do that, then you are leaving the middle and all the other expansions to the second player, so especially in 1v1s, it's really hard to siege someone if he is defending here, but at the same time, if he's just playing there with 2 bases, you can take the whole map and win on macros, so that was the main idea behind it. Even though obviously the idea of this map was much different in the beginning, but unfortunately editor limitations are kinda annoying. But yeah, first Stinger push is already happening on Soulskeeper. He has some goblins ready, 1 warrior preparing first totem. He's not making it up there, he's making it down here, which is probably okay. The advantage of making it here that it's also protecting against ranged units. If you have it behind the arena, it can get damaged by spitters. And also it's still protected against ground melee units, so that's the advantage, but it's also fine here. Macrozer came back, hi. We are still playing, once again with some lags, even though we are able to play without lags for some time, so that's okay. This minion is dying, yeah, this will fall, okay. That's a huge hit for Soulskeeper, and I'm not sure if Lakfar will be able to help him there. Well, Soulskeeper is now making lots of goblins, so I think he should be able to defend against Stingers. Also the totem is now finished, so probably just remake the stable and you should be fine. Actually making second arena in the front, which is tankier building, so probably a good move. If a good defender makes his nest there, it's unbeatable. Macrozak is referring to some message, but I can't really click on it now since I'm in game. Yeah, let's see, it's still a decent push. Lakfar not really helping here much, but he's preparing some decent army. Okay, we have Lex, so I guess I can just step out and check what message you are referring to. If I can somehow click on it. Okay, I'm not sure how to do it. I'm not sure how to open the last message you were referring to. I see that it starts with who and it was written by Soulskeeper, I guess. So let's ask who made that map. Yeah, okay, I made this map, but I think I already said that. But never mind. I made this map same as the Forgotten Crypt. But yeah, as you can see, the fallen team is definitely really behind on population. White Defender once again sitting on ton of resources. Not the, actually maybe he's going for expansion, but still he will have ton of resources to spend. Master Moist is even more behind, I guess. And Lakfar maybe going for expansion as well. He's not preparing his warrior push now with Forge Blades. Instead he's going for some goblins. And he's kinda letting Soulskeeper 1v2 it here. Now he brought some units to help him, but Soulskeeper definitely hold this pretty much 1v2, so definitely nicely done. Fingers are a masterpiece. Okay. I mean, it seems like Fallen might be the last team today, so that kinda shows that it's the weakest race and we can buff it, so I think everyone will be satisfied. And we can call it here. But yeah, you can see double base on everyone for now. Mastermo is going a little bit later for it, but he'll still manage to finish it. Just buff Stingers. Macrozer was the 1v1 versus Fenrir and his spiders today. I mean, you also won against Suvak and his Empire with your Beast, so I guess we should nerf Beast. What? You can change the race to Stink Fallen. Soulkeeper building, Dark Altar in the back. You haven't really seen any siege. These canyons in the mountains are not really used for anything now. You can't even fly here. In the bigger version they were used for flying units. You couldn't fly anywhere else, but through these canyons you could have gotten to the corners. So that's why I kept it here, but now it doesn't have any use. You can't even fly like over here. Yeah. So if you want to get with flying units here, you can fly above these ramps, but you cannot fly over these high mountains. Obviously you can still fly through the canyons. And in the middle you can fly everywhere, even over the mountains. Just to explain the terrain a little bit. I was also considering to block it in the middle over the mountains, but that would be probably a little bit too broken. Because those are not that high mountains, it's a small ramp. There's Empire won versus Suvak. Yeah, he won. Urakar. I have a replay, so obviously I will also post the whole stream on YouTube, but I will also send replays to Discord community then. Fenrir more than Urakar more than Suvak, it means full OP. I mean, Fenrir also lost against Suvak, yeah, so that doesn't really work in that explanation you wrote. Suvak just made some Elven Rangers. Oh, nice harassment from Master Moist, but Soulkeeper sees it. Yeah, so Suvak won with Elf Rangers against Fenrir's Stinger push with towers even, towers with Fallen. I will delete the Fallen and let's leave it just Orcs and Humans like Uchi Worker. Orcs and Lizards. I got wrecked against Suvak. I won Beast against Empire Suvak, but lost. Yeah. Anyway, Fallen him. I mean, this game will probably take a few more hours with these legs, but as you can see, Fallen is absolute trash because now he's gonna lose all of his Stingers without killing a single unit, and he didn't even destroy the totem, so that means obviously Fallen is absolutely useless, and Stingers needs a huge buff, that's for sure. At the same time, you can see another push here. No chance for Master. Stingers are poo, as Master Mo is just said. Lakfar is even able to split his army into two and still defeat the Fallen on multiple fronts. Just played the best game of my life versus Huracan. Played like a clown. Okay. Actually, Soulkeeper is going through the middle. So as I said, if you don't know the map, you will probably get kinda surprised here. We'll see if he will write something, probably not. But he probably lost some units there. It goes deal some decent damage for sure. White Defender has 3 bases, but he's not really fully using them, so it's like if he had 2. Now he's actually going for some guards. Yeah, Lakfor is definitely winning on population by a lot. Master Moist is losing by a lot, and White Defender and Soulskeeper have similar. But even the guards I don't think will really solve anything. Okay, maybe we are back. Lakfor with a huge push. It's 3 arenas actually. Constantly producing in them and still has so many resources. Not sure where he got that. Okay. Finally some spitters joining in, which is probably smart, but I don't think it will really help against so many units. Unless White Defender can somehow help with regards, but I don't know where is he sending them. Don't see them anywhere. Actually here, okay, where is he sending them? Here, okay. He wanted to fly over the mountain, I guess. Yeah, so Master Moist is there, we'll see White Defender can maybe harass a little bit. There is one totem, he can just fly away from that, he can finish this expansion. But at the same time Soulskeeper is pushing him at home, so he doesn't even have any towers, so I don't think he can live this. But yeah, now actually like for White Defender and Soulskeeper are at the same population, just Master Moist is basically dead already. He lost his expo and now he's basically without any army and resources. It's cool at the air. Units can't use 100% of the map, but just a chink. Yeah, so this is definitely that. Going back to Stingers, Master Moist, but I don't really help him here. Lakfor is just sending more and more resources, and even though he's losing more and more population, and he also lost the base now, he still had lots of resources saved up, so he should be fine, and as I said, White Defender will probably just fall here. Even though he has another base here, but he's still not using it yet. There is one AFK harvester and he's not even producing more harvesters here, when he has so many resources. I don't even know if he has any upgrades for the guards. Maybe movement speed, probably not. Another AFK harvester is here, also not fully used expansion. But the guards are at least dealing with the Lakfor's base. So potentially he can maybe destroy it before Lakfor finishes Master Moist. I don't think Master Moist will recover anymore, but maybe he will at least save him alive, keep him alive at least. And if he can kill whole Lakfor, it will be some kind of a 2v1. But the problem is that Soulskeeper already has 3 bases. White Defender will lose all infrastructure, and also, I mean, there is 4 totems that are being repaired, so I don't think these guards can deal with this. We'll probably just lose them. He's also not really positioning them too well. He should have went from the side, not just stand in the middle and take all the damage from all the totems at all time. We also don't see Grasp being used here. Probably didn't research it. Once again, with so many resources, it should be automatic. Using some Striders now. Yeah, Master Moist is dead. He's trying some mass towers, but this also failed. I think this is definitely GG. Beast imbalance, that's it. Here you hear it from someone else than me, Macrozerk, yeah, so Beast imbalance. And also that Stingers are poo, so that means Fallen is bad, Beast is broken. Well, let's wait for them to finish it, unless the Fallen team wants to leave, which would be probably better with these legs. We don't want to finish anything, but maybe they won't. White Defender still didn't move his AFK harvester, I guess, and still has so many resources. Now even less population than Master Moist. But yeah, Fenrir, I guess your team kinda failed you here. Well, this patch flipped the race balance.
They attack us.
I mean, it's kind of understandable because we... yeah, let me first read this. I don't know if I ever played this map. I would know to make blockade in perfect spot, even though this map is bad for Fallen big time. Wait, I'm leaving you and Fenrir team for those words. That was the aim. Before was Fallen Empire Beast, now it's Beast Empire Fallen. Yeah, I mean, as I was saying, it's kind of understandable because we only nerfed Fallen basically, and I mean, we nerfed all Siege, but outside of that we basically only nerfed Fallen units and left the rest of the races. And in team games, to be honest, I think the balance was basically fine. The only problem were Stinger drops against Beast and then just Avenger spam. But outside of that, I think the balance was pretty much okay. But obviously in 1v1s it's a little bit different, so if you want to make one patch for everything, it's a little bit hard to balance it. And that kinda makes it problematic. Even though obviously skill level played a huge role in these games today. But... yeah, I think Fallen is definitely, in situations like this, in a little bit of a disadvantage. Flying power on this map. Yeah, I guess the best bet here was probably just to go double expansion, then some towers and try to get to Avengers, even though they are nerfed. And combine them with spitters, even though in these narrow corridors it's not easy, so definitely hard. Fallen got nerfed so bad they don't work. Another complaint on Fallen. You need to play with an opponent that will throw. I mean, this is like the exact opponent that Macrozel would ride. He's probably dying there somewhere when reading this. Just telling you how patch is right now. Well, Fallen can just do the fog and most are useless, so... okay, Urakar is also delusional about about Defile being broken. But okay. Just Avengers and Stalkers seem to are okay. If it was skill level, then Empire would have won all, and then Fallen and Beast would have been far below and even. Jesus. Macrozark is really enjoying it here. This is useless. How could I know you couldn't pass with her? You need to play for... yeah. You already read this. Yeah, I guess we have ton of feedback now that is supporting Fallen getting buffed and Beast getting nerfed. The exact opposite of what Macrozerk is trying to convince me about for the last half a year or something. So I don't think this will change his... Fallen isn't bad, I am... So this won't change his mind, I guess, but at least he will see that the average player is definitely struggling with Fallen. Stinger are the biggest cancel like ever. Stinger are good. The spitters should be buffed and it was done, I think. Would like more the old Avengers and nerf spiders to the ground. Delete the fog. This game, me Fallen versus Beast by Defender. You mean like a 1v2 or what? I will explain how to play Fallen. I mean, if you want guys to play 1v1, 1v2 here, I don't have a problem with that. Maybe on some bigger map. But obviously that will be out of this event. And that's dump macro. Because me and White Defender are playing shit. I mean, they already lost a 1v2 today against Empire Enea. It was not Fenrir and White Defender, but Master Moist and White Defender. I also saved the replay of that. But it was against Fallen. It was Empire against two Fallens. Not Fallen against two Beasts. I don't even play bugs. But yeah, I guess they won't want to do this. So as housekeeper, most skills here, least amounts of losses. Also most restresses. Okay, nice game, 20 minutes. Yeah. Prove that Fallen is ass. I can't play Beast. Why the problem with the map is air patching, so call Pevek. Okay. So, let's go back to the scores. So this was the last game here of the 2v2, and that basically gives us a lead, yeah. And to be honest, I would probably just straight up delete this because this was lagging a lot. So then it would be like 3 points for Beast, 2 for Empire, 1 point for Fallen. But yeah, even if we kept it, it's the winning team is Beast, so that means the Beast players will be getting the Christmas gifts here, which is 5,000 Northern coins for each of them. That actually reminds me to play some Christmas music again. But obviously this is not the end, yeah, we still a trivia awaits us, so if you want to get another chance of getting 5,000 Northern coins, you definitely still have a chance. That's just for one player with the most points, but still a decent chance for everyone. Don't you dare mention this win, as you got fully carried souls. My defender carried me the victory on his back. Thanks for the coins and points. I was joking, but I can try. Anyway, I will lose. Yeah, I mean, we could definitely try that if you want. 1v2, as I said, Makrazerk Fallen versus 2 other beasts. For now, seems like Fenrir and Y Defender. But if you don't want to do this, guys, we don't have to. You can 1v1 Defender like that, because I don't play Beast. He also said that he doesn't play Beast, I think, or I'm shit at Beast. That was actually you. Doesn't really matter. I'm starting to get lost a little bit in those comments. If you want, we can try though. Give me my money. Yeah, let's do a prediction result here quickly. So Beast winner, actually, yeah, there was 3,000 on Fallen, so someone is losing some serious coins here again. And yeah, 11 viewers. I will of course make one announcement on Discord again for the trivia. Yeah, let's do 2v1 Urakar and me versus Makrazerk. I get coins because I bet against myself. I could try if there was like 5 to 6 minutes for me to expand. Yeah, that is a problem. I mean, if it was a really big map, like a map for 12 players, and you would spawn on the other side of the map, then maybe that would be possible. But if it's like only for 4 or 3 player map, then obviously you could just get rushed immediately and there would be no chance. What happened to all my Northern coins? Fallen lost? Yes, then all Fallen just lost. That's typical Fallen move. But I guess the 1v2 is probably not happening, since you didn't really agree on it. But we can do it later. But now we'll go for the trivia. So if you were here last week, we already did like a small test. So you already know what awaits you. If not, you'll see it now. Maybe the music is a little bit too loud, so let me bring it down a little bit, like this. And I will go and prepare it. Actually, I could have done that before the stream, but obviously I have it prepared in the Kahoot, but I have to start it and find it. I'm not even logged in as I see. Just give me a second, and it seems like there is some password. Not sure if I remember that. Okay, I don't even remember which account I used here. Okay, I might have to relog. Give me a few minutes and I will set it up. Until then you can talk about balance. Seems like I will have to restart my password. Listen closely to typing his password and remember it. How many coins is the reward? It's 5,000 now for each of the winner in the winning team, and now another 5,000 for the winner of the trivia, if I can somehow make it work. I asked for password reset and it's not even working. Yeah, okay, I should have prepared this up front. Ah, okay, I actually had a different account here that remembered the password and is prepared here, so... Okay, I have it ready. Now I have to choose the right one, not the test from previous week. And it will be host live. I think there will be some music in the game, so I'll probably then stop the music we have prepared here. Winter holiday, okay. Should probably work. So I'll also send you a link, so you don't have to find it yourself. So let's go to streaming channel. So I just pinged everyone again, and there is a Kahoot link, so you can just open it, or you can find it yourself, yeah, it doesn't really matter. And yeah, we'll stop the music and let's see how it goes. Loading game pin. Okay. I will also copy the link and put it on. Actually, this didn't really work, I guess. Okay, I somehow sent the link as well on Discord, but it's as a link, not as the number, so if you want the number, I will also write it there. Yeah, obviously, ideally use your either your Discord names or your Twitch names, so we know who is playing. Because if someone wins and he has some weird name, I will have to figure out who it is, or we will have to give the reward to someone else, so this is for our own good. So yeah, we have Steno, White Defender, Macrozerk, Urakar. I don't know if you get the avatars assigned automatically and then you can change them, or if you can choose them when starting, but we can still edit it. We have 10 participants already. Hopefully I hosted the right trivia. I hope so. There is also actually a QR code that you can scan if you want to play it on your phone. Insert the trivia link there. I'm not in the group. I mean, as I said, you can join the Discord community again. I don't see a problem in that. Also, if you want to receive the 5,000 coins for the games you played, you will also have to be there, obviously. Everything is happening on the Discord server, so obviously everything is there. I want to receive the gifts, yes. Can give you a link to Discord if you want. Even though I have it everywhere on YouTube and sites like that. Or actually it's below the stream, you can just scroll down and it will be there. Who is Yui? I don't know who is this. So if he wins, he will have to explain himself. Which will be kinda hard because you can't write through Kahoot, I think, so probably better to just leave and rejoin with your real name, but Obviously this will only matter if you win. Someone who gets disqualified so he cannot win. How the game works, tell us again. Okay, so obviously there will be questions displayed on the stream, so we have to have the stream open during the questions. So it's ideal to have either two monitors or have it on one device, for example computer, and then play on mobile phone or something like that. And there will be displayed the questions. Yeah, always the question is displayed first, and then 4 options. I will read it out loud. There is like 2 or 3 seconds delay on the stream, but that shouldn't be a problem because obviously everyone will have the same delay, so you will see the question at the same time as the other players. Then you just pick the option of the answer you think is right on your phone or wherever you are playing. So the Kahoot you opened on your device is just to choose the answers. The actual questions will be displayed on the stream together with the different options. Soulskeeper 01 seems kinda sus. Tunnel, I am who I am, Makra also. Okay, seems like people are still rotating a little bit, so I will wait like 2 more minutes, then we will start it. I'm still not sure who is this, but outside of that I think everyone, even though there was Soulskeeper before and now there is some Soulskeeper 01, so I'm not sure. I got kicked. I mean, I definitely didn't click on anyone. I can click on someone and then kick him, but I definitely didn't click on anyone, so try to rejoin. Hopefully Kahoot doesn't have some problems as admin as well. That would be really troll. Maybe there is some capacity. I mean, maybe there is since it's free, but I'm not sure. There was 10 players in the beginning. Now we are on 8. Maybe someone try to Google it. I don't want to click on another tab since I am showing the game pin here and the players, so maybe just try to Google it someone if the free version has some capacity on Kahoot. What have you? Soulskeeper, White Defender, Stenol, Fenrir, Lockfarrow, Mastermoist, Urankar, Meg, and then the last player. Kick people with stupid names. I mean, as I said, if this player wins, I don't really have a way of finding out who that was, so he won't really get the reward anyways, I guess. I'm on Steam, on PC, and the game on my phone. Stream on PC and the game of... Yeah, that's definitely okay. Doesn't really matter where you have voted, but you should be able to see the stream and the answers you are picking at the same time. I feel attacked for having a stupid name. I mean, Mastermoist is... You have the name right and there is no problem with that. You will give the reward to the second. Yeah, okay, I mean, no one is joining anymore, so last 10 seconds, if no one joins, we will start it. Yeah, so last chance, if you are joining, join immediately or write in the Twitch chat that you are still joining. Otherwise, we will start it. Unfortunately, there is no way to join during the game, I think, anymore. Last time we had the trivia, you could still join during the game because it was right on the stream. Now you have to join before, so it will be just these 9 players. So I think this is everyone, so let me just drink some water and let's go for it. I mean, my other online name is Captain Kumsok, so I don't know which is worse. Okay, let's start. First question, I guess. Armies of Exigo trivia. Okay. 3, 2, 1. First question of the quiz is, what's the name of the 7th Empire mission in the original Armies of Exigo campaign? Is it either Greylin Marshes, Greylin Moors, Dead Marshes or Dead Moors? So once again, what is the name of the 7th Empire mission in the original Armies of Exigo campaign? For now we have 6 answers, we have 2 more seconds. And this is the end. So the right answer was Dead Moors. Only one of you got it right here. So let's see who got it right. Obviously this was a little bit tricky because all the names are really similar. I fucked up probably. Yeah, obviously you can't really look at the timer. As I said, there is like 3 seconds delay, so don't wait till last second. Try to press the answer a little bit before it ends. Because now I think not everyone answered, 2 people didn't answer. But you also, if you don't know, you can probably not answer and maybe you won't lose points there. I'm not sure how the point system works here exactly. I have Russian names though, okay, that might be a problem. It's Dead Moors, but the name of the location actually is Graylin Marshes, I think. So this was a little bit harder. We can take a look on the points. So first one was Luckfarrow, and actually this was the only one who got it right. That's bad that I got it wrong. I played that mission like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, so 1 question for Luckfarrow, good. Now let's go for the second question. I don't remember if it's campaign again, but probably some lore. So maybe if you know the lore well, you might have a chance now. What is the reward? 5,000 Norn coins again. Same as you already got from the games before. So let's go for the second question. What is the name of the goddess in Armies of Exigo that the Holy Legion invokes? Is it Aya, she doesn't have a name, or there is no goddess in Armies of Exigo? So once again, what is the name of the goddess in Armies of Exigo that the Holy Legion invokes? Few last seconds, 7 answers. The last time it was like 20k now. I think it was 15, but you have to keep in mind that now I'm giving 15,000 to 3 different people, so this is 5 extra, so the reward overall is actually higher. But yeah, we have 3 votes for Aya, 3 for Aya, and 1 for there is no goddess, so it was Aya. That's an easy question. I bring the light of Aya. Okay, so Urankar is actually the first now with 870 points. Luckfarrow is second, 809. Then we have White Defender, Fenrir, and Master Moist, all with the same avatar here. This seems like a wolf gang. Even though Master Moist is actually 0 points, but he's still 5th. For the Antaras Empire, yeah. MK always talked about it. Yeah, that's true. Fallen Wolf Gang. Yeah, this is actually the Fallen team, that's true. So yeah, third question is, which of the following characters is not a member of the Council of Mages? Is it Bellows, is it Garadan, is it Tratos, or is it Alaric the Ray? So which of the following characters is not a member of the Council of Mages? Is it Bellows, Garadan, Tratos, or Alaric the Ray? And only one of you got it right, and it was Bellows, obviously. All the other ones are mentioned. Obviously, Alaric the Ray is the most iconic character, and both Garadan and Tratos are in the Mage Council. One of them is the old, I think Tratos, the old one, with the grey beard. So yeah, this is just some points for Makrozerg, actually, getting to the 4th position here. Seems like there is no points losing. Hell yeah, he was a demon, I think. He wasn't demon, but he will be in one more question, so I'm not gonna reveal who he was. But let's continue to next question. And which of the following entities is not available in the Armies of Exigo editor? So some editor knowledge. Is it either Desert Wolf, Timber Wolf, Dire Wolf, or Grey Wolf? Which of the following entities is not available in the Armies of Exigo editor? Desert Wolf, Timber Wolf, Dire Wolf, or Grey Wolf? For those of you who spent enough time in editor, this shouldn't be a problem. And it's a Timber Wolf, and actually 5 of you got it right. I wasn't expecting that. What are these questions? I mean, I had to make it hard, yeah. You guys are more skillful than in the previous trivia, but 5 of you got it right, which is definitely nice to see. And Luckfarrow is in the lead now with 1,677 points. White Defender second, 1,560 points. Fenrir third, also over 1,000. And then we have Urakar and Stenol getting to the 5th position. But he's in Warcraft editor. Yeah, that is why I also, of course, chose him. That Timberwolves are quite often found in Warcraft world, yeah, in Warcraft 3 and World of Warcraft, but in Armies of Exigo there is no Timberwolf, so that was definitely the intention here. Can't wait to get 0 points. Eric's editor is superior. Yeah, let's see. There is one really hard question, and I don't know if it's now or the next one. But towards the end of the quiz, it should get a little bit easier. So we'll see if you will be able to get at least the last question. Hopefully all of you will know the answer for that. But let's continue. So I don't know which. Yeah, 5th question. How many different summoned units are there in Armies of Exigo skirmish games? This is the hard one. Is it 3? Is it 5? Is it 7? Or is it 9? So how many different summoned units are there in Armies of Exigo skirmish games? 3, 5, 7 or 9? And the right answer was 7. Actually, each answer was chosen by 2 players. Seems like Master Moist and Macrozerk chose it right, okay. Demon summoned units. It's every unit that is considered summoned, which means the summon damage works on it. Yeah, so obviously you can summon skeletons, bears, even the runes that you summon by warlocks and other units. So yeah, Lakvar is in the lead still, but Macrozer got some points, and also I think Master Moist, but he's not in top 5. But let's see the next question, 6th question. Where is the Grey Tower of the Magi located? This is something from the lore. Is it located in Noran, in Antaras, in Tionia, or in Lask? So Noran, Antaras, Tionia, or Lask. And this is the question, where is the Grey Tower of the Magi located? This might be a little bit tricky if you don't know the lore deeply. And yeah, it actually confused some of you. It's in Antaras, because this is not the Obsidian Tower. That's a different tower that was used by the Council of Mages, but the Grey Tower of the Magi is a tower that is used by the mages that were protecting the seals, which was the mages of Ruanon. Order of Ruanon, I think is the name. And it was located in Antaras. The Grey Tower wasn't in Noran. No. You can check the campaign missions. Which I did not read the question, okay. That didn't really help, I guess. So that mission was in Noran. No. It's in Antaras, yes. So the card is confirming now. So I'm not sure who got it right. And it seems like it was Master Moist, okay. So we have some lore experts here. Let's go for the next question. We have 7th question. Who was the steward of the village of Hale? Was it Abaris, Abarus, Abacus, or Bellows? We have this name once again here. So who was the steward of the village of Hale? Once again, something from the lore. So let's see who got this right. And seems like no one actually got it right. Okay. This was one question that I was really waiting to put here. This is the character that was mentioned in the first mission, very first mission of the whole campaign, the first mission of Empire. And is one of the peasants that welcomes you when you come with the swordsman there to the first village, which is named Hale. It's at the border of Noran, and he is named Abaris. Obviously, Abacus is some computer, and Bellows, that was already in the previous question, is a gnome artist that was drawing a portrait of Belloc on one of the mountains, I think. So that is this. Abarus is just a different version of this name, which is wrong. The questions are easy. Never was fun of that fucking code. Okay, let's get no points here. So let's see. 8th question. Which of the following upgrades has the longest research time? So this is another really tough question. It's either Disciples, Amulet of Lien, Haunted Blade, or Dimensional Portal. Yeah, so which of the following upgrades has the longest research time? This might be known by some of the better players who maybe play a lot. Okay, 5 of you guessed Dimensional Portal. Unfortunately, it was Amulet of Lien, which is the upgrade that increases, I think, the HP or armor, I'm not sure right now, for Valkyries in the Valkyrie beacon. And this has actually surprisingly long research time, around like 150 seconds. So this is definitely one of the longest research times. Dimensional Portal is actually not even that long. Disciples is 120, I think. Haunted Bite is 140. Actually, Disciples maybe also. But Amulet of Lien is definitely the longest one. So let's see who got it right. Fenrir, okay, get it to the lead with 1800 points. I will check this one. You definitely can. You will have the replay of the stream on YouTube, so you can definitely check this. And now we are getting to the last two questions. This might be... The last one is easy. The next one is associated with the game, but something you probably might not know. Also, it's a little bit tricky written, so let's see if you can get this. The 9th question. What is the original release date of Armies of Exigo? So was it 2003 or 4? 20th of... what is it now? I'm wrong with months, so I'm not gonna be able to read it, but it's either November or October. And it's either 2003 or 4. You have to read it yourself. I can't really read dates that quickly. But yeah, 2 of you got it right. It was 30th of November 2004. So that's it. Sorry for not reading the questions, but this is a little bit too hard English for me. So yeah. This was answered right by Soulskeeper, Luckfarrow, maybe someone else as well. And that means Luckfarrow is in the lead now. 2,389 points. I think Fenrir might still take him if he wins now. But this will be really easy question. Missed by 1 year and 10 days. Okay, maybe that was the biggest difference you can have. But okay, my desk is going to break. Seems like you guys taking it really seriously here. Every time when it's like 50-50, I choose the bad option. So yeah, the last question, hopefully all of you will know this. Who is the first Armies of Exigo champion? Is it Makrozerg, Suvak, Pravsha or Lunar? Who is the first Armies of Exigo champion? This might be also a little bit about speed, because the faster you answer, you can get some extra points, obviously. If you are not watching tournaments for some time now, you might not know this, but at least one person should definitely know it. Oh. Okay. Obviously it was Makrozerg, yeah? Pravsha was winner of a tournament and he was in the Hall of Fame, but obviously a champion with the champion title in the role of the Discord is obviously champion Makrozerg, who won the championship. That is why the name is champion. I was definitely expecting more of you to get this right, but okay. But okay, hopefully at least Makrozerg got it right. Actually, we don't have the answers anymore. We see the podium, so the third player was actually Makrozerg. Pravsha was the first, but about fucking title. Like for a second, and first player is actually Fenrir with 2,473 points. Champion is not a tournament winner. Yeah, that's definitely true. This was a scam. I want a refund. I mean, you can't want a refund for something you didn't pay for, so there wasn't any entry fee, so you can't get any refund. This was just free. But yeah, Fenrir, definitely good job. 2,473 points, so even though you were last in the games, or I mean your whole team, you got the win here as the wolf with sunglasses, so definitely congratulations. You will be getting 5,000 Norn coins discount, same as of course Urakar. Luckfarrow was actually second here, and also Soulskeeper, who were all in the Beast team, which was the winner team of course of the games before. I don't know if there is some summary. If we can take a look into that, maybe who answered what. No, this is just Yeah, I don't think I can take a look into anything in more detail. So this is probably everything we can see here. So once again, congratulations to Fenrir. You can now leave the Kahoot. I will actually write a note somewhere so I know who to give the points to. So just so we have it clear, I will also bring it up here. 5,000 Northern coins reward, and it goes to Urakar, Soulskeeper, Lakfaro, and then Fenrir. Lakfarello. I mean, your name is a little bit harder to write, so it took me a few attempts, but I hopefully have it right now. So yeah, those are the 4 players. Hopefully I didn't do it wrong. Let's double check it. Soulskeeper. Yeah, actually here should be Lakfarello. I didn't play eventually, but it doesn't really matter. And now Fenrir, who won the trivia. So yeah, let's play some music again. We can turn off the Kahoot. If you want to double check some questions, you can, of course. As I said, the video of the whole stream will be posted to YouTube, so you don't have to worry about it. I'll probably post it tomorrow or something. Hopefully I can squeeze another video there as well. Or maybe I can post it on 24th of December. Something like that, we'll see. Well, the old quiz was wrong, but no problem. Okay. Also no questions about dinos. I think we had some questions about Striders last time. I will have to double check the birthday stream quiz, but I think something was there about it. Pretty sure the 7th mission was Grey Moors. But I get it was that. I'm that inside. Yeah, okay. You guys have the whole Christmas to recover from this. Even on Quiz Fallen OP. Macros are complaining about Fallen everywhere he can. Fallen winner again. Scam. At least the Fallen team can win the quiz. Okay, it's that Moors. Yeah, I mean, it's possible that I made some mistakes in the questions, but I was double checking them, so I think everything should be correct there. I don't know if Christmas is enough to forget those trauma. So my PC is broken. Yeah, that might be a problem. But yeah, definitely thank you all for coming. It was... Not everything went according to plan. We had some technical issues. Mainly the legs, but eventually I hope it was at least somehow fair, the games. We based it mainly on 2v2s and 1v1s in the end. But yeah, definitely the Beast team got the most wins there. I hope you also enjoyed the trivia at least a little bit. It would have been a big podium, great stream all in all. Yeah, definitely Master Moist, thank you very much once again for all the gifted subs. I think it was 5 of them, yeah, we can even see it above the stream chat right now. You are the only one who gifted subs this month, so you are the first there with 5 gifted subs, definitely appreciate it. You guys can of course share your Northern coins as always. Thanks for amazing work, thank you Macrozerk, and also of course thanks not just Master Moist for the gifted subs, but also Soulskeeper for the donates there. I also appreciate that a lot. So yeah, seems like Urakar is 88,000. Plus of course obviously you will write the number that you actually have. The coins you are getting extra here are discounts. Yeah, that's not something I can add to your account, but it's a discount, so you don't actually count that, which means Urakar will have 5 extra from the wins today. Same Soulskeeper, Lakfarello, and Fenrir from the trivia. Also Urakar is another discount from the last trivia. But yeah, Urakar 88, White Defender 24, more if he doesn't scam, 767 coins for Master Moist, 59,644 Northern coins for Fenrir. plus of course the 5,000. Or actually maybe that's already counted in that, I'm not sure. 27,800 for Soulskeeper. Luck for almost 30,000, yeah, he's quite rich. I haven't expected that. I mean, Fenrir and Urakar are still way ahead, but seems like Soulskeeper and Luckfar are definitely slowly catching up, even White Defender is getting closer to 30k. I bet on the wrong teams. Yeah, that can also definitely influence it a little bit, how many coins you get if you get the right bets there. Today we had some really good bets with multiple thousands on each side, so that was definitely a good opportunity to get some extra coins. Thanks for another great stream, not the quiz. I wish you all Merry Christmas. Yeah, definitely Merry Christmas, guys. 7k coins. Okay. Yeah, Makrozark is a little bit behind. If he wants that map with ton of expansions, he will definitely need to save up for some time. But if you come to every stream, you will get some streak rewards as well, and it will add up over time. But yeah, I have 220 Norn coins. Okay, now it's time for some Christmas otters. I will see what we will do with that. Obviously we'll do some raid, so if you want to get some extra coins, definitely always worth it to stay till the last second of the stream and participate in the raid. How many I need for the map? If you open the coins below the chat, you can see the rewards. Just scroll down. I can show it on the stream. So just open the coins. Scroll down here, you can see all the rewards. If you want a 4-player map, for now I have it just as players. So if you open small custom map here, you will see I'll create a small custom Armies of Exigo skirmish map for you according to your requirements. 4 players max. So for now I have it only by players. Obviously I'm not gonna create 256, which is the biggest I will create. That's the biggest that doesn't bug. 256 by 256. It's not a small map, yes, so I'm not creating that, but it can be around 180 or something for 4 players. If you want a bigger map, then it's 60,000 for 8-player map, and if you want a maximum size map, it's a large map for 90,000. Obviously, if you want a campaign or something, it's a little bit more as well. Large custom map. Should a small 5v5 map? 90,000 large custom. I mean, yeah, if you want a large custom map with 2 players, pay 90,000 for it. I will give you 50 expansions and you will be happy. For 6 months I get 7k, it means I need a couple years. I mean, if you do some good bets, you can always get really good coins. I can buy a tournament. Yeah, I mean, now you have 20,000 discount, so if you said that you have 80,000, I think, or whatever you said, 88, you can buy a tournament. So if we read that, I will host an extra Armies of Exigo tournament of your format under your rules, but you have to provide the prize for the winner. I'm not doing that. So you can buy that, but I guess you'll be saving up for something bigger. Can't bet? Yeah, okay, you are, guys, you have those problems in Poland, I think, where you can't take bets on Twitch for some reason. As I said multiple times, you can maybe try some VPN. That might solve it, but outside of that I can't help you much more because I don't experience it myself, so I don't know. You have to move to another country. Yeah, if you live at the side of your country, like at the borders, you can drive your car to another country, bet on your phone and then drive back and you have your problem solved. But if you live in the middle of your country, you might have problems with that. You have some stupid rules there. I'll make a tournament and the winner will get $20. Okay, you can of course always do that. Yeah, of course, no one is blocking you guys from making your own tournaments, but if you want me to make it for you, which means I will create, I will commentate it for you, I will stream it, I will create a whole system for it, bracket, everything on Discord that is needed. Then you can buy it for non-coins if you want to do everything yourself, stream it yourself, commentate it yourself. No one is blocking you from doing that in 2 years. Okay. My defender go to the sea. I'll make a tournament where the winner will get a firm handshake and a hug. Okay, but first we have to make some real life events for that. Which is also planned, but probably in multiple years, yeah. Not really happening anytime soon, I guess. But yeah, this will be probably everything for today, guys. Conference Soul Skipper instant $10 here. But yeah, thanks for coming, guys. Thanks for hopefully enjoying the Christmas stream together a little bit. And now is the question, where will we see each other next time? So the question is more on you. Do you want to stream next Saturday, just a community stream on 28th of December? Or will everyone will be with families somewhere celebrating Christmas and you won't have time to come anyways? That's more up to you. Obviously we can still leave it waiting and I can ask on Discord during the week. But I will probably have time, so if you want I can make a community stream on 28th of December. That shouldn't be a problem. Or we can move it to Sunday if you prefer that more, but usual date would be on Saturday. I can be here for the 28th. Yeah, okay, so we would have Master Moist, Soul Keeper. So I guess there will be few players, so even if we can assemble something small like some 2v2s, I think it's probably worth it, so very pretty easily can not have time. I mean, I don't think that will be the case. There is possibility that I might not have time, but I think I will have time. But as I said, we can always agree on it on Discord. But probably will have the time. I go ask my parents, yeah, Fenrir as always. In January I will not be, so I would like to know where will be the next tournament. Yeah, I would like to announce it as soon as possible, hopefully in few days. Yeah, so definitely. It's the start of the week tomorrow, so sometime during the next week I will make the announcement. I have almost everything prepared already. It will be at the start of January, like the first half. So you can count with that, most likely. Fenrir can also come, okay. So we'll probably do the community stream. If something changes, I will let you know. Now there is one more thing I want to kinda offer here, and that is if you want to have a stream on the New Year's Eve, which would be the evening and night from 31st of December to the 1st of January. Or if once again everyone will be spending the New Year's Eve with their families or somewhere else. Because the thing is, I have one surprise for you that I want to show when this year ends, so the 31st of December. But I can just do it on YouTube, yeah, that's not a problem. But if you want to stream, we can do that. We can play some Armies of Exigo games there. That's not a problem, but once again, it's something I don't want to do if there won't be enough players. It won't be any special event, we will just play some community games, basically a night community stream. So just another offer for you to maybe play some games, but if you won't be available, that's totally fine. Then I will just make a announcement on YouTube where I will show the thing I want to show you. Outside of that, it's not a problem. That will not be available, I think. I don't click on it much. You seem pretty optimistic that we won't be available, but I wouldn't be too sure about that. But this is all just offers, yeah, obviously. We can always discuss it on Discord. If someone won't be available or I won't be available, you will always know that up front. This is just some ideas. What we could still do. I don't know about New Year's Eve. I will think about 31st December stream, not sure yet. Okay, so seems like everyone is not really decided about it yet. I obviously understand it, so we'll discuss that on Discord. I just wanted to share it here on stream and we can talk about it in real time. I'll be busy getting drunk on the New Year. Yeah, obviously, most of you will probably be in that state, but if someone prefers to play games, then obviously that's also an option. We can make some IRL fireworks stream. I'm not too sure about that. I can like... yeah, that will be like the normal time of the community stream. I wanted to make it during the evening, obviously. From like 8 PM or something. Till midnight or even longer if people would like to stay there. I don't think I can in the evening because I gotta get drunk with water. I was already concerned. Fenrir getting drunk, that wouldn't end well, of course. Take one bottle of spirit. Okay, so yeah, this will be everything then. We'll discuss these things, both the community stream and the New Year's Eve stream on Discord, and we'll see what we can assemble if I will have time and if there will be enough people to come there. So yeah, once again, thanks for all the gifted subs, donations, for playing, for participating in the trivia, and overall just for coming to the stream. I appreciate it, and see you all. Actually, okay, Makras donated €1 for the end of the stream, so actually I will thank you before I go. I definitely appreciate it. GG guys, have a good evening and really good Christmas, okay, you too, and see you either on Saturday, New Year's Eve, or next year. Bye guys.